Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is October 2nd, 2024, and we are about to enter into a wild day. If you are unfamiliar with what we are looking at, this is the stock market. We're going to be watching 7 hours, all of the news, all the plays, all the momentum. We're going to be watching 7 hours. That's me. We got a beautiful chat room where you're going to be able to interact. The only downside is that, unfortunately, if you are new, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? So very simple, because it makes you make an investment that way instead of having to just come in here, get banned, not read the rules. Like, no. You learn how to invest in the chat, and then you are going to learn how to invest and hold for the long term, baby. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope I see you in the chat, but we got a very big day on the way. Everything from global tensions to the heat up in the data, and then there are a couple of things after hours that were pretty crazy. We have to talk about Japan. We have to talk about the property in China. We had some news after. We got to talk about Humana. No! It's actually insane. Humana's down 20, even though I bought it in the long term yesterday. Even Nike. So that one wasn't good, but then the yen plays down to China property, Baidu, and all of that. They're going crazy. So today has a lot of bittersweet. We're going to watch a lot of other things here. Yeah, a lot of people are talking war, but clearly geopolitics is back, and it's going to be hard to ignore. So we'll see where it takes us. I hope you guys are locked in, loaded, but Chatadonia! What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning, baby. Happy Wednesday. Oh, what up, Zuras? What up, Joey? Big Carly, Hi Dear, FM, Dr. James Cash, baby. Laker J. Good morning, baby. Oh, what up, Benny Silverio? What up, KN? How you live, bro? I don't know, man. I think your Nike theory is kind of on point. Let's see, baby. What up, Bruce P? Oh, good day, Star, baby. Good morning. How we living, Ego? What up, your boy? What up, Sun Grown, Wise, Justin, Winning, Loser, Mark J, Sam, Afazado, I butchered it. Avocado. That's why I'm going to just keep calling you Avocado. The one time I try to say it, I'm like, Parker, baby. What's up? What up, Kenneth? What up, Roz? What up, Luca? What up, Chai? Good morning. Benny Silverio, baby. What up, Luis? How you living, Troy Lemon? What up, Gunner? What's going on, Alex? J Figs, baby. Hobby Life. Good morning, baby. Oh, yeah, Tesla. Oh. What about the Twitch, baby? What up, Bear? How you living, Liz Sands? Oh, Charlie in the tree, baby. What up, Sock? Real Fried Rice, Hermit, Rookie, Jacob, Roach Vince, baby, Blizzy B, Mr. Sim Race Review, Lizzie, and 12 Jimin, and the Marketer, and Matt, and Plays and Pod, baby. What up? What's going on, Robo? How you living, baby? So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are ready. Again, it's, I don't know, man. It's a weird mix of everything. And like I'm saying, individual, bro, the Humana thing is crazy. I have an update on that, but that's already big news. The Nike, that's leaving people. I don't know if you guys realize, so far, the start of earnings, it's not that hot yet. And if you even go look at how things are moving, we are already getting off to a slow start. Then the Japan stuff was crazy. Then China. And surprisingly, even though we had payrolls, we don't really have much domestically. So we'll get into all of it, but I hope your guys' morning is good. Here is Josh AI with the headlines. U.S. futures dropping nervy. Wait for Israel response. U.S. futures fell while treasuries unwound the previous day's gains as flaring tensions in the Middle East put markets in a wait-and-see mode, with traders awaiting Israel's response to a missile barrage from Iran and Brent crude approaching $76 a barrel. Geopolitical fears have replaced optimism around central bank easing as the main market driver. The escalation in the region spurred a flight to safety on Tuesday and sent Wall Street's fear gauge, the VIX, to a key level that usually indicates more market swings are in store. Futures on the S&P 500 slipped 0.2%, and Europe's stocks benchmark erased earlier gains. Yields on 10-year treasuries rose 5 basis points to 3.78% after hitting a low of 3.69% on Tuesday as investors sought haven assets. The dollar was flat. Clearly, there is a lot of uncertainty, Anna Rosenberg, head of geopolitics at Amundi Asset Management, said. Nevertheless, I think the market is still very much operating in the base case expectation that it remains more or less contained and doesn't spiral out in an all-out war. And I think right now that is the right thing to do. Once further out this week, investors will be watching for non-farm payrolls numbers on Friday to check the health of the U.S. economy. Data Wednesday showed U.S. companies added more jobs than expected last month, at odds with other indicators that show a cooling labor market. In company news, JD Sports Fashion PLC fell after reporting results and after Nike Inc. reported a drop in quarterly sales after the U.S. market closed. Nike traded down more than 5% in pre-market U.S. trading. Oil producers bucked the declines for the main European index as oil soared after Israel vowed to retaliate for Tehran's ballistic missile attack. The severe escalation of hostilities spurred fears of a Middle East-wide war that could disrupt supplies. The change in focus from inflation to the health of the economy can shift right back, especially if you look at how energy is responding to the latest Middle East flare-up, said Wei Li, chief investment strategist at BlackRock Inc. Elsewhere in Europe, France plans around 60 billion euros, $66.4 billion in spending cuts and tax hikes next year as Prime Minister Michel Barnier seeks to claw back a widening budget deficit. The extra yield investors demand to hold French debt over safer German peers retreated 1 basis point to 78 basis points after details were published, still close to the highest in more than a decade in Japan rates. Meanwhile, the Japanese yen weakened following comments from Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba, who said conditions weren't right for the Bank of Japan to move again following 2 interest rate hikes earlier this year. The yen fell as much as 0.8% versus the dollar to its lowest level since September 30. Chinese stocks listed in Hong Kong jumped the most in almost 2 years after Beijing followed other major cities in relaxing home purchase rules. The massive stimulus efforts announced by China's leaders last week turbocharged local assets and helped lift markets overseas. Oil surge. Oil rose for a second day after Iran fired about 200 ballistic missiles at Israel, drawing a vow of retaliation from Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and further raising the risks to crude supplies from the region. Global benchmark Brent climbed towards $75 a barrel. Crude's advance reflects investors' pricing in a renewed risk premium for the world's most important commodity, given the Middle East accounts for about a third of global supplies. Wait and see. Stocks posted small moves with markets in a wait-and-see mood due to unrest in the Middle East. Gold hovered near a record. Europe's Stock 600 index rose, led by shares of energy firms and defense stocks. Futures on the S&P 500 pointed to a muted open after Tuesday's flight to safety. Treasury yields edged up and the dollar traded flat. Nike reset. Nike shares fell in pre-market trading after the sportswear firm withdrew its full-year guidance, citing a change of CEO later this month and reported sales which missed estimates. Nike is also postponing its investor day, which had been scheduled for November, giving incoming CEO Elliott Hill more time to develop his turnaround strategy. China rally. Chinese stocks listed in Hong Kong jumped the most in almost 2 years after Beijing followed other major cities in relaxing home purchase rules. Property developers led the rally, with a gauge of the sector surging as much as 47%, while an index of brokerage shares jumped 35%, both record intraday moves. There's growing optimism. China's recently announced stimulus blitz has brought an end to the 3-year slide in Chinese shares that was driven by the stuttering economy and a multi-year property crisis. Chip bid. KK Risk considering a takeover bid for the roughly $5 billion semiconductor and electronics equipment maker ASMPT, according to people familiar with the matter, in a move that would follow previous acquisition attempts from other bidders. Dutch semiconductor equipment maker ASM International, which holds a roughly 25% stake in ASMPT, has in the past been pushed by activist investors to sell its stake. top overnight news. BOJ's Ueda sends somewhat dovish signals in highlighting the uncertain outlook for the U.S. economy and unstable financial markets. At BBG, Chinese shares listed in Hong Kong jumped the most in almost 2 years on the Hang Seng's first day open after a holiday. Stan Druckenmiller still said he's staying away from China as long as Xi Jinping is running the country. BBG, ECB's Kazakh says the central bank will likely cut in Oct, but cautions markets against becoming too ambitious with easing expectations. BBG, as Israel weighs how to respond to Tehran's latest missile barrage, it could take a page from its previous playbook when, after days of deliberation, its military targeted a single Iranian military site. SJ, Israel has destroyed about 50% of the missiles and rockets that Hezbollah accumulated over the last approximately 30 years, dealing a significant blow to the terror group NYT. The Saudi oil minister has said that prices could drop to as low as $50 per barrel if so-called cheaters within OPEC Plus don't stick to agreed-upon production limits, according to delegates in the cartel. Shawari, Russian forces are steadily capturing territory inside Ukraine with speed and aggression not seen since the full invasion in 2022. Ajester Barclays aims to bolster returns in its investment bank by focusing on advisory and equity capital markets while de-emphasizing debt underwriting. VP nominees Tim Waltz and J.D. Vance focused on policy and defending their running mates at the top of the ticket in a mild-toned debate. Vance, who's succeeding in softening his typically aggressive delivery, won according to a CBS poll. BBG. So yeah, Vance, baby. I forgot about that, bro. We've had a wild 24 hours. I totally forgot, bro. We stayed there for like 2 hours yesterday. So yeah, they were liking Vance. They were liking Vance, man. They were liking it. They were liking young Vance, bro. Yeah, man, I was talking about it yesterday. I think he appealed to the undecided vote. But let's get into the politics later. I don't think any of you deserve to get clapped right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get this out the way and let's see, give it let's wait till the market gets boring at least, because we still got a lot to go over. So like the video, baby. Good morning, but we have more. S&P futures, they are down by 0.1 on Wednesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities finished lower on Tuesday with crowded shorts, lower quality, semis, and regionals. Some of the laggers, while energy and defensive outperform. Treasuries weaker with some curve steepening after the trader firm on Tuesday. Dollar is up by 0.1 with the yen weak again on somewhat dovish BFJ. Gold is down by 0.7. Bitcoin down by 1.2, and WTI is up by another 3%. Middle East tensions are still an overhang on sentiment, with Israel vowing to strike to retaliate following Iranian missile strike on Tuesday. Some talk about how markets will have a tougher time ignoring geopolitics as they typically do, given the degree of escalation and oil production risk. Strike at the East Coast, Gulf Coast ports, another widely flagged potential growth and supply chain risk. Tuesday night, vice presidential debate not expected to impact the broader election uncertainty dynamic. Nike mixed fiscal Q1 results and softer guidance. The focus in an otherwise slow corporate news cycle, though more important issues for the stock revolve around turnaround sentiment. China stimulus excitement provided another big lift for Hong Kong, but global spillover effects are still limited. ADP private payrolls, 143,000, came in above the 125 consensus. Pay growth cooled again with annual pay increase for both stayers and changers, the lowest in second quarter 21. Premium for job changers, the lowest since January. Reports come ahead of Friday's September employment report, though market unlikely to get much incremental color on the 25 versus 50 debate for November. Street is looking for a 140,000 non-farm increase following a 142,000 gain in August. While the unemployment rate is expected to hold at 3.8 and average hourly earnings decelerating to 0.3. Might be another day of thin Fed speak. Hammock, Musalem, Bowman, Barkin all scheduled to speak, but only Barkin will be talking about economic outlook. Tesla third quarter deliveries a touch light of consensus, and Whisper number was a lot higher. Nike was weaker after missing slightly on fiscal Q1, though better GMs and SG&A drove EPS beat, guiding below fiscal second quarter, withdrawing full year 25 guidance. Humana down big on negative impact from changes in CMS start performance. So it's not giving the details on Humana, but they pretty much had a program for old people, and last year by this time, it had like 80 or 90% enrollment, and now they're tripping out because it only had 5 or 10%. That's why it's down 20%. But it is for 65 and up. CAG, they didn't include that. I thought that was big details. CAG missed on organic growth in GMs. LPLA is down big on CEO termination. Kim announced 322 acquisition and boosted 24 guidance assumption. LW down as full-year EPS guidance cuts seem to overshadow Q1B. Ozark raised quarterly dividend by 2.5. RGP said it is not expecting notable uplift in Q2 revenue run rate from Q1, flagging choppy environment. This is the real Josh, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Like the video. Jesus loves you, man. You know that? Yeah, the real Jesus loves you, man. AI doesn't tell you about Jesus. You'll be like, sorry, I can't talk about that. Although there's many gods that I respect, Jesus is banned. I can't say that. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. We got more. Israel vows retaliation following Iranian missile barrage, ramps up Beirut strike. Israel readying significant response to Iran missile barrage could involve targeting oil facilities. Iranian Revolutionary Guard warns of crushing attack if Israel responds to Iranian missile strike. White House says Iran faces severe consequence for missile attack against Israel. Saudi warns of $50 oil if OPEC members don't adhere to production cuts. White House and Trump show support for striking dock workers as economic fallout grows. Port strike threatens to disrupt U.S. economy, but union-backed Democrats are hesitant to intervene. Port strike expected to complicate Fed's outlook as supply chain disruptions pose risk to prices. Middle East flare-up rekindles flight to safety, but no clarity on how it'll evolve. Markets trade cautiously. Hong Kong-listed China shares surge after holiday as stimulus optimism entices hedge funds. China real estate support measures fueling speculative buying of beaten-down property developers. Narrowing Japan yield gap is heralding long-term trend of capital repatriation. Airlines avoid Middle East, scramble for diverted routes and ground flights on tension. Easing home buying restriction had led to spike in buying interest in China's top-tier cities. China Railway Network sees record traveling in first week of long holiday, signaling a pickup in spending. South Korea inflation falls below 2 for the first time since 21. Bank of Korea now positive on price stability trend. South Korean factory activity slides to lowest level since 23. Bank of Japan Ueda sent dovish signals regarding policy in his first speech since incoming Prime Minister Ishiba. ECB Kazakh signals October rate cut, but aggressive easing bet may clash with stagflation risk. Momentum around ECB cut in October starting to look unstoppable. New SMB chief Snigel says can cut rates and intervene in Forex market. Nike withdraws full-year guidance. Apple preparing to announce new low-end phone early next year along upgraded iPads. European automakers most affected by dock strike due to reliance on East and Gulf Coast ports. Novo says its mitigation plans to minimize disruption from port strike. Food companies start to see opportunity from weight loss drugs by offering single portion meals, small snacks, and soups. Jeez. KKR considering a takeover bid for the roughly $5 billion semiconductor equipment maker ASMPT. And then Vance and Walls tussle over climate change, immigration, Middle East, and the economy. Abortion was a mostly civil VP debate as Vance pulls ahead in polls. And then that is it. That's good, though. I thought they were going to say Tim Walz was Jesus, but they gave some love to Vance. That was a good performance, so that's good. We were talking about that yesterday, but Charadonia. Game time. We got more, though. We got more. No soup right, dude. They're like, you want soup? I got single serving soup. Welcome to Ozempic. Woo! All right, we got a little bit more. Got some pre-market movers. CVS, they are up by 3.7. Glenview says report of pushing a breakup is false. Twilio is up by 3. RPM is up 2 off earnings. United Health up 2 in reaction to Humana. TXG up 7. LBPH, that was the Betaville one from yesterday. That's up 4.8. Eco 4.5. Nothing. WVE is up 4. Insider buy. ACMR up by 3.6. Nothing. ESTA up by 3.5. Mod V up 20. Amends credit agreement. Theme is up 15.6. Allure 14.5. TD Cohen initiates buy. CBAT up 11. Swin up 10. Chinese ADRs ultra damn by 7. Man, we were just saying Chinese right last night. But that's killing it. Oil's trading again off the war. Humana down 21. Comments on preliminary star ratings. Again, I'm telling you, I can't believe it. I should have waited again. But at the end of the day, I'm surprised. I think they're going to be an update. But the problem with Humana is that the enrollment number is deathly low. That's why it's freaking out. The star rating dropped and people kind of knew that, but it's the fact that they only have like 5 or 10% enrollment. So what I read in the morning, they're going to try to debate it. I think there might be an issue, but if not, that it warrants kind of some of the drop. But I'm surprised none of these say it. That's why I'm kind of blown away. Nike down 7.9 off earnings. CAG down 3.1 off earnings. Summit down 2.9. Mobileye down 2.8. BNP downgrade. Melly down 2.6. JP Morgan downgrade. Carnival down 2.1. GEV down 1.8. Raymond James downgrade. PayPal down 1.3. MicroStrategy down 1.3. Coinbase down 1.2. EIX down 0.8 off earnings. LW down 5 off earnings. Hog down 3.7 off a bear downgrade. Zim down 3.5. Jeffries downgrade. RKLB down 3, ARHS down 3, TEM down 2.9, X-Ray down 2.7, BSCO down 2.6, and then Ritter down 6.2, EWCZ, and Capper. So Jadadonia, that's all the plays, man. That's all. We got a lot more. We got a lot. Not really. I just want to hear from you. And then we have a lot of time, though. We got 10 minutes. Yeah, I already added Humana yesterday, bro. It was awful timing, but I think I'm going to buy again, but I mean, it is already on my price, but at this point I'd have to go on margin. So maybe I should go back to the wisdom of waiting. But for the most part, I mean, if I liked the deal yesterday, I'm kind of glad because some of you, man, if you didn't buy it when I did yesterday, because there was only like 10 minutes, I think it's a really good deal. But this is very negative news. That's why I'm trying to even tell you guys, like, even though I just bought it, I'm letting you know there was like a really bad piece of news that I'm surprised people aren't talking about more. So I know the company is going to try to dispute it. So it is a little issue there, but I like it, man. If I liked it yesterday, I mean, it's down 30% in 48 hours. The PE alone has dropped by 6 times. So I think it's a decent opportunity, but you will see, again, there is the risk itself. But Chadadonia, I need to go to the bathroom, okay? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, baby. Let's have a good day. I think bonds, I got a big theory with bonds. We'll talk about it when I come back, but pretty much I would look at everything going around the world and why it went up yesterday and the reverse of that now. So I will be right back. We'll discuss it. I hope if there's a commercial. No, there's not. Okay, I need to go pee. I'm just going to yell at you from the book because we got time, bro. We got time, so let me yell a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? But you did have private payrolls today. But I think the bonds, I think they'll eventually get a bid. But even yesterday, people were blaming it on the port strike.
Who get it done?
Shit. I'm trying to talk to homie about bonds.
Let's get to a mad dash. You may have heard us talking there. We're going to do Salesforce, of course, countdown to the opening bell. 8 minutes before we get started with trading. Why Salesforce?
Well, okay, so New York Bank comes out and says something that we heard from a bunch of other firms last week. This Salesforce Agent Force product that they have, which is basically something you'll call and you know how it used to be on press 1 4, press 2 4. Saks has it right now if you want to try it. No more of that. You get generative AI. You get literally an agent that is not human, but is smarter than a human, less harried than a human, not angry like a human.
All right, well, we got a little time, but the answer to bonds, damn it, we're going to talk about it a lot here, but it's Japan. That's what I'm saying. I think yesterday a lot of people misrepresented what happened with bonds. People were trying to say the port strike was why we went up. I don't really believe that. I don't think that's why bonds rallied yesterday. I think bonds rallied off of the Eurozone inflation coming down. But then go look today, the yen is getting clobbered. And the yen correlation, I think that's why the bonds are going down. I think the bonds are in their own world, but again, the yen moving around is big. And then what that new prime minister said yesterday, it was batshit. We read it online yesterday, and it was like, it was nuts, bro. It wasn't even, let me put it this way. The Japanese are trying to tighten, right? The Japanese are trying to tighten policy. They're finally getting inflation. They're trying to exit. That's what you guys thought, right? Are you familiar with that? Does that sound familiar? So here's the problem. Yesterday, the new prime minister, he said he wants to give away money to people who need it, and he wants to do stimulus in the economy. Oh, Yeah, literally. Tim said it yesterday. It's kind of like a Japanese Liz Truss moment, but it's really, really weird, bro. That's why, again, so his comments yesterday destroyed the yen, and that's why I think everything is up there. So, Chad, we got 1 minute, though. You're here right now. Tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. What do you got for me? And that's my idea. So I don't know if the news is talking about that, but that's my take on the bonds. So hopefully that helps. Meta 580, Apple puts, PASS for the long term, Humana calls, NVIDIA, Tesla, SVIX, Nike put, Neo $8 call, short NVIDIA, Netflix puts, OEM, JD, China plays, Tesla 245 puts, short M2K, defend, Netflix, selling him, selling Humana, Netflix puts, LMT for the long term, RTX 128, Beto January, UNG, VIX shares, adding more Humana, Humana 27 leaps, NVIDIA, sit and watch. Just watching Apple calls, watching Joby, and the final plays. Humana put credit spread, Zim calls, Nike puts, ARM long term, and short DJT. Wow. So Chad Adonia, I hope you guys are locked in. I got a couple of things that I'm going to go over, but there's something more important. Amen, bro. For real, man. Here at the Colt every day. It don't matter what's going on, man. I'm honored to do this. And what I'm honored about is the people who have given so much for this country. And we live in such a great place, bro. My parents immigrated here. So it's crazy the opportunities that we have and where we should be. And it is a result of people who actually made a sacrifice for this country day in and day out. Even their families had to pay the cost as well. So I think the least we could all do as one is show this love and appreciation and show the love. And I don't know if you guys know that it's about showing the love. It's not about using this against people. I hope some of you will realize that. And that's why I strongly encourage you to bring this into real life, man. If you could show that support for the veterans, however, or even just acknowledging it, man, I think it goes a long way because we are benefiting off of what other people brought to the table day in and day out. So veterans, families, thank you for your service. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for everything. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Second digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Chadadonia. Chadadonia. Is it, well, the non-farms will be big on Friday. That's a very good question, but we have a lot going on, man. I have no way to tell you guys this every day. Like, bro, even today, I'm going through I have so many good and bad things. My China plays are ripping, my property stocks, my yen play, and then Humana is getting dumped, and then Nike is like dumped, but in the middle, then the war's popping off again still. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? There's like all of these things going on, man. So it's absolutely wicked, and that's why I'm like, all right, man, we have a lot to take in here. So I think you're gonna kind of be all over the place. Just be smart though. Again, go read the verse of the day, man. Don't let wisdom fail you. Okay, wisdom will protect you, my friends. So, but there's a ton of things going on right now. So I mean, welcome to October, bro, and I'm expecting a lot too. I think I'm going to buy more Humana, but the question is, do we buy it now or do we wait? So I remember the initial plan was wait. I didn't wait, and now 20% later, I'm like, But I am if I liked it yesterday, I fucking love it today. Like, believe me, I'm not that scared of it, but it is kind of big news. So we'll give it a little bit, but I might buy more. I might go on margin. Who knows? Let's see how the rest of the day plays out, and then we'll see what's good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, average, or maybe we could go with options. I did have multiple. It hit every level I told you. I said 250 and then 230 and then 200. It literally did it in 24 hours. Round 1. Fight. All right. And then I don't think we're going to get any data. Yeah, Jin, bro, all the China plays went apeshit. I was telling you guys, that's going to be the best gamble in the world. And, like, literally some of the Hong Kong names went up 40%. So it's crazy. There's Humana. I'll check some Humana options. I don't know. Is the Humana chain not open yet? They haven't opened Humana option chain yet. Yeah, the OMH one didn't move. I was surprised by that one. And then Baidu is, again, very, very good. And oil ripping. Ripper. Humana, it was so yesterday they came out with Medicare stuff, but they announced their ratings on the Medicare, but then the enrollment numbers, and it was very, very low compared to 2024. So pretty much it's like 90% lower. It's actually like crazy. Thanks for the consistency, Bright and Harley, baby. Thank you for being here, man. You know, if a Josh is screaming in the morning and you don't hear it, did a Josh scream in the morning? That's an ancient parable. If you haven't heard it. So, amen, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Humana's still closed. 22. Biggest one-day drop on Humana since 09. Hi. And then Win is going up. That's China round 2. Again, I have a couple of plays ideas that I want, but I don't want to force anything. Oh, and then the wheat. I forgot about those. Those keep holding up. MOS. Damn, the Baidus are almost 1,000% now. So we bought them at 40 cents. They are trading near $400. That's insane. I did not think those would do it like that. But yeah, those are crazy. TLT, I mean, I'd watched the last couple of days. So you have like pretty much 96.83 if you're real, 96.40 if you're really unlucky, and then 95 if you know the market really hates you. Other than that, though, I'm kind of bullish on bonds. I mean, I already have a play, but I said it yesterday on the watch list. Is given the data, I do think that bad jobs data might tick up the bonds, but give it a little bit. You're kind of near one of my ranges that I've told you guys about. Intel climbing up. Wheat is up. Yeah, I noticed that. The premiums are climbing. And then again, MOS, little by little. DW 612. Jeez. Again, MOS and then UPS I really like. Let me check wheat. Oh, that's damn, that's crazy. The futures are at 6 already. But yeah, wheat is breaking up. It's kind of crazy. Again, once again, your options aren't moving, but you are up 10% or more since we played it. So if you are on futures, you should have a bag. But options, unfortunately, you're going to have to wait. Humana chain open. Yes, sir. There it is. No. Oh, I need to check the long term too. Hold on, I'm making some bids right now. Actually, I don't think it'll go there. Well, wait, Billy again, another China name that's running up. So see, some of them are kind of chilling, but if those get excited again. Futu, yeah, that one's running up there. The move increases the yield, but not by much. So again, the dividend is pretty shitty on the dividend space. Damn, Baba's still up too. Remember, Baba was up at 117. Same with Baidu, and Uber's on the high. Joby's going. They had the Toyota news in the morning. And then bonds are selling off a little bit more. I picked up Humana yesterday with the worst timing possible. But yeah, that was my long-term purchase. But again, I mean, it should capture a couple of eyeballs right now. Where is it? MOS still going. The Fed cutting it. Usually the high-yield savings accounts usually pay for it right away. Banks usually end up lowering it. Again, watch oil too. Oh, I need to open up another one. EDU. Becky. Tiger. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, the Humana options, they are not cheap, unfortunately. And then MOS is breaking out. I haven't looked at UPS yet. I'm opening up another TD. Where was it? Baba's still going. Again, they were doing a lot better. UPS is down. Watch banks, too. I'm seeing Wells Fargo. That's going red to green. Financials, XLF. Those are about to go red to green as well. So be on the lookout. Conagra. I think there was Tyson. There was something with Tyson the other day. Yeah, so this finally went lower. That will be good. Country Garden, I mean, I haven't heard anything about them. Remember, there was a large amount of defaults. There's Futu again. That's China round 2. You got some Humana. Well, good luck. Good luck. I think if I do, I got to do margin or I just keep waiting. So we're going to see. But I got a couple of different ideas for now. Humana, just look it up. We'll go over in like 30 more minutes. I've already covered it like 4 or 5 times today already. But Medicare numbers and enrollment. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy on today. Ford, massive drop. The lower end of the SPY. Oh, I haven't even looked, man. Again, I mean, the range the SPY is in is completely just still high. At one point, this is higher than the all-time high. So this is even higher than July. It's actually kind of crazy where we're at. Yeah, man, I think, again, TLT, I think it's all because of Japan. So like I'm saying, this is my opinion only. I haven't really heard anybody say this yet. Everybody is blaming this on, like, the war and other things, but I really think TLT is just getting whacked because of the yen. Iran president arrives in Qatar. If the port union, 1 week will be bad. I already think 1 week is very bad, but little by little, the longer this goes on, I mean, it'll actually start having economic effects that'll show up on the data. So 1 week is decent, but I think once we go past, like, depending on the reporting period, it's like 2.5 or 3 weeks, then there's a chance that the slowdown will show up on the next set of data. Yeah, the VIX climbed up. Again, we were talking about it and how volatility was odd, and then all of a sudden now, this week in the non-farms, the volatility, it started to pick up already. So we will see. We'll talk about Humana in a little. You guys are late on that one. I might have to type it into Josh AI. But I might buy some more today. We're going to find out. Port strike going to cancel Halloween. Oh, I guess all those little Halloween costumes kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Slovakia prepares evacuation from Lebanon. Oh, I was like, what? So Lebanon again. We're kind of doing the what's it called? We're kind of doing the war thing again in the AM. Futu. Yeah, Futu's still running up there. Another China name. I don't know if Baidu is. Yum China's going up. Baidu came down. Baba's still holding. Again, all those other China, except for the penny stock one, those other ones went up pretty crazy. Again, I've made all mine free. Yeah, Duo's even at the high. So again, those are the other ones. The other one, Futu. I think like GoTo. There's so many of these. And then bonds coming back up a little. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Nike. They're just chilling, though. I don't know. I don't think that was literally one standard deviation, though. OPEC working on new schedule for compensation cuts. Oh, what's this? UPS? They're trying to move. And then MOS. Where's FedEx? At Goku. Yeah, right? Goku. I know. I don't know. I feel like Nike is just right there in the middle. It sucks because it was like informational, but not like, it's not like they were like really bad, but all they said was no guidance now. So you don't really know. They're just kind of hiding behind the new CEO, which could either be good or bad, but definitely still the same headwinds as before. Yeah, Jin, that's the other one. Again, we talked about these ones on Monday. That one's going up. Boop boop kaka. It's running. Boop boop kaka. FedEx and they're going to go up eventually with it, but it's going to take time. But that's what I was saying yesterday. I think they are due for a pop eventually. And then gold too, man. Gold is all over the place right now. I would buy Humana. I mean, I bought Humana at a higher price. The problem now is I have no more money. I barely had money when I bought it yesterday, but now I'm like, oh shit, now if I really want it, I got to go on margin. So it's kind of odd, but I'm a big fan. I do think they have some bad news, but I'm still a big fan. Stellantis 9-month Italy car production fell 41%. Or? Yeah, SPY's going down there again. It's a very, very rough start. Yeah, well, dude, the Japanese, that's why I think the bonds are down in America. I'm telling you, bro, the Japanese thing is batshit, dude. It's weird because even the media and everybody who like hated it when you went long on the yen, they're not even saying anything about it, bro. This new Japanese prime minister is batshit. He reminds me of Liz Truss. So like what he's trying to do, it makes zero sense with any of the headlines you have just gotten. So if you like go look at it, like he wants to give away money. He wants to stimulate. He says it's not time to cut rates. He's completely the exact opposite of what you would expect it would be. And that's why I'm like, damn, I'm surprised the yen is even as strong as it is, but he is very, 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 very dovish, and it's very different than what should be happening. Duo halted. Oh, it halted to the downside. They sold that shit. Yeah, watch out for Jin. That's the other one. No, Nike, I don't think you should play start. Nike was because of the guidance. So their earnings wasn't like bad. It wasn't amazing. but they started moving because they were the CEO transition, and they said they don't want to give guidance and that they want to start fresh. Yeah, the dividend yield on Humana, I think it went up by like 0.2. Oh yeah, you're not gonna get a lot there. Your peaches, I see it. What's up, man? On Whirlpool, yeah, I might go. I mean, a lot of hurricane plays will get affected, but remember too, we have like the supply chain issues with the port. Ford, I think it's just the cars, man. Again, the last couple, again, you had Tesla auto numbers, but if you haven't paid attention in the last like week and a half, 2 weeks, everybody has been downgrading car manufacturers off demand and supplies, prices, a lot of things, but they have not had any love at all. But like the last week or so, autos have been just getting shit on. I haven't averaged down. No, guys, I bought Humana with like 10 minutes left in the bell yesterday. So unfortunately, I thought I waited good and I got my 12% discount, but I just bought it with really bad time. So, I mean, I just woke up. Like, I don't. So, I haven't had time to average down, let alone the capital, unless I want to go on margin. But that's why I said, I was like, there's a lot this morning. And then there's like Nike, and then I'm like, oh, and then all my Baidus are ripping. And then I'm like, man. And then the bars up and down, and then everything. So, yeah, I might, though. I might go on margin again, but I kind of don't want to. So, I'm kind of like chilling. But we'll see. But I really like it. I mean, it doesn't really. I think that news is a bad look, but I still do like the company, and I was attracted to it. So I don't think those prices are going to scare me, but it does kind of let you know what you're dealing with. And then Tesla does keep flushing. SPY a little bit off the bottom. And then NVIDIA affected by the ports. Possibly. Again, we're not going to know who's who, but I think in waves, the longer the strikes continue, little by little, you're going to find out who's getting affected. Kind of like, I don't know if you guys remember the first wave of supply chain issues and inflation. Remember, it was like one industry at a time, one thing after the next. It's not like everything went at once. So that's kind of what I'm expecting with the port strike. It could still get resolved, but I think little by little, week after week, you're going to start noticing pimples, I guess, is a better way to put it. And then SPY coming back up here. Again, bonds trying to hold. I see Beetle on the high. Again, homeboy is being clapped the other day. So it's still red. RCL on the high, too. Where's you? Government, 2 Royal Air Force Typhoon fighter jets are refueling tanker that's protecting Israel. Due to the nature, they did not engage in targets, but they were involved in preventing further escalation. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Bro, so many countries were helping Israel yesterday. United States, Jordan, and now the UK is like, yeah, we were fueling up the planes that played defense. So, I don't know. That's why, again, I don't know if you guys noticed, a lot of people this morning were like, World War III. Like I said, bro, my dad was freaking out. I think you need to find your balance between all of it, but it is kind of wild. Beyond to expand to more Panda locations. I saw it, dude. I forgot what it was. It was like a couple months ago. I saw Beyond. I think they had orange chicken. Beyond chicken. Orange chicken. I did not listen to the UN speeches, no. Give me back real chicken. I mean, it's even then. I was talking to this about with my mom. Like the fake meat never caught on. It was big back in the day when it first, and I was like, yeah, Bill Gates. But like nobody cares anymore. Like it just doesn't have that. Use your trick on figuring margin versus upcoming dividend. Are you talking about the buy the put? I hope so. I hope so, man. But I'll take the first donation ever. Oh, thank you, my friends. Wow, first one on YouTube. Amen. No, we already had private payrolls. They came in stronger today, but the latest jobs data will be on Friday now. But the big one, you don't have anything for now. All right, Tesla lower, SPY. Again, that was a wicked bounce, man. So you're already up. XOM, energy still going. Let's see, where are we? So that's oil. Again, look at this SPY, bro. That's futures. Bonds are still clobbered. Again, the yen. Oof. Could have got a little bit more on that. We do nothing until Friday. Maybe. I mean, I feel like there's going to be like China plays still. And you're probably going to see the back and forth between like growth and value. And then I think war plays and commodities will offer opportunity and the port strike. And then Japan. So I don't know. I think there's very likely you do nothing. But at the same time, like I keep stressing, there is so many things going on that it's not like, I mean, at any given moment, you know, if we do run over a rock, we'll have a problem. But for now, things are being propped up nicely off liquidity, but it's like, I mean, if anything catches the market's eye, there is no shortage of events to look at, if that makes any sense. So just the market's not making eye contact with any volatility, but if it does, it can move. But for now, we're chilling. You feel like you're shadow banned? You know you say that a lot, right? It's like kind of just, yeah, man. You're not, bro. You're not. But good morning, man. Good morning. Yeah, up started going up, and then the option spreads tighten up. This is all scripted. I mean, the world is going crazy right now. Crazy but calm. That's the irony of all of it. Yeah, bro, Guild went nuts ever since they the GLP-1 and then the HIV stuff. They went crazy. Vance's answer on housing. It was boring. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. He kept blaming immigrants, which I thought was very, very odd. But then again, the talk that I heard, I truly believe that Tim Walz does not understand how real estate prices work. And that was terrifying. They both were trash on that answer. But Walz, he offended me more by telling you 4% was was a good, he said rents went down 4%, so it's working. But then again, Vance was, the way they blamed immigration, bro, I thought that was very weird. So that was the thing I did not like about Vance yesterday. That one I think was a very, very poor answer. He said he only bought one house. Yeah, but like, I'm not saying you have to own. Listen, man. At one point, I never owned a house. You know what I'm saying? At one point, bro, I mean, I'm a son of immigrants. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, I didn't have certain things, but my parents stressed education a lot in my life, right? I got beat if I didn't study, and I really think it's important. And that's why I'm like, just knowledge and education. I just like Jared Bernstein. I really believe that. I believe Tim Walz is unknowledgeable. I don't think he knows what he's dealing with, and I don't think he understands it. Nor, sadly, I don't think he has put in an effort to understand it. Sadly, because that's what I got out of it. But then again, I did not like Vance's blaming it on immigrants is stupid as well. That didn't make any sense, and I think he knows better because he ended up bringing up the land and other things, but it is kind of disappointing that the Republicans kind of do use the immigration thing because it is a Democratic weakness, but they use that to like answer stuff, and I wasn't really I wasn't feeling that. I know he knows better. I think he knows how it is, but to use that as a talking point, I'm like, yeah. That's my take. Again, clearly you know where I stand, but honestly viewing both of I was impressed with Walls, though. I said it yesterday, man. I was impressed. I thought he was going to come off a lot worse, and he didn't. So that's not bad. But at the end of the day, I think JD performed very well. And then, again, that real estate question was perplexing on both sides. I mean, he didn't. No, he blamed the immigrants. I'm like, you could have maybe if he said it one time, I would have overlooked it. But he just kept coming back to why his house price is up, and he kept saying illegal immigration. It's like, no. But then he brought up the land, which I'm glad he did. But then again, I promise you, bro, like Tim Walz does not understand houses. He doesn't understand prices. That's why I was like, holy shit, they're both kind of terrifying to that degree. He literally said freeing up land to build. He's like, you just want to do that to make people rich. And we're like, what? No, it's to increase supply because there's a burdensome regulation that limits the amount of available housing. It's not, this isn't so you can sell it to big, like, what do you mean? I was like, what? So I was terrified hearing that from there. But then again, it seems so dumb to keep bringing up immigration on this topic. Does it have an effect? Yeah, but not to the degree I think they were clamoring about. I feel you, man. A lot of people yesterday, they were like, remember, Kamala is the vice president. The vice president does not make you the vice president doesn't do this. And I agree with you guys, but at the same respect, that also means that you can't blame everything on Donald Trump. He is not in the government. So during the debate, when they talk about immigration deal, and they're like, we would have done it, but Donald Trump stopped Republicans, that's bullshit. Donald Trump is not even in the government. He lives in Florida. He doesn't even live in Washington, D.C. So I agree. There's some things, it's all Biden's fault. You can't put it on Kamala, but at that, if you are going to accept that logic, you can't keep blaming everything on Trump, who's been absent for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? That means the border solely lies in the hands of the Democrats. It's not, you can't blame the guy who's not there. Yeah, you could say, well, he told people to do this. Well, it doesn't matter. He's not in government. But it was, listen, I liked the debate yesterday. It was fun. I think we had fun. You guys were very civil, but at the end of the day, bro, it's so weird because I felt like J.D. Vance and Tim Walz, they seemed more presidential than Trump and Harris. I was surprised by that. It was actually, they were well behaved, they were civil. Even JD was very nice. And again, even like I said, Walz, I didn't, I would talk shit about him, but I think he looked very good up there initially until he started saying dumb real estate shit. But other than that, I was impressed with both of them highly. So that was a little bit of hope. I did. It felt like a real debate. It felt like it gave like early 2000s debate vibes. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like this new age, like mudslinging contest where it felt like 2004, dude. It felt like 2001 or something. I was like, damn, it was nice. I didn't even watch remember, I left the watch list early on the Trump-Harris one. We watched that one all the way through. Yeah, Humana started to climb up, still clobbered. Again, we'll go over that in a little bit, but if you didn't check the news on there, they had bad news in the AM. Again, Duo's dropping after that halt, I think, and then Jin is still holding. Jin. We could talk about it a little bit, but we did discuss it already. I didn't see Molina, or are you talking MOH? Yeah, Molina's barely down, but Humana, again, like I literally just said, I would go look up the news. We'll cover it in a little bit, though, since I've already talked about it several times. Apple on the low. Still remember, Apple got washed. Bond's still down. NVIDIA climbing up out of nowhere. And then OPEC emphasized critical importance of achieving full conformity. Yeah, we talked about bond. My theory is Japan. So, because again, it doesn't make sense with everything. JMMC OPEC to meet December 1st. Did anyone else's home insurance go up 28%? Yeah. Some fluff Palantir he's done. Oh, that same article, I think it was Barron's. Isn't that the same exact headline that boosted up NVIDIA? So watch out for that. They're saying Palantir's done selling. That thing's up a lot, man. I can't believe it. Oh, why Japan? No, I didn't. Well, I brought up the Japan thing last night. Because we were just looking at Asia and we read what the guy said. But if you look at it this morning, the bonds weren't down like that. The yen wasn't even down when we went to bed last night. When we went to bed, the yen was barely moving. And then by this morning, the yen was down 1.2, and then the bonds dropped 1%. So my theory, again, nobody's really saying this right now. Again, if you go look like Bloomberg, CNBC, they're just going to say the bonds are reacting to the war and the back and forth. Even yesterday, some people were blaming the bond bid on the port strike. I don't agree with that. You know what? I thought the bonds got a bid yesterday because euro inflation. So my view today is that the bonds are reacting to the yen. I think the yen in the Bank of Japan and the new prime minister, I think they said a lot of things, but at the end of the day, it did what's it called? Like it. I think they cause way more movement. And the fact that they kind of came down with it, and the fact that they're trying to flip so many things, I think the yen dropping, that correlates perfectly with the bonds. And then OPEC meeting ends. Thank you for the Humana. Oh, you're welcome, man. I hope you did good. I don't know what I did, but I hope it worked out good, man. I hope you got some China plays too. Those were on fire, honestly. A lot of good stuff. I think Humana was probably the worst one. So good work. Good work, baby. Boeing. And then, bro, SPY's running up with volume here. I don't know why. Hi. Am I waiting to scale Humana? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have money. So that's the problem. Because initially I didn't buy it because I had no money, and then I got it, and then I waited, then I saved 13%, you know? But that was now I don't have money, so we'll have to see. Can I listen to you? Well, your YouTube account was made 3 months ago. This is your first time chatting. You were probably banned before, so it's a uphill battle, but what do you want? You saying the feds are buying their cover exchanges? I don't know what that means. You got to have to explain it a little bit more. You're going to explain it to me like I'm 5. Because I have been telling you there's a lot of global liquidity and funding, but is there something I'm missing? Yeah, even the Nike, I lost on the calls, but I'm glad I sold the puts because the puts didn't even hit. the Stanley's short on the bonds. It makes sense if it's the long end. Buy the short end, short the long end. That's the steepener trade. But that does make sense for soft landing. Again, I think it's foolish to short the long end of the bond curve right now, because if you take a short on the long end of the bond curve, you are telling me that you are not scared of a hard landing at all. Honestly, let me put it another way. The hubris of a bond of the 30-year bond short right now is insanity. It's almost like buying held to maturity at 0% with all your money, if that makes any sense. So that's the thing although I understand what they're doing, again, a lot of people are doing the steepener. They're buying the short end and then they are shorting the long end. They think short end rates will come down, long end will go up. But in this environment, we got bombs going off every other day, Japan and all these countries shifting. I don't think it's wise to ignore hard landing risk or to bet against it. I'd rather do nothing, but in this case, I'm down because even buying the long end is still kind of risky though, because it's not cheap comparatively, but in a long enough time frame, I think it's really, really cheap. Yeah, exactly. I just think there's more unpredictability in that 30 years. 2 years, I think it's quite, you could kind of feel it out and manage that. But just like I'm saying, a lot of people they are insinuating that there's not going to be anything close to a hard landing that will occur. And that I can't get behind. To admire the consistency, grab the long term. Amen, bro. Amen. We did talk about Humana. I don't know. If you guys give me like 20 minutes, like how about the 30 minutes every top of the hour? I could like re-go over it for you guys. I'm down to do that, but if you're not down to wait, unfortunately, you're kind of shit out of luck. But it's easy to search, easy to find out what happened. But we already did talk about it. I will, again, on like 30 minutes. So at like push-ups maybe or Euro close. No, wait, it's only been an hour. So yeah, it wouldn't even be Euro close. And again, that NVIDIA is moving up, man. I don't know what that was. Baba. Accenture and NVIDIA to train 30,000 specialists. I think that's old. It's an update on the earlier headline. Bro, that duo thing is crazy still. NVIDIA and NVIDIA going up. Again, bonds right at open, but still overall merked. The AMD is going up too. And then yen clapped. Oil's still up 3%, bro. The question is now, how much is oil going to hold this? Yeah, oil hates 70. If oil gets above 72, we might be looking at 80 real soon. XOM was going up. Remember, companies are going to trade different than the commodity. Yeah, the wheat calls again, bro, we're up a lot on the underlying, but those options, I knew it from the get-go, but I figured I was going to have other plays, but no. But yeah, wheat is looking good, though. At least it's holding value on a fat position. We got a little bit of time. About hurricane, yeah, bro, it is. It was really bad, bro. It's like really bad, and it's just sad because of the election, bro. I like the joke, man. The joke from yesterday, I think it was funny as fuck because it's sadly true. If we just said North Carolina is in a war, we would probably give more support right away. If we're like, oh, North Carolina needs weapons, they're under attack, another conflict. Oh, send support North Carolina. Oh, stand with Asheville. If we said it was a war, they'd be getting supplies and people would be flying in and getting them stuff. But nope. So it is pretty bad, bro. Well, it is. I mean, there's a lot. Again, there's different budgets, or if I don't know what it was, man. It's fucked up. It's really, really there. It's like really messed up. And then actually, yo, for the people, is Atlanta? How is Atlanta right now? Is it like flooded or anything, or like what's up with it? Like, if I wanted to go to Atlanta, would that be bad? Like, can I go? Like, will it be easy to travel to? Or like, should I not go, or should I wait? Because I'm kind of worried. Atlanta, are you sure? 'Cause I don't want to go fly into a East Coast when you guys are getting clapped. So I don't know, man. Are you sure? All right, well, that's good then. That's good. That's good then. It's good, but if you guys get me clapped, I mean, that's your fault. Oh, what day? October 6th, Sunday. Nice. My mom wants to go to a church thing, though, on Sunday. That's good. I will see, because I'm gonna try to go out to Atlanta to see Trapper. I either want to go this week or next weekend. But I am worried about the hurricane shit. I'm like, I don't even want to fly on a plane, to be honest with you. I don't want to get on no Pete Buttigieg Deathmobile, but it's the only way to travel. I think Humana could go down to 200 flat, but this is bad already. So that's it, man. No, if I can't, I don't know. I'll see. It'll be, if I do go, it'll be up to, I'd be there to support Trapper, man. So I don't know if I would see anybody else. It's about him, bro. I mean, honestly, you guys have no idea. I talked to him yesterday. I was on the phone with him before the watch list, dude. It's just like, it's sad, man. It's sad. And I do think, he's a tough dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a very, very tough dude. And the fact that, he has such a bright outlook, which I'm shocked of, and he got really lucky, man. And he took a fat loss, bro. It's so truly devastating, but I do think we need to support him, however we can. And bro, it's weird because it's not money, dude, and money will handle itself in these situations, but it's just support, bro. And that's why, if I was gonna go, I just want to help keep his mind off things, bro. I feel like the least we could do. So, but keep praying for him, man, for real. And if you guys show him love, man, if you have the opportunity, say what's up to him, man. Talk to him. But that's what it would be for. I did not see a Dave Ramsey Trump interview, no. He's good, bro. I was talking to him yesterday. So that's it. I talked to him for an hour before the watch list. I was typing up the watch list while he was on the phone with me. But he's good, bro. That's why we were tripping out. He's safe. He's walking. That's unreal. I was making sure he got everything situated so that they don't try to fuck him over. Because it was even a city truck, dude. It's so bad. I'm so mad at it. It's such a disgrace, dude. But he's good. He's walking, dude. He's walking. He has a cracked rib, 2 cracked ribs, I think, a fracture in his vertebrae, but he can walk. So the doctors are kind of surprised. But other than that, he's walking. He's out of the hospital. So he got out of the hospital yesterday. So that's the good part. But it's just a weird situation. Yeah, he got in a really bad car accident. It was in Atlanta. You might have saw it on the news, bro. It was a very, very bad accident. No, nothing. Dude, it was weird. They were just sitting. So the truck, I don't know how. That's why I'm very confused. The wheat has gone up now. Wheat is up on the bid. But I don't know how it happened. That's why bro, the truck, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, dude. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was on the I-75, the one on the weekend. That was your boy Trapper in there. Dude, it makes no sense. These were big-ass trucks that could see ahead, and all of the traffic was stopped. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's crazy, bro. Like, that is, it's nuts. They should have saw it, bro. Yeah, they 2 trucks, 2 of them. Sorrow IPO. Oh, 400,000. I haven't seen an IPO in them. Actually, there was an IPO the other day. Only Standard Arrow. It's not out yet. And then, bro, Humana's up, what, $20 now? Almost. But still murdered. And then bonds going up. Not bad. Macron confident French parties can work together. And then, yeah, bro, the wheat premiums are bidding up now because that just shot up. So wheat now finally at $5.50. This is the contracts are earning their keep. But it's not letting me load up the option chain. Oh, there it is. I guess people were buying them for 20 yesterday, but now it's on the bid. But if these break out, I hope it does good. Yeah, Humana new high. Wait. And then UPS still, and then again, those Baidus are doing great. Your mom waking up. Where, yeah, bro. My dad, dude, I'm telling you, my dad was tripping out yesterday. So my dad was like, World War III, Habibi. No, this is no good. Iran and Israel, no. So I said, I think we need a little more. I think yesterday was kind of surreal, and we did move towards escalation, but unfortunately, I think we need a little bit more. As sad as that sounds, I think you need a little bit more escalation to push you over the edge of okay, we're taking this to another level. But there is people, I'm telling you, people are, I feel like older people in the last 24 hours flipped out already. And they're like, oh my gosh, this is bad. So Iran, but then again, Israel's attacking today. That's the thing. Israel's going to strike back and they're going to play this game. So there's still, again, look at oil, bro. You guys got to realize they've been trying to even hide oil from you for a long time. And now even oil can't be kept down. Do you get what I'm saying? So any other pop here, we've been writing off oil with all this conflict, but now even oil's like coming up now, and like, yeah, whoa, what's up? So it is. I think it's on the precipice. You know, it's boiling up, but I don't think it just as easy as it boiled up. It could boil down and simmer down, but it is. We're right there. One little thing, it does. I think that conflict hits a new level 1 year later. Otherwise, if it cools down from here, you'll be chill. Picked up 10 300 calls for Humana on November. Good luck, man. Thank you for posting the play. I love it. Love it. Heard on the street. Oh, yeah, dude, they're going to. So they're already saying Humana buyout shit now. Remember, that was the news in the beginning of the year. I just don't think, I think regulators won't allow it. That's hilarious. So yeah, I forgot about that. The lower Humana goes, people are going to start talking about Cigna buying them. But I don't know if the government would let them. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing that the ballistic missiles hit, but you got to realize the fact that they're using a ballistic missile, that was an escalation. So I said this to you guys yesterday as it was happening, but do you realize that in the last year, any other Iran retaliation, it was a drone. Like, Do you get, like, I don't know. Maybe let me put this in another way for some of you who will understand it better. It's literally like Call of Duty. It is the difference between the little drone 3-streak versus like a ballistic, Harrier jet type beat. I hope you're understanding that. So that right there was the mini escalation yesterday. That's what you got to realize. A ballistic missile was different than any other way they attacked Israel in any other time. The ballistic missiles are faster, stronger. They are harder to defend against. They cost more money, everything. That's why it was like, oh, shit. They brought out another weapon yesterday instead of bringing in, again, just drones and throwing them out and then the Iron Dome knocking out all the drones. So that's why it's like if this is the pattern, you're moving towards hotter and hotter, bigger and bigger bombs, bigger and bigger weapons. That's not a good sign. Israel, it was Hezbollah. They killed the Hezbollah leader, but then they bombed Beirut in Lebanon, and they went crazy on Beirut in Lebanon. To be honest, yeah, they killed the leader of Hezbollah, but I mean, it did come at the cost. And yes, they killed terrorists, and there is terrorists who hide amongst civilians, but at the same time, they did do a massive onslaught against Beirut in Lebanon, and that led this response by Iran. Does Iran have nuclear weapons? Depends who you ask. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. They have small capabilities, but not much. Some would say they don't. Some would say they do. But I think they have smaller capabilities that, again, it's questionable. They're not supposed to. Again, Iran nuclear deal and all that. We've blown up every one of their facilities. Do you guys know that? So, like, back in the day, like maybe, in 2013 or a little later, there was like a fat Iranian nuclear facility, right? They had an underground facility where they were working on enriching uranium and creating a nuclear bomb. What happened is that this damn CIA, we clapped them and we blew up the underground facility. Oh, dude, we blew it the fuck up. It was like fucked up, but there was a sabotage. So America came in and we fucked up their underground facilities, and that set them back. Yeah, Baba's flushing now. Reuters, bro. Even if we're gonna miss anything, it'll probably be war shit. And then Fed Muslim doesn't comment. There's only one comment. Stuxnet, I think, was the virus. That's how they hacked it, and then because they overloaded the it was fucked up, bro. They overloaded the servers and they blew up a whole city practically. It was nuts, man. It was very, very nuts. But that's why there's been a long-standing conflict between not letting Iran have weapons like that. And we've stopped them. We've given them money, stopped them, given them money. It's a really weird. We've made deals with them. We've not. It's a very weird topic. All right. Yeah, bro. Baba about to go negative again. Can't make this shit. I've done this twice, bro. Humana is crazy. Yeah, now it's coming back up, though. So this isn't as, bro, that was ugly in the morning. You've recovered, 6%? It might go green, maybe. That'd be crazy. But I think, or maybe it goes, down 5%. But I think a lot of people are buying into it. But that is unnecessary, though. But that news was very bad. I can't deny it. The 5% number was awful. And then I like how bonds are holding. Wheeler on the high. Surprised the OMH one won't go up. Wheeler, just a small cap name that keeps running. Yeah, so again, 240, 250. We'll probably watch what Humana does around there, and then if it could go above there, then you'll do your thing. Why Pepsi would want to pay 1.2 for Siet and not make their own? Probably distribution network. Again, I mean, it's not bad to buy companies, and sometimes if you buy, you get better tax write-offs and better infrastructure. Yeah, Baidu is still in the green, but they sold off all the China ones. They have already moved around. Macron backs temporary extra tax on large French companies. I didn't know they sold Frito-Lays. That would be awful. I just like the industry of Humana. And I've known about it my whole life. Most of you have. Like, literally, I've known about Humana since I was a child. And UNH, all the health insurance. Again, my mom was a nurse. So I've always, and then again, not to mention America's healthcare system is pretty wild. It's weird because Humana only does Medicare now. So it is kind of like government backed in a weird way. They've changed it, but yeah, and then that Wheeler name, that's up 90%. We've watched this thing go crazy several times. I liked Oscar Health back in the day. Then they just ran up a lot. But they're not too bad. I know, didn't they have some volatility the other day? No, they've had commercials. Bro, they were one of the bigger insurers. They still are, but now their scope is a little different. Yeah, all the China names, they hit a crazy high and then starting it. It's kind of like Friday, where they hit that high and sold off, but you are kind of doing that round 2 again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. BASF. That sounds very familiar. Beyond on the high. Palantir, Joby. Joby got the news with Toyota this morning. About Honest. Oh, I don't know. It's a food name. They're new. They IPO'd not too long ago, but I don't know. They're a new company. Honest. I like them. I like their little juice boxes. I like the Honest tea, but I haven't really. I don't think it's been around long enough to know. Like, does that make sense? I don't know how it'll hold up. Betting on congressional elections is lawful. Federal appeals court rules. Hot dog. They don't want Kamala odds to come out. Yeah, Jessica Alba is a part of that. Oh, the Honest diaper. Yeah, I like what they offer and provide, but it is again, it is like a little different. It's just they haven't really been around. Different, Honest? No, I don't think so. HNST? No, yeah, this is Honest Tea. This is it's like a food general wellness company. So this is the one that Jessica Alba is a part of. They have baby supplies. They have juice boxes. They have, they have tea, like literal, just like basic consumer drinks. So, yeah. Oh, she left? I think she owns a stake, though. So I think she was one of the bigger founders early on. You work there? Oh, no way. And then SPY near the high, Adobe. Whoa, crude oil inventories. 3.88 million. Estimate was draw of 1.4. What the hell? And then Cushing 840,000 versus 160. Why does that seem so high? So watch if oil gets clapped. Gasoline 1.19 million. Estimate was 200,000. I don't know. Did you guys see it on the wire? This thing's lagging. Distillates minus 1.28 million. Estimate was minus 2 million. Maybe the war stuff. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why this thing's lagging. But shit, that's high. Up. And then cold, nat gas is moving around with that. WVE came up this morning. That was on the pre-market movers. So they had something. I remember seeing that in the morning. Yeah, insider buy. So they were at 863 in the AM. Insider buy. That's all I recall that name from the AM. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. Besides that. Nike cucked everybody, calls and puts. It's because Nike did not move more than what was priced in. So Nike was pricing in about 6-7%, and then it moved 6-7%. So if you were close to the money, maybe you got paid out, but most people probably lost both sides. Just more IV, less movement. I love Tesla's chilling there. Is NVIDIA still running up? Because that was on fire. Still kind of is. Double dip. I would buy Humana at any, again, the price I said yesterday, 250, then 230, then 200. I just don't have money. It was just, again, that was why I struggled to buy it. And then now it's even worse because, like, now I have zero cash. I have to go margin if I want it. But it was at the price this morning. It was looking great. Yeah, we options are alive again. You have a gain on them on the ask. You got support on the bid. So be at peace and be easy, my brethren. But yeah, there is movement there. Cold's still going. Again, I don't know if oil moved. Yeah, again, those numbers seem bad. And then SPY is bouncing back up. You're about to fill the gap. NASDAQ and Dow have gone green. Russell is barely green now, too. RT, we haven't heard. I mean, honestly, there's war worries in the morning, but so far, I feel like we haven't heard another update on that. So we'll see. China options still holding up. It's crazy time, baby. I added Humana to the long term, so I'm going to hold it for 10 years. That's the beauty of the long term, is that once it goes in there, man, that's it. It's not coming out. CVS on the high again. Small cap Wheeler running. Microsoft to invest $4 billion to strengthen AI infrastructure in Italy. This all sound old. The China plays are doing excellent, every single one of them, without a doubt. From the long term to any China flip, I think only one of them, the small penny stock, is down, but even the other risky ones. And again, make them free, you guys. I listen. I know I could tell you to wait for the watch list, but as like genuine, solid advice, bro, all of these plays have fucking hit, and they were risky when we bought them, and now they're up anywhere from 1,000% to 100% on equity. So you could walk away with free shares. That's what I did already. So I've made all of my China shit free. Baidu options, the shares on Chinese real estate, all of them are free. So make your shit free. Trust me. It's because then that way, if it comes down, you're not going to lose any money. That means none of this was for a waste. Oh, well, it comes down, you miss out on the, like right now, I have a lot of profit that I'm sitting on, but if that goes away, that's fine. But I'm not going to walk away with less money than we started. You get what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do. And then why did you change your name, Mavis? I don't know what your name is meaning. It gives me bad vibes. I don't know what you're implying. So I'm going to time you out until you fix that. Otherwise, you'll be banned permanently. Remember, I let it slide on the other shit, but I have no idea what the fuck that means. I don't know why. It sounds like some witchcraft. Shouldn't bonds be going up? I mean, it depends who you ask. But I think the bonds are going to go up from the data yesterday. That's where I think everybody is getting tricked. So I think we're reacting to the yen. But remember, right when the jobs data, the ISM came in exactly like last week, it started to go up on that. So I think that's going to probably be the answer. Zim is its own little world. Zim, I wouldn't I wouldn't try to understand that too much. I don't know how to put it, but it moves with hype, sometimes with events. But I would probably use a more accurate indicator to try to analyze. Yeah, Wheeler's crazy. If hot number on Friday, bonds up? No. I think if it's hot, it'll probably sell off on the bonds. Because again, a good one, again, the whole inflation thing, people would get worried. If they came in low, I think people would like that for the cuts. But the beauty is, I mean, you could look at the last 2 months as an indicator. That's why I'm like, you know what? If it is going to play out like that, we might see a little bit of volatility, and then your other shit should start to go up. Today is Wednesday. Not bad. Oh, yeah, so Humana, I don't know. Do you guys want to go over it again? So I'll go over it like once an hour because everyone keeps asking. But what happened today was that they came out with like Medicare Advantage coverage stuff. But let me get you the real thing. Oh, shit. They have a call with analysts. So that's another one, you guys. So watch out. There will be an analyst event at 9. So literally 12 Eastern, you're going to get an analyst event. But it was the disclosure of the preliminary 25 star cut. So they're rating of their Medicare plan, the rating got lowered, but here is the deal that everybody needs. Here, let me find the exact headline. So here it is. Based on 25 Medicare star rating provided by the CMS, which became available on October 1st, Humana has 1.6 million, or 25% of its members, enrolled in plans rated at 4 stars and above for 2025, a reduction of 94% in 24. That's what killed it. So a significant driver was the contract 5216 decreasing to a 3.5 rating from 4.5 for 2024. This contains 45% of Humana's MA membership, including greater than 90% of the employment waiver plan. The decline in star performance for 25 will impact Humana's quality bonus payments in 26. Based on the company's review of preliminary data by CMS, its reduction in star ratings was driven by narrowly missing higher industry cut points on a small number of measures. Humana believes there may be potential errors in the calculation of certain results and industry thresholds. The company has outstanding appeals related to certain results and has requested additional info to ensure accuracy. The company is disappointed while its performance and initiatives underway have focused on improving and returning to industry-leading star positions as quickly as possible. These initiatives are expected to impact performance across key measures and drive improved quality payments in 2027 and beyond. So Humana is exploring all options to mitigate the expected 26 revenue headwind related to its 25 star ratings in the event that the challenges to the results are unsuccessful. The star ratings are not expected to impact the company's financial results or outlook for 2024-25. In addition, the company remains focused on achieving MA target of at least 3%, and now there's more risk in its ability to achieve this by 2027. So, are you getting it? Here's the odd part. Humana already guided into this. So today people aren't expecting this to hurt the numbers, as weird as that sounds. So again, this is not supposed to affect the company's financial results for 24 and 25. So again, in April, you see this drop right here. Leading into it in April, this was the company guiding down ahead of this. Are you guys following? So it's not like they're going to lose a lot of money instantly off of this. It's dropping because people are worried about the risk leading after 2027. Are you following? And then they're going to try to debate it, and they're going to try to fight the government on these standards, because then if it is disputed, they can come back up with it. And then, but the real problem is just, quite frankly, they have 25% enrollment compared to 90. It's not an overreaction. No, I think it's bad. So again, even though I just bought the stock and I'm a one-day owner, I think it's pretty bad. It doesn't, because again, they had 95% enrollment. Now they're down to 25%. Same time last year. So that it could get fixed. If they win their appeal, this could all come back up. But the whole point is, if this is where their star ratings stay in the next couple of years, then the outlook from 2027 and beyond, that could be materially different. So I don't think their earnings are going to be bad, and full year 24 and 25 will not be affected by this. But the worry is, if this does not get resolved and this stays like this, then it's going to be there. The signups went elsewhere. They went where the government supported it, or if your provider and employer, if you needed a certain healthcare plan, that's it. Humana just doesn't qualify anymore. So that's the issue unless they win the appeal. Rumors that Damascus has been struck by IDF. And then U.S. envoy to UN says past week should send an unambiguous message to Hamas leaders. Hezbollah and Iran will not rescue you. U.S. envoy says Iran will be held responsible for actions, warns Iran against proxies targeting U.S. and support of Israel. U.S. envoy to UN says U.S. fully supportive of Israel. Defense actions have been defensive. Envoy to UN says Iran will be held responsible. And then, yeah, maybe it's you good, bro. You're just going to have a 24-hour timeout, though, unfortunately. Because I Googled what that meant, and bad shit came up when I Googled it. So that's why I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. But it looks like it. YouTube just hates you. So, yeah, it's okay. I think the appeal hearings are going now for Humana. We'll find out by the end of the year, probably. But it does change the outlook in the future. But for now, things aren't too bad. That's why I'm like, it's not like they're again, they've already guided down. They're like $16 a share they make in earnings. I don't think that's going to change as a result of today. But people are worried for out to 2023. Bro, why are so many people buying these wheat contracts? It's doing again what the, what's it called, did. Starting to look like the RTX contract. People are buying these at 25 now. I'm going to go look at something. iPhone demand down. Apple came back up. Remember, Apple was kind of clapped. Let's go wheat, man. I hope it hits. I know that play was down. It sucks. That play, I top-ticked it just because I wanted the plays. And then again, I thought, dude, the Canadian thing was going to make it go crazy. But after that, I was like, all right, I'm not going to add the other plays. But incompetence worked because those plays are backups. But then again, if you did go dollar for dollar, you would have been good. Literally dollar for dollar, it would have been what's it called? You'd be up like 10, 12%. Yeah, Bristol Myers, they had stuff. Mm-hmm. INSM. Humana. Yield on treasuries. I mean, bonds chilled out a little bit. I'm surprised. I think bonds, though, we'll find out over the next couple of days, but given the data yesterday, I figured they'd catch a bid. I mean, will Fidelity give us price improvement if we bought at close and then it opened up 20% down? I don't know if Fidelity will do that. Will they really? No, yeah, they do that, though. That's what I was saying. Fidelity has this thing called price improvement. So, like, if you buy a stock and around the same time there was, like, a much better price and, like, you got a bad fill, yeah, they'll give you the difference. It's wild. I don't know how to look at it. It shows you on their dashboard. I don't know how it's possible. It's a little feature. I wouldn't bank on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, like, try to live off of it, but it's cool when it works. I think it's automatic. And then SPY breaking out now. Apple, look at the high ticker, bro, going off. Any of the tech names that are red, but you're back to melt up mode. You literally went red to green, and now you are going up. So 5.7 is still kind of low. You're above 5,700. And then oil, bro, that data, I told you that data was bad. I mean, oil did dump over $1. The yen, bro, there was more money to make on that one. Well, yeah, we are coming up, surprising. And then oil did flip, though, heavy off of that data. So that kind of played out how it should have. Raul. All right. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom now. We got 30 minutes till Euro close. Follow me on Instagram. Good morning. I don't know. How you guys feeling today, man? So it's an interesting Wednesday. Again, compared to yesterday, too. It's kind of calm, but not really. But it is, so I don't know. I don't know how you feeling, man. I don't know how you feeling, man. Okay. God is good, baby. Finger to the sky. Amen. So let's see if we have a commercial. Hopefully you follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Here,
all right,
we
we
think
good.
this iPhone is very important coming off 2-week cycles
burp.
with what is, some were expecting to be a super cycle. We don't really expect super cycles. It's pretty rare in smartphone land. So that's why I think it's extra important. But there is still a lot of regulatory, China exposure. There's other things that are getting a lot of attention as well.
Well, finally, I mean, if you're right and this thing's down 15%, let's call it year over year, where's the stock go?
Well, we're using a 25 multiple on the stock. It's currently trading at 30 times. So, we're in the mid 180s for our price target. Again, there's a lot of different constituents owning this stock that are looking at different things. So, and the base of these numbers doesn't move around a ton. So I wouldn't expect units to ultimately be down 15%.
Okay.
But the sentiment could change, certainly.
Tim, appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
After the break, Eli Lilly unveiling its new multi-billion-dollar factory here in the United States. What's at stake for that company when we come right back?
Yeah, damn, I didn't leave it unmuted. That's okay. We back. Oh, we back. EYPT. Yeah, wheat is looking good. Bro, it's up a shit ton. That's the great. So dollar for dollar from when we made the play, it's up a lot. And now, but you could just tell once the shitty options start moving, then there you go. It's really starting to get up there. So we will see, my friends. We will see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a call. Hey, happy holidays. You're a short goal, man. Well, be careful. Again, the war, unfortunately, it's just like oil, man. The war kind of makes things a little weirder for us because now just all it takes is like one stupid little event, and then before you know it, man, this thing is that's it. You're now 2,700 bottom with gold, and then everybody else starts going nuts. So that is the only downside. Other than that, though, I mean, I think there's a lot of dollars to try to pull out of that. Spies on crack. Remember global liquidity. We keep having this talk, and then again, because it feels one way one minute and then changes the next. But my goodness. My cost basis on Humana is 280, 281, or 280 to 282. But yeah, I was going to buy some more here this morning, but I didn't know if I wanted to go on margin. And it's only been like an hour. That's a crazy, and it's already moved around a lot too. Actually, can we get long-term evals back? Maybe. But if I do it again, I don't want to do long-term reviews, and then I don't want to go through 15,000 screenshots. And then I'm like, why did you guys buy 100 stocks? Ah!
Eli Lilly making a multi.
That's it, man. I hope I don't want to go through the S&P 9,000. That's what I realized. That's what happened. So, we could do it. Why do we focus on daily price swings if the long term has proven to always give you returns? Just because we're here. That's it. I mean, realistic. That's why I'm kind of glad that I'm not focusing on the plays as much. Because, yeah, we could make plays and you could gamble intraday, but in reality, you're just here for the updates and what's going on. Because the long term is not, you don't need to focus on it every day. But, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we could watch it every day. It's on you and your maturity level of how you apply the everyday moves. So, again, like, I watch it every day. Sometimes I play, sometimes I don't. But I don't let these back and forths, it's not changing my mind. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I think some of you may have the problem where, yeah, like you could participate every day. This doesn't mean anything. All it is updates, news, prices are going to move around, but it doesn't change the long-term view unless you want it to. And that's where a lot of people make the mistake. That's why for some people, it's better off that they don't watch their stocks or the market. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you have that ability, I mean, it might work out well for you sometimes. It all just depends. And yeah, I hope you do use less than 10% for that. We hedge at times. I mean, again, I'll put it this way. In the years that I have been streaming, I don't think there has been a major market event where we didn't have a hedge for, if that makes any sense. Like, I really want to say since 2019, sometimes we get caught off sides for a little bit, but we always have some form of being able to take advantage of it. That's what the trading and daily provides. But that's not where it's going to be at all the time. Because, again, the long term is insane, bro. The long term is money making. You give me any person who could save $200, I'm going to make them have money. That's it. You give me anybody making $200-$300 long term, we're going to make you have a house 4 or 5 years. Watch. Don't believe me? Trust, watch. Some people have already done it. But at the end of the day, the trading is different. And then why we're here every day, it's really for the news. But it's not going to be, you don't need to be here every day to succeed at the long term. I think hands down. And if it gets in your way, I wouldn't come here. If you can't sit your ass down, save and look at, you know what I'm saying, then leave, because it's not going to be good for you. I think Aristotle says it's the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain an idea without accepting it. And that's where the challenge is on the daily, because you will be presented ideas. The question is, are you going to accept them all? Ta-da! And then SPY coming down a little bit. Want to increase exposure. Growth, honestly, that's why I bought Humana, even though it's like value. That could give us like share price gains, but other than that, I would like chips, man. I would like a better chip player than Intel. Or maybe one day if we get a hard landing, I'll probably buy Intel. But other than that, I like what I have though. What is ran up and overweight? Nothing really, because when it runs up, I balance it. I see it happening in real time, and I usually buy the other way. So as my growth names go up, I start stacking divvies and vice versa. But Uber came up a lot. We're up like 130, 140% on Uber, and that was just disgusting, because Uber at one point became one of our best plays. Like, everybody associates me with like Abivai and Snapchat, or they'll bring up my bad plays or whatever. But don't forget, my last purchase on Uber, not only did I tell you it was an amazing play in 2020, but my last purchase on Uber was $24. So that one was a good one, and I like holding it. I like owning Uber at a low price. That one went from a couple of deposits to top 5, top 3. So it was pretty good. The best one was Meta. Yeah, it was a good gain, but I said it the other day. I'll toot my own horn. I think the best part about the long term and what I've been able to accomplish with you guys is that I did it in the middle of this fuckery. That's the key. The key is that we've survived everything. That is the point where, go ahead, make fun of my bad plays, call it what you want, make fun of my politics or this and that. But all I'm saying is y'all threw me live every day, every hour in on Wall Street every year for the long, and we survived like epically. Like where I'm saying we walked away with every single up and down with something good, and we walked away week after week or year after year with a long term that's growing, and then a long term with names that, you know, when people were quitting and people were backing down and your YouTubers were getting in trouble for taking money or switching their plans, bro, the plan has remained the same, and we have gone through the fire. So that is what I am mad impressed about. And also the peach! That's what even the peach been through the fire. They don't feel me, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Horna! Oh, my God. I got my peaches out in Georgia. That's that frizz. Oh, my goodness. Amen, bro. That's consistency. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Peach Nation. Amen. Through the peach in the fire. I like Lyft, but you have to buy it dirt cheap. I only buy Lyft for parts. So I think at like $8 or $6. I forgot. Yeah, $8. I buy it for parts. AKA like Uber is better. You don't even have to believe in the company, but I think at $8, it's there. I still hold Big Commerce. That's one of the worst ones. And like AT&T, but that came back. MPW's bad. Walgreens is one of my worst ones. So I have all of them. I'm going to rebalance them in another 5 years. So that's the beauty. That's why I can't stress it enough. Like I said, you have watched me go through the fire, both good and bad and all of it. But the number one best thing for the long term, and I think some of you appreciate it, and I think some of you just sadly you don't understand enough to appreciate what I'm doing. And what I mean by that is you have to realize everything in the long term, good or bad, I have a plan. I have communicated with you guys such a direct plan with zero confusion. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I don't think y'all. I don't know if y'all feel me. You know, no, I never sold Snap. Why would I sell Snap? Again, good or bad. But then again, that's how I got almost 1,000% on equity with IRM. You know, Snap went up, Snap came down. IRM went up, it never came down. You know, we have 10 years minimum. When I said that and made this account, I meant it. The only play I sold was HBI one time because they cut the dividend and I took the money and I said, nah, I bought it for a whole different reason. They switched gears on us. But that was literally the only time. I consider it an outlier. Other than that, there has been no confusion with this portfolio. And that's why I'm like, I don't know if y'all can appreciate it. Some of you can. Some of you don't understand how powerful this is. Because good, bad, you can see all my shit. I got Beyond on this account, only one share with Walgreens, whatever it is. But you have to understand. There is no confusion. It's simple. I buy it, I'm holding it. And then 10 years down the line, then we rebalance. We're giving it ample time to grow and to monitor. But when I'm going about stuff, bro, this isn't, oh, buy, sell, do this, do that. Oh, this, that. You know what I'm saying? I believe in every long-term play, yeah. But the ones that I don't, I'll never buy again. Like I don't like Big Commerce anymore. I don't like AT&T. I'll never buy them. You see what I'm saying? So I have made mistakes, and you're going to make mistakes too. But the difference with my mistakes, I don't beat myself up right away, and I don't think I've made a mistake till enough time has gone on. That's it. You know why? Because if I thought I made a mistake with Coinbase, our portfolio would be a lot lower. If I thought I made a mistake with DraftKings, our portfolio would be a lot lower. If I thought I made a mistake after 1 year with MPW, our portfolio would be a lot lower. Again, it could have helped in some instances, yeah. But do you see what I'm talking about? This is where people start playing the cherry-picking game. I don't have to. All I'm saying is I hold no confusion. 10 years minimum. Give me 5 more years, then we'll get rid of Beyond. Then we'll get rid of anything else we don't want to buy. Then we rebalance. Then we see what tree has fruit. Then we see what part of the garden is not bearing fruit. Then we could replant. We could re-till the soil, hopefully see what we find in there, and then go from there. But there's no confusion. That I don't think you understand. I hope you do, man. That's so powerful. In a world, in a market where everything's this, to have no confusion, a straight route, oh my goodness. That is beautiful. And that's why I'm saying I don't know why people fight against it sometimes. Everybody wants to do all of this action, but like I saying, it's just you're more likely to risk to your own money. I've destroyed more. I'm pretty smart with this shit, and I've destroyed more of my money than just letting it sit there sometimes. So you have to realize the moment you move, you are the risk, and you are the confusion. And a lot of things in this market, you could change every day. You could go in, out, this play, that play. But one straight route, one straight line, X amount of time, it goes a long way. And there's just no question about it of what we're doing and how we're doing it. So when you see my results of it and you're looking at it, it's not like there's no secret sauce. It's time. It is time, and it is no confusion, holding, that's it, making our mind up and moving. That's all I'm doing. That is all that I am doing. And you're watching it climb. And then again, we're making it through the craziest environments. Through 2019, repo crises, pandemics. We're going through inflation. We're going through the highest rate run up. We're going through the rate cut, the wars, all of it. And it's just holding and time. But then again, one-way road, 10 years later, 10 miles later, then we see what we're going to do. So don't underestimate it, man. That's what the power is. So you always know what I am doing with the long term and how I'm doing it. So I strongly encourage you to take advantage while you still can, and while you're still young and got more future ahead of you, because it's a solid way to go about financial markets. No stop loss. You don't need it. That's why it doesn't make sense even to hedge. Why give your money? Why spend money? Why stop loss? Don't buy it if you don't want to be with it. You know what I'm saying? You like just don't buy it if you don't want. It's marriage. Act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years. So you should think about not buying it before you buy it. You should think that girl is going to ruin your life before you buy her a ring. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're like, oh, well, what if this? What if you get married and she does this? You should think about that ahead of time, because there's no divorce. There's no stop loss. I'm not leaving. 10 years minimum. If you're going to leave, you better raise kids for 10 years, 18 years, and then you could leave. Otherwise, there's no leaving. Otherwise, don't do it. That's why you should. My strategy emphasizes a lot of thinking on the front end and doing nothing on the back end, because you should think about this ahead of it. And if you can't think about it, don't do it. If you can't figure out the answer, don't do it. And then that's it. But once you think like that, you'll be good to go. Mm-hmm. So shout out the long term. And again, if you guys do want the long term, it's on this channel. Just go to click here and go to post. I posted it yesterday. So I got the 282 of Humana. Now it's dead. But now you could get an even better deal. Woohoo! But yeah, it's all there. And then we got free text alerts, first link. I post a video on my Instagram too. So literally even in the last 24 hours, you should all know what I bought. I've documented it. And again, it's all transparent. I don't care. Even if I buy it at 280 and it drops to 200 the next day, this is, again, the beauty of the transparency. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to see what I've gone through. And now you even have a better opportunity than I do. So but it's all there again, and we'll see. But I'm gonna hold that for 10 years. Good luck. Good luck, my friends. Measure twice, but cut once. Wow. If that doesn't explain it, I don't know what does. There is a thing as professional gambling. Poker, I think trading is professional gambling. That's it. Like, you guys don't realize, like, I'm dumb sometimes. I don't need to be as smart as other people. My skill is I know how to not lose my money even if I'm losing. I don't know if you've realized that. I know how to handle a fucking budget. No matter what. Put me at a blackjack table, put me on Wall Street. I know that I can't lose all my money unless I put it down. You see what I'm saying? Low risk, high reward. That is where you become more quote unquote professional at gambling. Can you stay alive? That's the skill. But then other people have other skills that you add on top of that. But I do think, I think you can be the best trader in the world, but if you don't know how to stay alive with the budget, you'll get wiped. Same thing with like poker, so you gotta have a way to manage that. But yeah, it's a mix of luck, but you do have skill in how you do things, I would say. Actually, honestly, that's honestly a great segue. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna ask you guys for this. Are you ready? I'm gonna ask you guys. This is it. I'm waiting to hear back from the lawyer. Okay. But remember, I told you guys about the giveaway. It's not even a giveaway. It's just gonna be, like I said, I could start finding a way to get you guys cars and houses in a good format. But here's the deal. So this is I wouldn't call it a loophole, but this is the legality of it. It has to be a game of skill. That's what makes it legally compliant. Are you following? So as long as we do anything, so if I'm like, yeah, well, it's not a sweepstake, it's a game of skill. That is legal. So yeah, we could even do 2K, we could do poker, we could do a paper trading competition, a stock competition, anything with skill. Wrestling if you want, but that's the whole idea, is that we could do it where $100, $200 gets you a ticket or an entry to a game of skill, and then the winner gets everything. And then that's it. But that's totally legal. So I am thinking a stock competition, but if you guys have any ideas, let me know. But I'm down. I already have stuff we could do to give away by the end of the year. I got a car and I got a house in Ohio that I'm willing to give away, or we could give it away next year too. So there's no rush, but this is what I am thinking. I think it's dope. I think it'll give everybody an opportunity, $100, $200 to win something upwards of like $200K. And then, I don't know, if we do it once every 6 months, I think that'd be cool. Somebody in the community is going to walk away with something. Like, why not? We could do rock, paper, scissors. That straight up, we could do rock, paper, scissors or checkers. We could do something really dumb or really intense. We could do Jeopardy, but we have to find a way where it has to be objective. That's the whole point. It's going to be objective. So then that way nobody could complain and say, oh, it's rigged. Oh, you did this. No, it's going to be simple. Game of skill. If you win, you win. That's it. If you lose, you lose. There's no questions asked. It's not going to be, you get what I'm saying? That's why game of skill is legal, because it should be objective. It shouldn't have there's no question about, oh, well, though Josh set it up to give it this to that. It's like, no, it's whoever won, here it is. Everybody had the same chance, and then that's it. So, yeah, let me know. If anybody has any experience with this, too, any lawyers, let me know if I should think about anything. Because like I'm saying, I want to try this. I've always had this idea, but if we could try this and it works, oh, my gosh, then we're going to do a lot more. I've said this, bro. I said I wanted to give you guys a bunch of shit. I just never had a way to do it without taking on liability. So I'm actually kind of excited. Simon says, oh, my gosh. That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, so if you have any ideas, let me know. A game of skill. Can't be luck, skill. I like the stock one. I'm thinking a stock game for a month and call it a day. And then everybody knows about stocks in here, so that's it. Chad Squid Games. AMAT on the high, and then Spy Chiller. Oh, excuse me. Bonds hit a high. Golf tournament. I can't do it, bro. I can't even golf. You're a G. Well, it'll be good. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's going to be a win-win for both of us. Because like even if I give away a car and we have like an entry price to it, you guys are just going to pay for the car. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm giving things away, but I could pretty much find a way to cost effectively give the chat everything I own. And then it offers the ability for somebody in here to walk away with a small amount of money and get something extremely valuable. And we're going to pay the taxes, hopefully. That's the thing. So depending on if we really have everybody participating, everything will be tax-free, meaning you're going to win the car, the house, and all taxes will be paid for you. We will withhold the taxes. So then that way you literally just walk away with money, with value. I don't know I don't know how many. This was I finally figured this out the other day, so we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. No, car insurance, you're on your fucking own. I'll just tell you this, if you win and you can't afford it, I would just sell it right away. That's it. It will have an obnoxious cult rap on it, but you could always take that off. But if you're saying, oh, wow, I just want a $200,000 car, I don't want to spend $600, $700 a month to insure it, I would just go and sell it and go take your $200K. Via JCap short report? What is this? Is it still worth that much? Well, just don't forget, I have a lot of cars, bro. I have cars I've never even showed you guys. That's what I have one car in mind that none of you know I own, and I think I'm going to give it away. So it'll be really cool. So, yeah, I have some cool shit, bro. Illumina's running up. But do you have 100 million? Okay. All right. But yeah, let's see. But anybody, if you have a good skill-based game, let me know. We need ideas because I already have an idea, but I wanted to see what you guys say before I launch it because I don't want it to. But you know, I'm open. I'm open to ideas. Tesla. Foursquare. Dude, chess would be a good one. And then bonds popping right now. Bonds recovered 0.3. Amazon, Nvidia at the high. SPY is going up. And then yen, bro. And then oil got murdered 1.5% from the data. That's nuts. Colton, all that was an idea I had. So if we don't do a stock skill based game, I like the scavenger hunt that has some skill, but I was just thinking of a cult quiz. That's it. 50 questions about Josh, the cult, the watch list, the stream, everything. That's it. Highest score wins a fucking car. Right when the test is over, I will post the answer key, and that way you could objectively judge. There's only multiple choice. That's it. And just whoever gets the highest score wins a brand new vehicle. Or a slightly used Josh vehicle. I could sign it too if you want. I don't know if that's weird or not. You could cheat though. Yeah, but you'll have a time frame. So I'll probably pretty much give you like 60 questions in an hour, and then that's it. So you could cheat, but you only have 1 minute. 1 minute a question. The jobs data, I don't know what we're pricing in. Let's do it at the end of the day. Because, again, things are going to move here by today, but let's do it by then. TLT. If TLT goes back to yesterday's level, I think it should. Remember I was telling you guys the other day, watch out for it. I said just wait till it hits a new low. It finally did that, but I think it could go a little lower, but if it does bottom here, then it's going to run up until the data. So again, if anything, I think it's just taking a little risk ahead of the event. Wheeler's still rocketing up, man. Yeah, bro, oil, I told you guys, right on that data, I didn't know how it was going to react. I said it should go down, but you've seen many times these oil things are wicked, but it did actually come down. Oil sold off heavy off of that data. It's funny because, again, everyone's like, oh, we're so worried. Oh, the war. Oh, and then, boom, one set of data, everyone forgets about it. I don't think Trump and TLT have anything. I think it's Japan. Again, I think a lot of people are failing to realize the Japanese prime minister, the new guy, he was talking crazy yesterday. Like, go look, the yen is murdered. So I do think that I think it has to do more with Japan. There could be some impact on the politics, but it's hard for me to ignore how much Japan moved. And then looking at the bonds for no damn reason going down, it's like, no, I think that's the reason. Need to rebalance. You're not allowed to listen? No way. They clapping. We'll get the long term, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry, baby. Have a good day. At least 2 people killed and 2 injured in Israeli airstrike on Syria's Damascus. See, so, bro, like, Israel's attacking Syria now. Like, what? I feel like we're just using Israel to attack everybody we don't like. Because, again, the U.S. isn't big fans of Syria. We've kind of ignored Syria, but that's kind of wild. But, yeah, literally, Israel's attacking Syria right now. When's the challenge? I don't know. I mean, hypothetically, if I could figure all of this out, I am hoping we could do this at the beginning of November or December. So either by the end of this year or beginning of next year, whatever makes more sense. So it just depends what route we go. But soon, if I could finalize this, I think we could do this as soon as possible. I don't know if it'll work for international chads. I have to talk to somebody about that. I don't know, to be honest. And then bonds a little lower. My goodness. The red heifer prophecy. I've heard about that back in the day, but I didn't know there was a red heifer anywhere. So I wouldn't, again, I don't know, man. I wouldn't really, there's a lot of weird stuff happening in the world right now. I wouldn't go like too crazy, but just, I think the signs of the time will never be confusing. So don't trip on that. And Yang's coming back up. So China names are like flipping. No one asked why you're doing it. I did it. I said it though. I'm just doing it because I've always wanted to. We've always talked about giving stuff away, and then even towards the end of the year. So you guys wanted games and all of that, and now it finds a way where I could give away stuff. We could play games. The liability on me will not be high, both monetarily and legally. And then now it's going to bring in a whole nother entertainment factor. But it is something I've always wanted to do. I mean, we've wanted to have a community to help and give out cool stuff. So now this is it's one step closer. If this works, it's going to be amazing. The liability? Yeah, I am important. Liability is very important. That's it. What do you mean? You wanted me to read your comment? Oh. Should we tell them how that works here? So, yeah, you're banned now. I don't like it when people do that. So, even if you wanted me to read it, don't say that. Because then it just takes away the genuineness of your comment. So, yeah, you're banned. You're permanently banned. You got to make a new name. Don't waste my time with shit that's not real. And then if you are going to be not real about it, you have to lie to me then. And don't tell me. You see what I'm saying? It's one or the other, but at the end of the day, don't fly here. You just saw a robot working at the closed shipping ports. I saw one the other day. Did you guys know the Long Beach port is automated? Did you guys know that? Like, the Long Beach port is fully automated. I did not know that. Yeah. So there's a video going around. This guy was like, fight. And he works on Long Beach, and he was showing the whole entire port and how it's automated. And he's like, this is what they're fighting for. Yeah, bro. Let me find you the video, dude. It's crazy, actually. Here, I have it. I saved it, but I got to get it on my computer. Yeah, ready? Look at this.
Made a dock. It's no joke. I'm a longshoreman for LA Long Beach. And LA is fighting against this right here.
Look at this.
I'll tell you right now. See that? There's nobody there.
Bro, this is LA.
Automation. I work at an automated dock. It's no joke.
Long Beach.
They're losing thousands of jobs because you got all these machines. Look at all these machines right here. There's no people. They ain't paying no taxes. They ain't paying no money. This is
Isn't
what
that
LA
crazy?
is fighting about. This all used to be filled with top handlers, UTR drivers, clerks, all this yard. Look how big this yard is. And there ain't hardly any people on this thing. This is what they're fighting about. I work at an automated dock right here, Port of LA, Long Beach. Keep fighting, brothers. Keep fighting.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm a longshoreman for LA, Long Beach.
I did not know that. I was like, oh wow. It looked pretty cool, but yeah, it's fully automated. I didn't know those things just sit there and then robots are the ones like doing it all. Daggett makes $900K a year. I mean, like I said, his outfit was $40K. I was just joking around. People got mad at that, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if he made $900,000 a year. The union leader, those guys make bank. That's where the employment will come from. That's why they're adding stimulus. Maybe, but it would take a while. But that is what, even the Fed has talked about tech and AI lowering the value of things. So I don't know. We'll see. The thing I've heard with the mob is always in New York, it's hard to build real estate. So I know people in New York, and they just saying, like, if you wanted to ship materials through the bridges and islands, it's really expensive. If you don't, quote unquote, know people, you're not going to get it done. That's what I was always told growing up, or when I was getting into I wanted to build in New York, and they said, no, you're not going to do it unless you got to pay. You got to pay, otherwise you ain't getting shit delivered to you for a long time, if at all. And then even then the garbage and all that. New York's a wild place, bro. It's a very, very wild place. It is. I think it is very pay to play out there. What about Miami? No, you could do it. Miami, just the city. But no, there's not that type of presence there. I didn't say, well, that's why I said it's kind of mob-like, but I don't know if you could blame the quote-unquote mob, but there is a lot. Like, you need to pay and you need to know people in New York for building materials and shipping. It's not as easy as any other places, or it's not as, there's a couple of extra things you got to think about, but it's very, very tight-knit out there, and you got to pay. It's kind of a club. Have I changed my mind on the possibility of inbound recession? No. I think we're going to get a hard landing still. I don't know. Even then, like the war and all of this, there's just so many things. I don't buy it. I don't know. It's weird. If there wasn't global liquidity right now being pumped, it would feel so much different. But the reality is we don't know what it's going to feel like because that's not happening. But I do believe in a hard landing. That's it. The curve uninverted 2 weeks ago. We got our rate cut. Things are slowly moving there, but just because things are moving slow, I don't trust anybody, man. And I don't know. I don't trust the TV and all these people who have been very unreliable in their economic analysis and everything else. I'm not vibing, man. I'm not vibing at all. So I do believe that's why I have a long term and I'm still buying stuff. I do believe there's a chance things stay up and that maybe we just melt up for X amount of time. This is the closest that we have ever been to a soft landing in our life. But at the end of the day, I'm not a believer. I have no other way to put it. Like I said, I think it's still too early to tell. That's the issue. Because like I was saying, everyone's very confident, or everyone's saying this or that or this and that, but I'm like, still all too early. We're gonna have to see what happens. Overnight, it just depends on the option. I'm not one of those guys like don't hold overnight. It all depends on the play. Here's a wild take. What do you got? Fink been saying it. Larry Fink. Yeah, people have brought it up. If you put out enough money. Like I'm saying, this is the closest we have been to a hard landing or a soft landing, but it still does not. it doesn't sit right with me. I just feel like we're ignoring a lot. And again, I don't know. The world is filled with a lot of bad information right now. That's my problem. When it's all said and done, and like I'm saying, I just don't trust anything. So I'm not dumb enough to sell out my shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't trust the data. I don't trust the Fed. I don't trust a lot of things. And that's why I'm like, I don't know, after they're cutting rates and looking at everything, banks, war, all of it. It's just like, it does not sit well with me that this is the best economy, or that, again, you know, the economy's so good and prices are so expensive everywhere. Let's cut the rates. Like, that does not vibe with me at all. I think Barkin might be one of them. Only one of the Fed speakers today will be talking about policy. Baba. Prop up the market because of war. I think it's just the election. That's it. Like, this is it, man. This is all the world reminds me right now. Like, you guys remember being in like elementary school, and then when the principal would come in, you know what I'm saying? Do you guys remember when the principal would come into your class to like watch the teacher? And, you know, the teacher would act weird and everybody would act different. You guys remember that? Yeah, that's how I feel the market is with the election and everything. That's it. I feel like the principal is in the room, a.k.a. the election is in 30 days, and nobody wants to say anything. And you know what I'm saying? Everyone has to be on their best behavior right now. Everybody. That's it. You got bombs going off. We have rates and policy, the yen. I could go down the list of I've been freaking out every day on these watch lists, dude. I've been like, look at this happen today. There's so much and then nothing. And it just feels, I really confidently believe that everybody's just trying to keep everything low key until the election, and then after that we'll vibe and we'll go from there. But it does feel like the principal's watching us and we're not there. I think everybody's on their best behavior. That's why everyone's trying to say, look at America, we're not freaking out. No, the rates, the economy's good, soft landing. No, there's no problem, no hurricane problem. You see what I'm saying? There's no hurricane problem. There's no port problem. There's no inflation problem. There's no housing problem. There's no Fed problem. There's no China. Do you not look around? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Anything that has been like a potential issue, the media is hammering home. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Even the government is low-key repeating Katrina. And they're like, no, we sent people out there. We help people. No, it's fine, dude. We're there. It's like, no, nobody wants to make a big deal ahead of an election, though. That's what I feel like is happening. So that's why I'm like, unfortunately, we're in a weird holding pattern. If they're lying, when do we crash into the truth? I think after the election. That's what I'm saying. And that's the problem, is that they may not be lying. Hear me out. Am I skeptical? Yes, but like, I don't know if you guys, maybe this is why some of you fuck with me and some of you are too small-minded for it, because hear me out. I'm open to not being lied to. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm skeptical by nature, and I will communicate my skepticism to you guys. But like, yo, what if it is good? Like, what if they didn't lie? What if the economy is legit? You know what I'm saying? What if these problems aren't a worry? What if the good things happen? I'm down with that. Do you guys get what I'm saying? I am not opposed. I am not one of those people that I'm like, no, I want to watch the world burn. I can only accept a bad response. No. Like, dude, what if, like, hear me out. What if they're not lying? You see what I'm saying? And that's fine. I'm fine with that, but like, I just need the evidence. That's all I'm saying. And like I said in the beginning, I don't know if they're lying to me outright, if they're lying a little bit, or if they're being totally honest. That is my problem that I have. You see what I'm saying? What if Powell is being honest about the economy? What if they're playing it perfectly and everything's going to be fine and they're setting us up? And if I can't believe it now, I'll have to wait till the evidence. But what if they're honest? What if the closest we've been to the soft, that's a possibility. But there's also a possibility they're hiding a little bit from us, or there's a possibility they're just totally being oblivious so that we don't panic or front run anything too much. Well, it could be, yeah, I don't know, man. It's possible, but that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. That's why I'm like, dude, it's just weird. And then all the liquidity, you can't use price as an indicator. So, like, if you're trying to look at price stability to tell you what's going on, you're fucked because there's just too much fake money, too much global liquidity pumping. You're not going to be able to look at the S&P to tell you what's good or bad. Deputy of State Kurt Campbell says not Israel that's thinking about responses to Iran. U.S. is too. Oh, man. So U.S. Deputy Secretary is saying that U.S. wants to strike against Iran. Nice. We didn't get hit by Iran, no, but they attacked Israel. Oh, shit, bro. It's push-up time. I was going to say I need to go pee, but push-ups. I think I'm going to take a rest day today. I'm going to still do my shoulder stretches, but I don't know if I'm going to hit the gym today. We have no watch list. We have co-real estate, but I need to chill. Bro. So move around, baby. Been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Let's go, baby. Move around a little bit. Move around. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, man, but move around. Stretch a little bit. My favorite resistance bands, bro. It's been kind of helping, but that's it, man. These rotator cuff exercises and just, like, mobility and movement, man. I don't know. It's really weird. Like, my shoulder, like, hurts so bad, but I'm, like, mobile. I can't. It's weird. At other times, I would be in shoulder pain and I couldn't move. But, like, I have shoulder pain, but I can move really well. And it goes away after a couple of minutes. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, these stretches have worked out a lot, though. That's it. It feels like strengthening some of the weak shoulder stabilizers could go a long way. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is stability instead of mobility. Hey, it is what it is. Well, I'm telling you, bro, like one resistance band can go a long, long way. That's why I'm literally doing that now. So I don't think I'm going to do curls today or anything, but I am going to stretch this shit out. Hey, happy holidays. I know I do. I did the hanging the other day at the gym, but I have to go into my other gym to like get a hang. I can't hang at my desk. I don't have the tools to do it. I think gold's coming back up. I'm doing this one. You take a kettlebell and then hold it upside down and then extend your arm out and then balance it. That's a good shoulder stabilizer. It hurts, though. I'm doing it with a 10-pound kettlebell. RPM, they had news in the morning. And then bonds going up. Yeah, gold even a new high. Gold's still down almost 1% though. Dead hangs, yeah. It felt good when I did it. The kettlebell and it hurts, bro, but it's a really good stabilizer. Now you guys are making me want to go hang from a pull-up bar right now. Can I do one more? Play some news. I gotta go pee. Watch out. Watch your speakers, though. I put the CNBC on, but they ain't talking yet. Super liquid penny. I mean, the only liquid scams I would be playing right now, China real estate. I said it the other day. I was like, bro, it's the best gamble in the world right now. But I've already made my plays free. But that's where I'm at. Russia says it pumped oil below OPEC target in September. LVMH is taking over Paris. Now it's snagged Formula One.
NVIDIA and Accenture announcing a new partnership today, aiming to set the blueprint for how we begin integrating AI into the workplace. Our Deirdre Bosa has more in today's Tech Check. Deirdre, good morning.
Hey, Sarah. Good morning. This isn't the first of its kind, but it's clear that Jensen Huang has his eye on where the puck is going. Now, in partnering with Accenture to encourage the adoption of AI tools, he is making sure that the billions and billions of dollars the mega caps are spending will translate into hard revenue for their customers, ideally justifying a cycle of spending from the hyperscalers and earnings from those customers that keeps NVIDIA and generative AI, one and of the same thing, at the center of enterprise. Now, under the partnership, Accenture will train some 30,000 employees on NVIDIA's AI tools and create a new NVIDIA business unit. Those consultants will then go to Accenture's customers across retail, healthcare, manufacturing, financial services, et cetera, and will help them implement those tools and services into everyday operations. So instead of signing up for Copilot or Agentforce or hiring OpenAI to create custom GPTs, you get an army of consultants across the space backed by NVIDIA to bring them all together and speed up adoption in a more holistic way by creating agents, the new buzzword, and just as investors are increasingly looking for results. Now, Accenture and Google Cloud, by the way, they also have a partnership focused on AI adoption and cybersecurity. This push to move from AI proof of concept to production. It's also a good example of how generative AI can actually create new kinds of jobs. So far, we've seen generative AI replace lower level jobs, especially in tech and IT. But these 30,000 employees at Accenture, they're part of a team of more than 50,000 that are being retrained for an AI world. One of the startup darlings in this space, Scale AI, it has its own human army of more than 100,000 contractors that does something called data labeling AI, which essentially formats information for AI training. Something to keep in mind, though, there was a very similar partnership that NVIDIA announced with Infosys 1 year ago. That one was 50,000 employees to be trained on AI solutions. Now, even the wording of this partnership was nearly identical. It aimed to, quote, help enterprises worldwide drive productivity gains with Gen AI. 1 year on, investors are still looking for those gains, so it's an open question. Can Accenture do a better job of this proof of concept to production? Now, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang and Accenture CEO Julie Sweet, they will both be on Closing Bell Overtime later today. That is an interview that you do not want to miss. Will be a good one, guys.
That's going to be good. Meanwhile, while we're in the neighborhood, Dee, I wonder if you saw this upgrade of CRM out of Northland. It's a smaller firm, but they argue that CRM may have leapfrogged Microsoft.
Yo, you guys see this? TXJ?
Has evolved.
Yo, down 5%. This thing's getting murked.
Music to Mark Benioff's ears.
No idea what this is.
Dreamforce here in San Francisco a few weeks ago, he took some shots at Microsoft Copilot, saying that it hasn't lived up to expectations. Agentforce is just getting off the ground, so maybe he is raising the stakes. But it does sort of connect to today's news. I thought to myself when I first heard about this partnership, are they displacing Copilot and Agentforce? But I think what this army of consultants is going to do is look at an organization and make that call, or help them make that call. Where do you use Copilot? Where does Agentforce make sense? Or do you do it yourself? And that's kind of a dirty word to Mark Benioff as well. He talked a lot about DIY AI. He said, don't do that. But I think this partnership is going to help companies figure out if they should build internally or hire a CRM or a Microsoft to do their AI.
Yeah, interesting wrinkle. We'll definitely be watching this afternoon, Dee. Thanks, Deirdre Bosa. Meantime, oil continues to be the biggest gainer today, thanks in conflict to the Middle East, although it's
crazy.
off
Oil's
a couple
still up.
bucks from the session highs. We'll break.
Again, oil was at 72, and then dude, TXG, whatever this is, literally down 8% now. We just saw it at down 5 or 4, so I have no idea what is going on with it. Hi. They announced imminent plan to deliver single cell for a single cent. So they have some sort of meeting. Oh, and is it, bro? Yo. Let me see if I could get access. Watch Humana, you guys. Humana is going to have an event in the next 9 minutes with analysts. They scheduled it today. So with the stock dropping as much as it did, Humana is having an event to give clarity on what just happened. So there's a chance you might get some movements there. I'm going to try to listen to it if we can. It may be analyst only. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Let me see. You got TXG? Nice. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Yeah, hold call with analyst at... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to access it. Celsius. And then TLT, man, a nice little bounce there. From the bottom, SPY's already in the green. Again, do we have a bond auction? Fine. Russia, you already got that headline. And then SCO, so oil's still dropping. Yeah, Boeing. Bro, oil just, I said it, man, every time above 72. This thing gets wild. And now just dump, bro. That's actually crazy. I'm surprised oil's back at 7. It was literally up 3 or 2%. So, again, I think you have a couple more headlines on the war. It's definitely not yesterday. Because by yesterday, bro, we were tripping out by this time. But now you have oil turning around off of data, but... That's kind of been the issue. It's like we get so worried, and then it's crazy, and then it fades. And then we get worried, and then it fades. Then we get worried, and then it fades. Rolled an ACN stock program. Nice. You work for him? That's dope. What's up, man? You don't get some of that NVIDIA partnership money or what? What's up, man? Where would I be without my long term? Hey, yeah. No? Sorry. I thought DMX. I don't know. No, DMX. My bad. Here in the video, you're going to try to get on that project. Oh, the ACN one? I was like, what do you mean? Yeah. Google on the low? I thought they were up. No, Google's down. Microsoft is bad. Coinbase starting to move now. Do I think China can hold up this rally? So you might want to watch 2 days ago's watch list. So I think I'm very clear on China. I think it could go both ways. Like, I wouldn't be too confident, but I would look. The answer is going to be 8 months from now. 8 months to a year from now. That's where it really matters. Like I've been saying, it's hard to get out of a demand hole. Just don't forget, when we had a crisis, it was hard to get people to go out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to get that stuff moving. But at the end of the day, it is, there's a lot of good changes and shifts that have happened. Mm-hmm. What would I be with on my long term? Plays out on the long term. Well, you can. We already have it, but all I'm saying is that the China trade is not going to be smooth. It's going to be very bumpy. It'll be a couple days insanity, then a couple days the knees are going to get taken out. It's going to be hard to put time on the plays. It's going to go back and forth. But what really matters is where it ends up 8 months from now. Yeah, Humana, I've read it. I could read it to you guys again. I'm going to put it in the AI, actually, so that we can have all of this explained. Because I think the details I gave you guys were really good. And then, honestly, it was, I forgot who it was. It was this motherfucker. It was the downgrade. Somebody like Stevenson downgraded them to 250 from 400, and they said that it was the worst case scenario. But then all the other analysts just lowered the target by a little bit. I can't get the call. I don't know if it's going to be public, but they got a major downgrade, but then every other analyst pretty much stayed the same. Proverbs bad before 23. Good morning, man. Cling to wisdom, my friend. Wisdom will save your life. All right, let me see. Let's see if Josh AI could handle this. Coinbase is running again, and bonds now. First year investment. Well, here's the deal. Anything on China at this point, I think you're playing momentum. You might still be able to get a good long-term play, but I do think you're late. You're not really investing in China right now after this. There's still a lot of upside, and it's still cheap, but I would say you're kind of speculating. Because like if you were investing in China, you would have already been positioned. So although you are new to quote-unquote investing, chasing a massive rally isn't necessarily investing, right? So like the Baidu plays and these little China stocks I bought in the last couple of days, that's all gambling. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, buying Baba at the beginning of the year and holding it in the long term and being up 50%, that was investing. That was balancing out. That was planning ahead. Yeah, if you're your homeboy with Russian stocks, he's never getting his money back. Don't forget, the U.S. and the Biden administration, they did unprecedented measures to how they responded to Russia. So all that money's gone. If this was 2014, I would have argued you would have got the money back, but no, bro, they're pulling Russian money out of fucking central banks. So if you think that, yeah, those stocks are gone, dude. Dead. In addition, the company remains focused on achieving its individual M&A margin target of at least 3%, although there is now more risk in its ability to based on preliminary 2025 Medicare Advantage MA star ratings data provided by CMS, which became available in CMS Plan Finder as of 1 Oct 24. Humana Inc. has tilde 1.6M, or 25% of its members currently enrolled in plans rated 4 stars and above for 2025, a reduction from 94% in 2024. Keep reading. Based on preliminary 2025 Medicare Advantage MA star rate. Oh, he was too scared. You guys made him nervous, so hold on. But yeah, I'm gonna have this. This is for MA. Israel envoy tells Security Council world must step up. Iran must pay heavy price for missile attack. Anything less is complicity. Sorry, you guys, you blew up fucking Beirut. They're like, we must respond to this grave attack. But y'all started it. What? Hold on. Yo. They're like, you must bring all of the West. Bring your biggest guns. Yeah, dude, it's but then again, I mean, I don't think we expected anything less. I mean, again, they've both done this. Just keep that in mind. Remember, Iran retaliated a while ago so small, and then Israel attacked them again. And they said it was preemptive. They're like, yo, they didn't attack us, so we gonna attack them just in case they want to attack us. So wait, so you attack them. They retaliated small. So now you want to attack them again so that they don't retaliate? Okay. The Bible says never turn your back on Israel. Nice, man. So can you just tell me, what's the book of Daniel about? If you read the Bible a lot, I'm curious. So remember, guys, you should do this at church too. If anybody ever tells you what God says, just ask them about if they read the Bible. Like, you could ask them about the Bible. Remember, you can read it too. Okay, guys? You don't have to listen to people who read the Bible, but you can read the Bible yourself. Yeah, I know. I learned that when I was young. I was in church one day, and I said, wow, I could read it myself. Even the devil knows scripture. Amen, bro. Amen. He knows it better than all of us, probably. It's good. I got a good philo for you today. Nikolai on the high, and Palantir, and Snap. I made my Baidu's free, yeah, but they're up 800% right now. That play was beautiful. So do what you need to do. You could have even got it late on the watch list and made 500%. So again, if you're paying attention, it's there. But I make everything free, you guys. Trust me. These China plays, I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be bumpy. So like I'm telling you, if we hit every China play, no exaggeration, everyone except for OMH right now, that's the only one that's negative by $60. But I'm telling you, you have them free. No matter if you bought them even if you bought them a day or two later than I did, you should still have good gains. So make them free. You said trust you. You know your father is a theologian. You know most of the devils who know. Is this like family drama? Did you just confide with me how you feel about your father? I couldn't tell. I feel you. I learned a lot from church. I like my dad. Me and my dad are chill, but I don't like church people. I like them now a little bit more, honestly. You never want to be arrogant and reject people, but I do, again, I've learned what I've learned. Oh, you just stated facts. Okay, good. I was like, I don't know, man. I didn't want this to turn into like a father bashing session. So it's good, man. I'm glad to hear. CNBC Scott Wapner says OpenAI closes latest funding round. U.S. envoy says Iran will face consequences far greater than they could have imagined. The China rally, I think it could continue a lot. That's like I said, I don't know how to tell you guys because like I don't want to pump it because I know it's gonna get the knees taken out, but then it still has the potential to go a lot more. Are you following? I've been telling, there's a reason I've been buying China. There's a reason I even said I'm holding Baidu for a long until that shit come up. There's a really, really big reason why. And let me show you. One, the last time that China had a move like this in a week, look at the next year. China went absolutely insane. But that is not what I wanted to show you. This is what I want. I've been saying this. I've been screaming this for a while now. Right now, bro. Are you ready? It's changed a little bit, but right now, international stocks, mainly China, it's trading 300% cheaper than its United States counterparts. That's not normal. Like I'm saying, go up until 2020, there was more connection between us and international names. So right now, the United States of America is the most expensive shit you could buy right here. So while you're complaining about inflation, walking around saying you can't afford everything, everything's so expensive, oh, how am I going to start a long-term, oh, the stock market, oh, China names and foreign names are pennies on the dollar. Companies making billions of dollars. You could buy them for a third. You're literally spending 30 cents on the dollar for every China name that you would get from anywhere else. So you could go buy NVIDIA or you could go buy 3 times as much Alibaba or, again, and it could be making a similar amount of money. That's the crazy part. So, yeah, it's good for China down the line, but, like, it's going to be bumpy. So right now, China already rocketed up. It's going to flush. It's going to pop. It's going to flush. It's like I'm saying, it has a lot of downside potential, but I am thinking ahead. So if everything goes good and China gets out of this badness and then we kind of stabilize, there's such great value in some of these foreign names, but especially China. But that's why go for the high-quality ones, and that's it. Baba, like I said, Baba, Baidu, JD, the big 3. You could even say Pinduoduo, but like those are where it's at. But it's just dirt cheap comparatively, so it has a risk. I said that when I bought Baba. We bought Baba at 70, and I just said, listen, it's risky. China could still get murdered, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, it's so cheap right now. I said if the U.S. comes down, those China names are gonna rocket up because of how cheap it really is. Yeah, Humana has a conference right now. It's private, though. I don't think we could listen in. I agree. You do need more proof. It's going to be, like I'm saying, the not really proof. It's just not going to be smooth. But clearly in the last week, China is taking a different stance towards their economy. And that's a great sign. And you have not seen that in several years. However, it's not going to be smooth. It's not going to be just one way up. It's going to drop. It's going to pop. All of that. Yeah, Barkin, he's the only one talking policy. I don't know if he's live, but I have his quotes. So Barkin says 0.5 percentage point in September is warranted because rates were out of sync when declining inflation and unemployment was near sustainable. Fed barking, Fed can't declare battle is over on inflation. Says they expect little drop in core personal consumption until next year. Says half percentage point of cuts shown in the median for the rest of this year would also take a little bit off of the edge of rates. Fed Barkin says he is watching closely how lower rates influence home and auto sales to see if demand risks are outrunning supply. Says while low hiring and low firing labor market could persist, demand for workers could also move higher if demand grows. Fed Barkin recent labor action and geopolitical conflict also among inflation risk. Pace and extent of rate reduction cycle requires Fed to be attentive to how the economy and inflation evolve. Ta-da! So yeah, that's Barkin. I don't know. He sounds kind of neutral, to be honest, but I want to see if he talks about the port strike. And then when you search Fed barking or Fed barking, a live stream of a dog with puppies comes up. I thought I would let you know. I'm going to comment in their chat. Great channel. You came up in my research unexpectedly. I don't know how to spell unexpectedly. Autocorrect. Oh, I spelled it right? Oh, fuck, I'm a genius. Thank you for supporting the animals. Give them a like, and there you go. Stray dog girl. Yeah, you know, why not? Yeah, why not, man? I was trying to find if Barkin was live, and then that came up. Yeah, let's just watch this. Fine. No. OpenAI ask investors not to back rival startups. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to get him live. Can Humana rebound to 240? Yeah, give it time, bro. I'm telling you. This thing is going to run up between 200 and 300. It'll probably be in the gulag, but before you know it, if anything positive changes, like this stock is going to move a shit ton. That's kind of why I like it. It hurts for now, but I wouldn't. This is a growth name, as weird as it may be. Iran's UN envoy says missile attack was necessary and proportionate to Israel's continued aggression over the last 2 months. Iran says the only way to prevent further escalation is to end the war in Gaza and stop attacks on Lebanon. About JEPQ, I mean, I've answered this a lot, but at some point, if you're going to go buy like dividend ETFs, that's up to you. You know, some people like them, some hate them. I want to own equity. I want to own the company. That's what I believe in. And that's where I think no matter what, diversification down the line, whatever the world throws at us, I think you're going to be better off owning a company rather than an ETF that is executing a strategy. If you're going to own an ETF, it better be the SPY, VIEW, or the Qs. But other than that, I do think you're better off individual names. But then again, it just depends on your age and your skill level when it comes to, like, you know, making a portfolio. But I do opt for individual names and ownership of a company rather than the dividend, or rather than a dividend ETF. You saw an event with Zuckerberg. He's yoked now. Yeah, bro. And he's tanned. He wears a gold chain. It's really wild. And then, bro, I'm like, dude, I don't know. Have any of you ever had this happen? I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was looking at old pictures of myself. Because like yesterday, I'm not going to lie, man. I was looking good. I was looking solid after the gym, bro. Okay? And I was like, damn. I felt before I had my hernia. You guys remember the hernia? Remember the hernia days? Before I got my hernia, I felt swole. Like I was so much skinnier and I was strong. And I was putting up 225 every day or 215. And I felt good. But then, I looked at the pictures Bro, I looked at the pictures then, and I look smaller than what I look like now. Like, I look more jacked. But I'm like, dude, I felt so different then. It was tripping me out, bro. Like, I look a lot better now, but I'm like, dude, I thought hernia was my peak. I was like, that was my peak physique. I felt like I was looking amazing. And then now I'm like, what the hell? It's confusing. Maybe I'm just fat now. That's why I look bigger. But, like, I'm also lifting more, bro. I had a video back in the day, like, struggling to curl a 40. I could throw that shit now. Like, it's just weird, bro. I don't know. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I hope you have a good day, too, man. Good morning. Gains, train. I don't know, bro. It's tripping me out. It is old man strength, for real. But, like, dude, I looked at it, and I was like, dude. I'm like, what? It's tripping me out because I thought I looked crazy back then. I was like, I look small. And now I'm like, I'm still kind of like there, but I'm like, it just feels different. It was tripping me out. So, I don't know, man. Maybe Mark Zuckerberg just getting older. He's just getting that dad glow. Maybe that's what I'm not even a dad, but still. Am I going to have any children soon? I mean, not unless one of these hoes trap me, but no, I'm kidding. No, I don't plan on it, man. Not for now. My mom wants me to, but if I did have a kid, it would definitely be extortion at this point. So, you know, I'm not trying to. I can't believe I've made it this far without having a kid. So, but if I do it, I want to do it right, man. I want to do it right. Fed barking 0.5 point in September. Warrant, you already said that. 0.5 percentage shows median policymaker for the rest of the year would take a little bit off the edge. Says he's watching closely. And then barking while low hiring. No, I already read these. All of them just got reiterated. You got 3 kids and I'm 35. Yeah, bro. I mean, everybody has a different calling, and then I don't know. Everybody live differently. I know I know Chad's in here who got like 5 kids and they're like 20. It's wild. Everyone's different, but you know, I know a lot of people. Like a lot of the people I grew up with, they all have kids. They all got either they got married or they just got random girls pregnant, and I'm like, damn. But that's why I'm like, I'm surprised I don't have a child by now. But at the end of the day, I mean, I was very like, my goal with it, I was that I wanted if I ever wanted a kid, bro, I would want to do it a certain way. So I think I'm too selfish right now. I don't think I've gotten anybody unknowingly pregnant. They would have contacted me for money by now, but other than that, it's not there. So, first one, oh yeah. You are pregnant. Congratulations. It'll be, I mean, I love kids, dude. It's dope. That's why I'm like, you know, I think it's a cool time in everybody's life. You'll get the calling for it. Some of you never will. I don't know. I don't know if I'll never have kids. I think I will, but I probably will do it later. But it's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, 33. Wait. How many weeks? Is it full term? Is it 70 weeks? Kind of late for you. You need to be married and committed. Oh, hoopla. So I still got time. I could do it the Jesus route. I still have time. But if I ever wanted to go Genghis Khan, I could have 10 kids tomorrow. Don't even play with me. Believe me. I had this conversation with my mom. She slaps me every time. Because I'm like, what? You want a grandkid? You want a grandkid? You really want a grandkid? Don't be that way. I don't want to be that way, but then all you Christian people trying to force a baby in me, you guys keep pushing me. You see what I'm saying? That's it. So and then you tell me I'm too late, and then you say now I gotta do this, and now I'm too late, and now you gotta go have a kid, And now you too late. And now you got to go. I'm like, oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. I'm just messing, man. I'm messing. Tis a slippery slope. But you're going to have 100 billion? You're your dad's first child. He had you at 44. Oh, wow. Nice. There you go. You got time. And then Chad, 9:20. Get ready for more. Thanks for the reminders. Make the play free. Amen, bro. Seriously. And again, this is where I'm trying to, you guys got to realize I want you to pay attention and I want you to focus. But I don't want you guys to do bad. So like I said, with any of these China plays, I'm excited about them. And I think there's a lot of upside, but I also think it's risky. And a lot of them we've done good on them, so make them free. I've made all of my China plays free, the latest ones, except for OMH, because that one's still in the red. But the Duo, the Jin, the Baidu, make them all free, bro. I'm telling you, it's a good opportunity. Just don't lose money, and then ride the wave with whatever else you want. Yeah, it's all games. That's all you got to do. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to hide this info from you. I think it will protect some of you. And that way you'll be more comfortable being able to ride the wave. But then at the same time, if anything backfires, I don't want you to go from excited to a loss. You see what I'm saying? Why turn? We just killed it. We hit all of these plays. Why are you going to let it lose? Especially when you could have bought them late and still won. So just make it free and ride the wave. And I think it'll be good for you, man. It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you. By making it free, I mean to get your initial investment back. Okay? So, like Baidu is a great example. So these were right after China. Like if you guys remember, right when the China stuff went crazy, the first play I made was Baidu. I already have it in my long term, but I bought these plays at 42 cents. Amazing, right? So look at this was after the first China stimulus. These plays were still going for 42 cents. So I bought 3 of them for $120. And then the contracts went up to 120. So what I did was I sold back one of the 3. I got my I think I got back 170, and I got my money back, and now I have the 2 options for free. So now I can't lose money on this play. No matter what. If this contract, is it worth $700 now? Yes. But if it comes down to 0, I don't lose my $100 that I put in. I would only lose my profit. But that's fine with me. But the whole idea is don't lose from a winning position. And I did it with Duo. I did it with Jin. So again, these are the China. Again, I bought Duo at like 2 something. That went up to 4. I sold out. I have 300 or 500 shares for free. No, 200. Jin, I bought 300. I at $4. I sold them. Got back. I have 100 shares for free now. That's it. And then you get your initial investment back, and then you have nothing to worry about. Mocha. Thank you, my friend. Let's see. Yeah, you could ghetto spread too. Just short an option. I'm telling you, that goes a long way, making it free. And like I'm saying, you know, there's been a lot of good stuff, so like, why not? Can you explain the ghetto spread? Go watch the video. All you do is short another option. So in this case, I could do it with this play. I'm gonna do it real quick, but if you want like a real deep analysis, go search how I turned $300 into $40,000 on the trading fraternity. I don't know if YouTube will even fucking show you it anymore because of how hard it is to find. That's why I need you guys to like the video and then spam the whole entire world for me. But that play explains it. But let me just show you. I bought these 150s. A ghetto spread, I would be like, it would be shorting the 175s. So then you short a contract further out the money to collect all your money back, and then it leaves you with some upside. Ta-da. Oh, I forgot. We have our change petition too. Good. Everything, baby. Everything. We need to be on there. We got to be on Reddit. Everywhere, man. Everywhere. A 401k, yeah. I mean, again, I think it wouldn't have dropped that bad if there wasn't a shitty, what's it called? Of a shitty downgrade. Because, again, everything was already guided down. So their earnings aren't expected to drop. The worry on Humana is for 2027. That's the odd. So here it is. For all those interested in Humana, here is Josh AI explaining to you the news. Based on preliminary 2025 Medicare Advantage MA star ratings data provided by CMS, which became available in CMS Plan Finder as of 1 Oct 24, Humana Inc. has tilde 1.6M, or 25% of its members currently enrolled in plans rated 4 stars and above for 2025, a reduction from 94% in 2024. A significant driver of these results was contract H5216, decreasing to a 3.5 star rating from a 4.5 star rating in 2024. H5216 contains tilde 45% of Humana's MA membership, including greater than 90% of its employer group waiver plan group MA membership. The decline in stars performance for 2025 will impact Humana's quality bonus payments in 2026. Based on the company's review of the preliminary data provided by CMS, its reduction in star ratings was driven by narrowly missing higher industry cut points on a small number of measures. Humana believes there may be potential errors in CMS's calculation of certain of its results and industry threshold cut points. The company has outstanding appeals related to certain results and has requested additional information to ensure accuracy of threshold calculations. The company is disappointed with its performance and has initiatives underway focused on improving its operating discipline and returning to an industry-leading stars position as quickly as possible. These initiatives are expected to impact performance across key measures and drive improved quality bonus payments in 2027 and beyond. Humana is exploring all available options to mitigate the expected 2026 revenue headwind related to its 2025 star ratings in the event its challenges to the results are unsuccessful. The 2025 stars results are not expected to impact the company's financial results or outlook for 2024 or 2025.
That's the
In
key.
addition, the company remains focused on achieving its individual MA margin target of at least 3%. Although there is now more risk in its ability to fully achieve this result by 2027. Ta-da! So yeah, that's the update. But that's why, again, it's for 2027. It's not going to affect earnings for the next 2 years. Everybody's freaking out about it. But there's only every other analyst was neutral, but one analyst freaked out and said it was worst case scenario, and then it got clapped. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy. Oh, Mocha again. That's your first time too. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, my friend. Let's see what we got. When I saw that one, the BHC play, somebody emailed me that, Braxton. I like it, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous by it. Like Bosch, it's a name that people talk about having a crazy balance sheet, but the way it's executed management-wise, it's very weird. That's why the value has been kind of wild. So I don't know. I'd have to look a little bit more. What's this? Oh, that house seemed mad cheap, bro. It's an auction. So that house you sent is really, really cheap, but something's weird with it. They bought it for $326 in 2022, but it looks like they're having a auction. Yeah, that's it. That's why it's priced so low. So it's literally, that's the opening bid. I don't know why. It doesn't even look distressed, but it looks like they're going through an auction method. So if you like that area and the house, but I don't know what it's going to go for. You know, but that's like, it's not going to go for that price. So that's not the price of the house. So that's the opening bid. It's going to open at 167, but it's going to go for whatever the comps are. Because if you go look in that neighborhood, it looks like these houses, I think they're selling for like $300K. You're like 315 at the lowest, and then like 275 to 400. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's going to go through or go for. It's not going to go for 160 unless it gets really, really lucky, but they probably have a reserve. SMCI popping and Novax. Microsoft to invest 4.3 on A. What is that headline? That headline has came up 4 freaking times. Humana. Yeah, I think Humana will. It'll be nice. I think we'll find out how it plays. I like the industry. And then it gives me that growth I was looking for in a weird way. Because, again, that share price can move. So I will be scaling in as well, man. About oil being scammy. Just not like scammy, but in the sense, again, ahead of the election, oil kind of stays calm. But you'll notice that oil, it's very hard to get it to respond to the geopolitics, even though it should be. That's why I said, quote unquote, scammy. It's just not as sensitive as it was, and that's causing some of these issues. Not bad for 270. No. If you could get it below, it's appropriate. I don't know. Do you want to live in it or do you want to rent it? I prefer west, or what's it called? Yeah, I prefer the west side of Vegas. And like Northwest Vegas by Red Rock, and then below by like where is it? By like Flamingo in the bottom left. But other than that, if you could get it below 300, I think it's a good price. But it just depends on rent or if you're gonna live in it. On TLT, IEF, those go great, or just go to Trading Economics. Rent in the future, but would you live if you like it to live in? That's another story, but. In the rent, it just depends. I don't know what that'll rent for in that area, but it's hard to cash flow right now. So unless you're buying it all cash, but if you are buying it with a loan, I don't know if that will be a good anything. The higher you pay above 200 or 300, it's going to be hard to cash flow on a loan unless you put a lot of money down. FHA loan, yeah, but the interest, if it rents for 17, but I don't know. So this is how I would do it. Again, obviously you need like legit numbers, but You know what I'm saying? Like, just do the math. Let's say it's 300K, right? Which is still a good price. But you put 3.5% down. It says the interest rate is 5.6. I think on a FHA, you're going to be doing like 6%. So yeah, even then, it's that payment's 23. You're not going to make money on it. You see what I'm saying? So at that payment, it's not making. You can't rent it. You have to live in it. So you better make sure you like it. But then again, for $2,300, you could go rent anything a lot nicer too, if you wanted to just buy a cheaper property somewhere else and rent. But if you're looking for 2K, yeah, and HOA, that's going to be hard. That's the problem right now with high interest rates. It's hard to cash flow anything if you have a loan on it. Yeah, Humana's going up. Again, they're saying something. I wish we could listen, but no. Let me see. Not even, you'll lose money on that one. So if it rents for 22 at the top end and your mortgage is 24, you're losing $200 a month. And that's assuming you get the top end. Lately, I've been seeing lower prices. So you'll probably get like $1,800 a month. You know what I'm saying? Like you're going to lose a lot there. Don't delete the stream today. I'm sorry. It just tell that to the people who report me. It just depends. If anybody has a Kamala Harris question, sadly, I'll probably have to delete it. So, I don't know. Iran president vows stronger response if Israel retaliates. Yeah, bro. Humana, they don't. I don't. It's all private. They're doing a private call. Should I hit him up? You guys want to call him? I'd be like, ma'am, I bought 10 shares yesterday. I think I should be included. Man, I mean nothing to ya.
Thank you for calling Humana Investor Relations. For general questions about your Humana plan, please press 1. For investor relation inquiries, please press 2. We are sorry, there is no one available to take your call. Press 0 to reach an operator, or press 1 to leave a message.
Please enter the 6 or 7-digit extension of the user you're trying to reach.
What the fuck? I put 6 zeros.
Invalid entry.
Please enter the 6 or 7-digit.
Invalid entry.
Hershey's popping.
Invalid entry. Goodbye.
What? You're not supposed to hang up. They hung up. Stupid. Usually they take you to somebody eventually. They say goodbye. What do you mean goodbye? I fucking hate it. You guys are like AI going. That's AI, bro. That's AI, bro. Your number has to be flagged by AI. Dude, I have so many phone numbers. They can't stop me, bro. You have no idea. So no, it's not that. That's just we need more insight. We need at least an extension. I want to listen though, because it seems like this is a big event. And now it's starting to react. Represented. You saw a Hershey headline about competitors getting clapped. Only thing I saw this morning, they were like, all the food companies are responding to Ozempic by making a, what's it called? Single serving food items. So they're like, yeah, this is how we're responding. They're making like Ozempic packaging now. So now you could buy your favorite food, but only one of them, because you're on obesity drugs, so you don't have any desire to eat. So now just like a single wrapped Oreo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like so a Hershey Kiss, just one of them. They're like, yeah, no, it's not Lace Foods. Just their innovation is packaging up your foods in smaller quantities in single serving use for the people on Ozempic. It's crazy. You could call it shrinkflation or Ozempic, but it's kind of wild. Yeah, it's literally Ozempic portion size. No, it's true though. This was the headline this morning. This is real. This is not a joke. This is not a game. This is legitimate. That's funny. What? Okay, I need to go pee. We got to do some push-ups, and it's 9:40. But I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Conclusion. So you have some runway to that. Additionally, in 2027, there's a lot they can do before 2027, which is make acquisitions to drive revenue. But right now, the stock would be expensive if these star ratings hold.
Yeah, they're talking Humana. He just bought it.
So
yeah, wait, hold on. I came back from the pisser.
Right
I'm like, wait, what do you mean 2027?
Could move up.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe that was a gift this morning. I know you guys probably like, what the fuck, but this may be a gift, low key, because it is for 2027. And now these motherfuckers are buying it. Shout out CNBC, bro. They love our long term, bro. I don't know why, but good work, guys.
It's dollars. You see, you use a benchmark. You use a benchmark of what the S&P do. I use a benchmark of how much money am I making.
All right. Here's what we're going to do. Next time, we're not even going to mention it.
It's your call, man.
How about that?
I didn't lobby anybody to mention this. I just said.
Next time, we're not even going to mention it. Because it's too confusing for the viewers to figure out, well, when is he in? When's he out?
Scott, I only mentioned it. I didn't say I want to come and talk about it, but I give our viewers a lot of credit as they can
I give them tons of credit, but you're not going to.
I'm not criticizing what you said. I think that they could say, okay, there's upside here. You know, I gave them the facts. They may think there's more. They may say 25, 26 earnings are in the bag. I'll worry about 27 when it happens and remedial action they could take between now and then. I guarantee you a lot of comments will come out to that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Just want to make sure we're doing what we got to do.
We're all aligned. We're 100% aligned.
We are?
Except on Hocus. I prefer Salesforce.
Believe me. A lot of others. I've seen you wear some stuff. We're not aligned fully.
I love it.
Santoli's next with his midday word.
That's what they're saying. Today, CNBC might just pump and dump it. That's what he was, I think, insinuating. You don't know when they're going to buy it and sell it. I think they're taking advantage of the cheap price. But, yeah, I don't know. I like it, though, man. I don't know. This might have been a gift, bro. It was already a gift yesterday, but I think we're down like, what, 15 or 16% now? Which is still pretty bad, but if they give an update on the investor day and anything turns around with guidance, I feel like you'll be right back up in no time. You got 3 at 230. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. Maybe I should have margined up on it, but we'll wait. I just don't want to go crazy. Do I karaoke in my free time? No, man. I'm not really a karaoke guy. My girlfriend likes karaoke, but it's interesting. You double down. I just have no money, man. That's why I'm like, fuck. Right when I got the deal, I was like, I'm gonna wait, and then it was so cheap yesterday, and then boom. Because 20%, bro, waking up down 20% is unreal on a stock like this. This doesn't happen all the time. It was very awful timing and luck, but like I said, just looking at it, it does seem like an overreaction. So if you missed on it yesterday, I think you got a fucking gift, dude. Oh, you ain't got no money? Oh, oh, so sad. You can't buy more stuff. Oh, Josh ran out of money. Oh, 200,000 account, no money. Oh, you're gonna cry. Oh, okay, all right, you're right. My bad. I'm just, I stay disciplined. Gotta stay disciplined. Oh, got 100 million. Tesla taking. There's even the 109. Yeah, Kai's a little mix of both. I wanted to keep my cash in the end of the year because I'm already fully invested, and October usually brings crazy moves. So like if I waited one more day, I would have snagged all of Humana even better. But I didn't want to go too crazy, but I just saw the discount yesterday and I was like, you know what, man, I wanted this name, and a 12% drop isn't normal. Again, even 20% down is not normal. Humana is down 37% year to date. Every name in XLV is up, and then it's doing its thing. So I was like, man, that's crazy. Josh is worth over 50 million. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. So new guys, don't listen to the guys in the chat. So my salary is like $100,000 a year. So no, I'm poor on paper. Don't believe the hype. Okay, like the video. That's it. But I have a long term. Thank you. Hatch Act. No, man, I've said it, man. Maybe you need a tax strategy. Some would say I'm priceless, but yeah, I have a salary. I'm a salaried worker, man. You got 100 million. That's $100,000 more than you make. I mean, respectfully, what the fuck are you doing here then? You're trying to tell me you make $0 a year. Like, why don't we go DoorDash or something? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's cool. No shame. I'm not trying to bring you down, but like, what do you mean? Let's get out there, bro. Let's get out there. Unless it's like, unless you pay yourself $0, I guess, but that doesn't even seem like a good idea. But yeah. They banned you from DoorDash? I don't want to know. We'll just end the conversation there then. Well, I mean, I don't know. You're like, I'm the best stock YouTuber, but this is an example of no one perfect. But I said it today, man. I love to highlight the transparency so you guys can see it, but I just think this is real life. Amazon to increase number of ads on Prime Video. Interesting. Amazon might move off of that. Keep watch. Amazon increasing ads, Financial Times. But like I was saying, it's not really like, you know, I like that you guys get this. I'm transparent about it. You guys get to see the reality. But what I'll tell you about like Humana and how this is playing out, I think you're just seeing how it, like, when you build a position, it does not go up right away. So you guys got to realize every play we've went up on, it goes down usually after I buy it. So again, MO went down a little bit more, then it went crazy. Nike went down $5 and then it shot up $20. You know what I'm saying? PayPal dropped 15% and then now it's up 20%. Baba dropped $6 and then it went down. I remember, there's one play I remember that reminds me of Humana. I bought the knife and I thought it was a good price, and then I remember next day, 2 days later, I got murdered on it. Does anybody know what it looks like? Not MPW. It's a good play. A very good play. I never bought NVIDIA. I bought Meta instead. Look, you guys don't even remember. I told you. I said this the other day. everybody memory hold this play for some reason. Everybody, we have it on our long term, and everybody memory hold it. And I think because it was a crazy play, and when I bought it, everybody got mad because they didn't comprehend it. Yeah, there you go. Now you're saying it. Netflix. Yeah, dude, Netflix. What are you talking about? Remember I said this yesterday. I said it reminds me of Netflix too because I bought at 280 and then it shot down to 218. You guys thought I was an idiot. Now it's at 700. So, like I'm saying, yeah, it highlights I'm not perfect, but I hope it even more so highlights to you guys the journey of building. You know what I'm saying? You don't just like buy one time. It's not just like, oh, and it takes time. And that's what I think you guys are getting the real life example. Because again, I bought it after hours at 280, and then the next day it got murdered. And then by the end of that week, it went down to 170. And now my average was like 218. And then like on one account we have at like 190. No, I did shares. So, and then it popped back up. So that's kind of with the knife and everything. It's kind of reminding me like this. The only time I've been down that much after buying, it was Netflix. Netflix was the only one that I bought. And then, but yeah, everyone forgets about that. We're up hundreds of %. Netflix was in our long term in front of everybody. I got you guys that at the low 200s. You know what I'm saying? But that play got a lot of shit when I bought it. And I think everybody just kind of ignores it. But that's what this kind of reminds me like. So it's going to take, that play took a year to profit. So I'm not saying Humana is going to bounce instantly, but I do think, you know, this is going to be a story. It's going to be a process, and you'll see how we build out through it. Ta-da. There was a lot going on. It was the cuties. There's a bunch of bad things going on with Netflix. But then again, all I remember, there was a lot of confident motherfuckers who were like, Netflix is going to go to shit. There was people in 2022 that thought Netflix wouldn't be around right now. I confidently could say some of you believed that Netflix was, you didn't think Netflix was going to be around here. I think some of you believed that it was going to be a bankrupt company by now. But yeah, but they did go woke. They did a lot of dumb shit, you know. And I didn't like it, but I told you the name was too, you know what I'm saying? The name was too fucking cheap, bro. That's what I do, man. I'm buying Netflix. Screw you guys. That's what I'm saying. Just don't listen to people. If you use it, you like it, it gets cheap enough, fucking buy it, dude. Everybody wants to be the next predictor of the company that goes bust, but rarely happens. So, and eventually it will, and then you're like, I regret it. But for now, it's not bad. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Walgreens just a bad play. That's one of my worst. I bought, and then I waited like 2 years to average, and then I averaged, and then it's literally our worst one in the portfolio. But I've deposited into that like half of anything else. Rite Aid wasn't long term. I told you it was a gamble. So if you're mad at me for losing that, you're a hoe. Again, Walgreens was the worst one, but again, the Walgreens loss doesn't even compare to any of it. And I still own Walgreens. So it's not as if I don't even view Walgreens as a problem until it goes bust. For now, it's still I'm bringing in a couple $100 a year on Walgreens, so I wouldn't buy Walgreens now. Fuck no. There's so much better names you could buy. I think Walgreens might have trouble, but for now, it's chill. But yeah, I already wrote it off. Exactly. Walgreens is zero in my mind already. So I'm glad it has value. I'm glad it's there, but for now, I would wait until it's the last one on Earth, and then we'll go. No, Starbucks too high. We were talking Starbucks at 70. I was going to buy it, then it took off. That's why I bought Netflix. Or not Netflix, Nike. Because I missed out on Starbucks trying to be too patient and trying to get a good price. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm buying Nike then. But I wanted Starbucks at 70, and then they got the CEO. I do have some port strike plays. I do have agriculture. That's old, and then I made some the other day. But you're going to have to go to the watch list for that second link. I'm down 55 on Walgreens. So it's bad, though. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's one of the worst. But dollar amount, it's not that bad. Like I'm saying, like, technically, I think because Airbnb is bigger, we might be more down on that. But it was pretty bad. Walgreens, again, not every play was good, but, like, that's kind of the point. Like, you got to realize, was Walgreens bad in the long term? Yeah, dude. We're down 50%. Oh, no. But you could only lose what you put in. We've already made 5 times our money on Meta. Almost 3 times our money on Netflix. You see what I'm saying? That's the beauty of the long term. The upside is fucking unlimited. Our downside is very limited. So if things don't go our way, we either never buy it again or we could average it too once we see what happens. But at the end of the day, I'm fine with a couple of losers. It's going to happen. But as long as we own the money and own the equity, we're good. And then, like I'm saying, it goes on the upside. The other plays and how we balance it allows us this. So holding hurts us sometimes, but that holding and what we've done, it allowed us to get some of the other ridiculous profits. Humana's going up. Again, CNBC dude just said they bought it, and then they're doing their little meeting right now. So we'll see. I'm down with buying ETFs. Yeah, I want to make an ETF account. I want to turn the random account into the ETF account, but I haven't done it yet because I don't know. I want to wait until it comes down a little bit, but maybe I'll miss out. I'm not too sure. I'm still kind of hesitant because we had the yield curve uninverted, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like nothing has changed. Till the sun comes down. They're all on the all-time highs. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Humana, not at all-time highs. There's names that aren't at all-time highs. So everybody, like, they try to ignore. It's like, have you ever seen, this is the best example. This is probably going to be one of the best analogies. Are you ready? Have you ever seen some hoe on the internet being like, I just can't find a quality guy. There's just no good guys out there. Oh, I just can't find a guy who loves me. And oh my, have you ever seen that? And then they got like 15 dudes, all like single dudes in their comments, like, I love you, baby. I will take care of you. I love, you got all these people. She posted like 6 dudes she friend zoned that all look nice. They got stable incomes and jobs. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I can't find any money. Oh, the world. Oh, I can't. Oh, there's nothing out there right now. Oh, why can't I just find a good guy? Bitch! He's right in front of you. He's right in front. That's exactly the stock market we're in right now. Because everyone's like, oh, everything's so expensive. Oh, I can't find a cheap. I'm like, shut up. I could name 100. I could name 500 names probably. If I really had the effort and I wanted to, I could come up with 500 names that are not trading at all-time highs, that are trading lower than 2 years ago. That's why I'm like, no. There's quality names out there. So just look around, bro. Just trust me. But don't think that there's only all-time highs right now, because I think that's a myth. I definitely think there's a lot of quality names that are hanging around there. And then what's going on, bro? We dumping a little bit? Those businesses are struggling, but they're not. That's a lie. You want to know why? I'll show you one of my best ones this year. I grabbed Altria at $39 this year. It's at $50. What has changed with them in the last 8 months? Absolutely nothing. They make the same amount of money. They're bringing it in. The guidance is the same. Everything is exactly the same. So that stock's up now. Is it struggling? I mean, from when we bought it, I don't know. You tell me. But it doesn't look like it. That's why I'm like, go through the list. There's so many names that like they really haven't changed that much. Again, especially if it's not cyclical and brings in a lot of cash flow, then I mean it's just a matter of what people want to pay for it, amongst other things. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Oh, okay. No Palantir. I sold it for a tax loss back in the day. I bought it at $10 on IPO. And then when it went up, I didn't buy back in. But I wouldn't pay more than like $12 for that stock, unfortunately. Cool name, though. I've walked by their headquarters in Polyalti. That was fun. I want a bag. I want a boat. Yeah, bro, they hammered oil quick. That's what I was just saying. I was like, how long is this going to last for where oil comes out of nowhere and is like, no, respond. But there's a lot of forces against it. I think the Humana conference is doing good, but don't forget, CNBC homie just pumped it and just said, yeah, major deal. So it's good. It's going to have a fat range, though. But this is what we wanted in a weird way because I want to make dollars off of it. The dividend's small. I want growth. So, and then if you picked it up in the morning, bro, you got a snag, dude. Not like literally, you just made 15% off the AM or like 7. SPY going down. Let me go. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta wait though for Pro.
250 million.
That'll be RB.
That has more than doubled from a year ago when it was 100 million, and it's grown by 50 million in just the past 2 months here. They've also got 1 million ChatGPT Plus subscribers and 1 million ChatGPT paying business users. Despite the growth, this company not yet profitable. A source telling me OpenAI is still on track to lose about $5 billion this year. That would be on $3.7 billion or so of revenue. No updates on the company converting to a nonprofit, or excuse me, a for-profit yet from a nonprofit, but I am told that is still very much in the works. This is now one of the most valuable companies in the Valley and in the world, really, just behind SpaceX, which has been around for 2 decades. At this point, the OpenAI round does highlight some of the endless demand to get a slice of the growthiest AI company in Silicon Valley. Guys, don't miss an exclusive. Tomorrow, we're going to sit down with CFO Sarah Fryer here at One Market. So that'll be in the 10 a.m. hour. Guys, back to you.
The interest in getting into this funding round is massive, considering the company, as you said, Kate, is going to lose $5 billion this year on, what was it, 3.7 of revenue. So normally we see, okay, there's a path to profitability, but in this case, if they can't figure out a way of running more efficiently and these chips are so costly, I'm curious what investors are so excited about.
They are so excited about the growth, Kelly. So they're sort of whistling past the losses. And, you hear from sources, those losses are sort of controllable, that they are allowing themselves to lose that amount of money because they need to spend, they need to compete. And the long-term strategic bet here from investors is this is going to be a short-term loss, and in the long run, they've really got to sprint to compete here, sprint to spend. That's going to mean losses, but they're hoping that this is really the winner in AI. So a lot of competition. This round was oversubscribed. We've talked to investors who did not get into this round, and I have to say it's one of the buzziest, most competitive private funding rounds that we've seen here. You had also, would note, SoftBank getting in here. So that, marks one of their big new AI plays. Masa-san has sort of been circling the AI space, seemingly wanting to get in on OpenAI, and this is their chance here.
All right, Kate, for bringing that to us. Thank you, Kate Rooney. That's not the only news out of the tech space either, or really we could say the kind of artificial intelligence world. NVIDIA announced a partnership with Accenture to use the firm's consultants to help clients adopt their technology. We turn to Deirdre Bosa now for more details in today's Tech Check.
That's it, bro. If it bounces back up here, I'll be back to break even.
Yeah, and you know
Fuck
what?
you
These
guys.
stories are very much related because you're seeing lots of spending to
GG
build
if
the
you
tools
bought it
and
at the
develop
bottom, bro.
ever more advanced models. That's what this OpenAI round was about. But it's taking longer than expected to materialize into actual growth and
They just
margin
wanted to make it
improvement
dramatic.
of the companies buying these tools. So that's what this partnership aims to fix here, and partnering with Accenture to encourage the adoption of AI tools. Jensen Huang is making.
Yeah, all right, bro. No, that's kind of crazy, bro. It was a big discount. Like, I honestly think it felt like we got unlucky, but I think we were more lucky than unlucky, if that makes any sense. Because if they give an update and this analyst is a piece of shit and then everyone's fine, bro, you just got way too lucky then. Because this, bro, it's already recovering like this. So again, even on I'm down 11%. Like, that's not that bad. Again, it looked hideous in the morning, but if you picked them up in the morning, dude, you're killing it. Like, you're killing it right now. There's still going to be risk, but I think they might brush it off. Nice. The mama said I will. When we have the chance, we'll get that up there. Mama said, go to school and get a good job. Don't let them view you as a fool and never do wrong. He said, I wonder where I'd be at if I never read Philippians. You picked it up. Well, good work, man. Good work. PHILO time? I don't know. I think we might have to cancel PHILO. You know, the world doesn't like it, so we have to conform. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just kidding. You'll do PHILO today? Nah, you were just complaining about no one responding. I wouldn't trust you, to be honest. It's okay. Well, I'll figure it out, man. I'll figure it out, though. Don't worry. Someone told you PHILO is bad. I'm not going to lie to you, man. They've told me PHILO was bad my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Even before, like, people would even listen to me, they didn't want me to listen to that book for some reason. And then the people who wanted me to listen to the book, they would tell me the book a little bit twisted, so I had to listen to them. It's a really crazy thing, bro. You have a good sense of humor and low levels of patience. That sounds very narcissistic. I feel I could relate. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just like clowning on everything you say, bro. I love you, bro. I hope you vibe. Don't trip, man. Don't trip. But yeah, we see your messages too, man. We see your messages. I mean, Humana just wiped out a lot of money. So you got to, like, in a weird way, I bet you Humana changed, like, a lot of the base just changed. I'm telling you, at least $10 billion of Humana changed hands in the last 48 hours. That's literally a quarter of the company, a third. So it's wild what just went on. So who knows where this thing will where this will lead. Run thy pocket watch. Amen. Be skeptical. It is Humanity Health Insurance. But you guys know, somebody commented this, and they are right. Like, Humana doesn't do it. They do health insurance, but it's mostly Medicare and Medicaid now. So I don't think and then they do stuff for employees, but they don't offer the same. It's a different offering than like UNH though. So it is health insurance, but it is different. I can help you if you're new to trading, but you have to get a long term. Okay? I think you could use this channel. The info I get is top tier, and I'm willing to share it for free. If you're transparent, I will help you with anything, bro. Like, if you're genuine, I'll weigh in. I could let you know how I feel about stuff, but you need to get a long term. That's the problem over the last couple of years. That's what separated a lot of the people in here, because people have done good trading, and some did good, some did bad. Some are still here, some aren't, but it's a long term. That's what made lives change, and that's where you're going to really take advantage of the stock market. You're not going to be flipping back and forth. You're going to own it, and that's what you need. You need a long term for minimum 10 years, your whole life. That's it. Again, we've made multiple, but that's kind of the whole idea and plan that we have going on here. It is to have multiple long-term accounts and to ride them out. How do you start the long? After 55 months, I'm going to slap the shit out of you for that question. But I assume you're just trying to start the conversation, but go to the description of this video, and there's a video called How We Started the Long Term. You save 10% of your money, and then you buy stocks that you know about and that you've used. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the same model that we have built these names on. And this is what we got. This is our long term. Again, you could see, like, this is beautiful. We have a $20,000 one, a $10,000 one, but it's money, and it grows, and it takes advantage of all this craziness in the world and everything else that we're doing, bro. But yeah, there's a video in the description. I made when I started. It's the same strategy. And then if you guys watch the channel, I update it and I do it all live. We'll text you. We'll put it on the channel, and then that's it. Why is year-to-date negative? Respectfully, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not negative. But we could, I don't know. I would like to imagine it is, but not really. But it's not negative. It's up tremendously this year, and it's outperforming the S&P and NASDAQ, I think by 12 or 15%. So it's already up over 15, 20, but then we have the outperformance. It's great. You could do Roth, individual, whatever you want, bro. Long-term, I do both. You start with long-term, though, because long-term is going to be your savings. That's it. If you haven't realized at this point, I am just teaching you how to religiously save and then putting your savings in a place that'll grow for you so that you could have benefits off of it. And then the idea is to use that savings to turn it into a real asset. No, it showed negative. I'm down on the day. I'm down $1,700 on the day, but that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That's what it do. We go up and down. I do count 401k as a long term, but you have to treat it like that, and you still have to be saving and putting it in the right place. And like I'm saying again, being able to turn it in a property and a real asset, that is going to be the goal. And I'm telling you, you do that, you hang along with me for a couple of years, you will become a man of means. You're going to walk away with savings, money, have a house, have investments. You know what I'm saying? Like that is my goal for all of you. And then also too, in the future, as we all attain and acquire that, we're going to be a lot more stronger as one, because again, you guys are all leveling up constantly, consistently, and never looking back. So amen, bro. But that's what I'm saying. If year one, it'll take time. There's guys here, they've been here 4 or 5 years, some just a couple years, but it works, bro. It works. It's patient. I don't want your money. I want you to save it. I want you to get so stupid rich one day. You'll buy me a house in 20 years or something, but till then, you got to save, put it in the right areas to let your money grow. We're going to diversify and turn it into real estate and other things, but it's a process, but we need to save. You need to bring in income, and you need to save that income and protect it. And that, right, if you could do that, bro, I mean, like I was saying, I will be here every day. Not to mention, you have thousands of other people on this journey, and they could speak to it too. So it's beautiful what we got here. And then God willing, if my plan works, every 3 to 6 months, we're going to start giving away cars and houses off of skill-based games. Thank you. You're opening your first business because of the chair? Amen, baby. Amen. It's just crazy, bro. I think the crazy part of the long term is it's humbling and it's amazing what you guys have done. Because then it's like, oh, I did this, I did that. If I didn't have the long term. But like, I think it's mind-blowing how many people don't know about it. That's why I do what I do. That's why I'm annoying about it. But it's crazy how so many people are oblivious to this idea that saving a little bit of money and then applying it to the stock market and how to do it safely and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild how many people are oblivious to it. That is what blows my mind, because that's again like the strangest secret. It's strange because it's not a secret, but it's strange because people treat it like it's hidden, but it's not really hidden. It's wicked, man. Yeah, bro, Humana keeps climbing, bro. This is nuts. You're up 6K on Humana call. That's amazing, but you didn't post the play. You actually were asking if you should buy puts or calls in the morning. It's kind of funny. So don't flex, or please read the rules, but you're gone. But congratulations, though. Believe me, I like you guys doing good. I hope you turn it to the long term. But that's what I'm saying. If you want credit, you got to post the play. Otherwise, it's hoe activity. Yeah, there's big Humana news. How much you should save? Any amount, dude. So the analogy that I gave the other day, this is an OG one, but if you were driving in your car and you had zero gas, you were running out of gas, and you only have $5 in your wallet, and you're driving by a gas station, are you going to drive by the gas station and not fill up because you don't have enough for a full tank? No, you're going to pull over right away and put whatever you have into that gas tank. That's exactly what you need to be doing with investing. Just because you don't have enough money to fill up the tank doesn't mean we're not putting gas in there. So you have any amount you could save. And trust me, minimum is 10%. And if you feel like you can't save 10%, it's a lie. And I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm telling you to put it to the test. Because what you'll notice is if you do save 10%, you will somehow notice that you survived off of the 90. It's a weird phenomenon. It's like an optical illusion. You know what I'm saying? It's literally, it's wild, but that's why I'm like, it doesn't matter what you have. It is a matter of applying it and doing it, and you'll realize, oh, if I could save anything, I could still live, and then before you know it, you're going to walk away with a solid investment. You know what I'm saying? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, on that note, Yep. What's up, baby? Chadadonia. Is this true? Somebody just said that in the chat. They're saying Bank of America accounts are showing zero. So can anybody confirm this? Otherwise, that being said, wow, things happen in the world. Goes, yeah, something's going on with Bank of America? No way. He said every day for me. Oh, no. Is it really there? Some people are saying it's not true, but I've seen a lot of you say it is true. So go. If you have Bank of America, go check if you could log in. But I do think so. I think there's, yeah, bro. Bank of America is reportedly down for thousands of users. It was like 20 minutes ago. But 10, yeah. That is true. It may not be zero, but some people can't log on. Yeah, that's real. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, Chattadonia, it's time for PHILO. So a wild day today. Yesterday was even crazier. Today's like kind of calmer, but we still woke up to a lot of different drama here, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot more excitement for the rest of the day. I will be here to help you however I can, man, and God bless all of you, but now is time that we have PHILO. And if you don't know what that means, we're going to talk about life. I'm going to talk about something other than the stock market because we spend a lot of time talking about the stock market, and I pray that some of you, all of you, realize that how you perform in the stock market, sometimes it has nothing to do with the stock market, and how you conduct yourself and handle your emotions on a day-to-day, it will factor into whatever career that you pursue. So I really hope you guys remember that, and I do hope that I could encourage you. But what we're going to do is talk about life, man. We're going to talk about some things. I got a really good PHILO. I'm excited for this one. Am I going to use the Bible? Yes. Is there going to be spirituality? Yes. But hear me out. This is so applicable to business and everyday life that if you really want to ignore this, go ahead. But I'm just telling you, I think the least religious of you can find something good to get out of this. I'm going to leave you with a piece of advice today that I think will help every single one of you regardless of where you're at, okay? So that being said, I hope you're ready, and I could tell you a lot of things. Again, I've been reminding you a lot about regret, but just remember, don't make it a habit. I want you to avoid regret, yes, but I do think I need to remind some of you living in regret, you need to stop it. Try your hardest to avoid it in the future, but there is no room for making a habit of regret. Because every time you regret, man, you are saying a lot of things. You're sending a lot of internal and subconscious messages every time you sulk in what didn't happen. Do you understand? I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do, man, because it's so crazy. Because I would tell you this, man. I would argue some of you, the most bitter people you have met, are the ones who have made a habit of this, no? The angriest people you've met, the saddest people, I'm telling you, it's a habit of it. So please be careful. All right? Be very, very mindful of it and don't live in it. All right? And then my final thing, man, super simple, man. During this moment, all I ask is that you take it seriously or just shut up. Super simple, but any jokes, zero tolerance. I am going to ban you. Why? Is it because I'm offended? No, it's because I have a simple requirement for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Can you respect what I'm talking about? Can you respect the request? If you could do that for me, I will. I'll do it for you, bro. You have no idea. That's why it's funny, man. Look around at this community, for real. There's no mods. That's it, bro. This is all manners and respect in here. You want to be a part of this? I want to make you money. I'm going to work hard. I spend money to bring all of this. All we ask is you check your fucking ego at the door. That's it. Your ego, your respect, that's all you need to be here. And a desire, a hunger. Do you get what I'm saying? That's all it is. Look around, bro. Look at all these beautiful people. That's what's going to separate us or not. That's what makes you a part of this or not. Are you going to get our little jokes? Are you going to vibe with it? It's that right there. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, you don't have it. You're not. I get it. Too much to ask. Some of you don't want to humble yourself. You don't want, why would I do that? Why would I? Go ahead. Live. Go that route. It's a wide road, bro. Go to where you want. You don't want to check yourself. You don't want to, go ahead. Go follow it. It's calling you. But you see, we are at a banquet. We are at a table. And you see the manners that people show in here. And that right there, that's the level. That's why you know you're not around dummies. That's why you know the people next to you, they will fight with you. They will have respect. They will have, you see what I'm saying? It's different, bro. I hope they feel me, man. So that's all. That's all it is. Show what you want to be a part of. You get respected or not, no worries, man. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to judge you. I don't wish harm on you. But if you can't, if you can't hold your tongue at this moment, then this may not be the place. You know what I'm saying? So, that being said, are you guys ready for today's PHILO? I'm going to get deep into it, but I told you guys, I'm going to give you solid advice of today. Today's advice, bro, it's going to, it should change your life. It's simple. You may have heard it before. That's why I want to go deeper into it. But this little piece of advice is going to go a long, long way for some of y'all. And I don't know if we've given it enough attention. So I'm glad we can talk about it. So it's simple, dude. Today's PHILO and the stories I want to share with you, the main point is don't be gullible. You might know this. Maybe you've heard this, but I think we need to focus on this, man. I think some of y'all, I don't know if someone's told you to stop being gullible lately. But no, you need to think about this heavy. And some of you got to ask yourself, with how things are playing out, what are you doing, dude? Again, I said it the other day. Why do you believe the world? What? They didn't even sell you on anything. But even then, bro, we're down to money, business, girls, guys, whatever. Being gullible, bro, it's crazy. So my question is, how gullible are you? Have you thought about it lately? If I say stop being gullible, how many of you just got insecure? Better yet, how many of you got overconfident? Oh, no. Yeah, you do need to have a childlike faith, but you can't be gullible, man. And I think some of you need to start paying attention to this. Because this isn't new. Everything in the world, bro, all this nonsense in the world, nothing new under the sun, my brother. Believe me. That's why I want to read, because this is what I was saying. I was reading this the other day, and guess what? You know what I was reading? The book of Daniel. Remember, I gave you guys that Daniel PHILO last week. I kept reading. I think Daniel's a very interesting book. It says a lot of good messages, a lot of big stories, on a lot of prophecy. But the other part of Daniel, he gets clapped. People didn't like him, bro. Daniel was a very upstanding guy. He always did the right thing, and guess what? The people at the time, they didn't like him because of that. They didn't like his beliefs. They didn't like how he conducted himself. They didn't like that he got favor. They were really, really jealous of Daniel. They did not like him. So you know what they did? They tricked the king to make a law that would get Daniel in trouble. That was their plan. Their plan was this. They're like, okay, listen, we know Daniel's going to pray to his God. Let's get the king to make it illegal to praise any god so that we could clap Daniel. That's what they did. So that's the story. I'm telling you the story, but do you not realize the main point? This is what blew my mind. Because you're going to realize this comes up a lot. And it's a trait, more or less. It's a trait of some of these stories. It's insane. The people are bad, right? They tricked the king. And then there's Daniel. But what's the other part, man? Think about it. It only happened because the king was gullible. It's kind of mind-blowing. Everything that the king fell for was because he was gullible. This king, these guys came to him. They're like, oh, you're such a good king, dude. Oh, we got to honor you, bro. Everybody got to honor. Oh, yeah, look at this. And this is what's going to happen. And they told him a lot of stuff, and he just believed it. And then I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. You go back through a lot of the Bible stories, bro, the gullible king is a theme. No, it's gullible. It was a gullible. You know why? All of them are gullible. It's weird. Because a lot of the stories with the king, it seems to be the fatal flaw of being the king is that at times you will be extremely gullible. That's what I've noticed. Literally, again, the story of John the Baptist, gullible king. Then you had the story of Daniel, gullible king. But then there was another one, bro. There was another one. And this is the other story that kind of blew my mind. Does anybody know of another gullible king in the Bible? No, it wasn't Pilate with Jesus. That's a good one, though. You know why? Because at the time, Pilate wasn't gullible. Pilate knew what was up. That's why Pilate was like, hey, man, if this is what... That's why he was like, if this is what you want, go ahead. That's why he said, here you go. I'll give you the other guy. He's like, go ahead. I mean, fine. No, Nebuchadnezzar, he wasn't really gullible. It is the story of Esther. Have you ever heard about that? Go look up the book of Esther. It's in the first chapter. There you find another gullible king. It's quite fascinating. Because one of the same thing happens in the book of Esther. It starts off with a gullible king. He literally, the story is that he called over Queen Vashti. She was beautiful. He wanted to show her off. And she didn't listen to him. She refused. And then he was like, yo, what the heck? And then he started contacting people. He's like, what should I do about this? The queen won't listen to me. It's actually, I need to read it to you. It's wild, though. It's wild, bro. You're going to see. This is going to click for you. So on the seventh day, King Xerxes was in high spirits. He commanded the 7 eunuchs. They said, bring Queen Vashti wearing her royal crown in order to display her beauty to the people and nobles, for she was lovely to look at. But when the attendants delivered the king's command, Queen Vashti refused to come. Then the king became furious and burned with anger. Since it was customary for the king to consult experts in the matter of law and justice, he spoke with the wise men who understood the times and were closest to the king. So what did he do? She ignores him. He gets mad. And what does he do? It's crazy. He literally consults with the experts. That's what it says, word for word. He says that's what the law and justice. He said they understood the time. Wise men. That's who he goes and asks. According to the law, what must be done to Queen Vashti? He asked. She's not obeyed the command of King Xerxes that the eunuchs have taken to her. Then Memucan replied in the presence of the king, Queen Vashti has done wrong, not only against the king, but also against all of the nobles and the people of the province of King Xerxes. For the queen's conduct will become known to all the women, and they'll despise their husbands and say, King Xerxes commanded Queen Vashti to be brought before him, but she would not come. This very day, the Persian and Median women of nobility have heard the conduct. They will respond the same, and there will be no end to the disrespect and discord. Therefore, if it pleases the king, let it be a royal decree which cannot be repealed and punished her, literally. Bro, this is crazy. I don't think you guys get how funny this is. I don't know if you think the Bible is too serious and you're like, look at what it said. Oh my gosh. Look at what the Bible said about. Dude, this is beautiful content. This is ironic as hell. You know that, right? Elon would love this. It's irony. It's satire, bro. You mean to tell me he calls over the queen and she rejects him? But then he's saying, I always consult with these advisors. And he consults with advisors and wise men on the matter. But the satire is that the people who knew the law, they inflated this domestic issue into a national crisis. I don't think y'all feeling me, bro. Y'all don't feel me, bro. This is crazy. You see why I'm saying watch out for the gullibility and being gullible? And the gullible king? Because look at this. Even the wise men, the experts, bro. They literally took a matter, a small matter. They're like, dude, this is a national crisis. And guess what? He's an idiot. He believed it. He believes like, yeah, you're right. Oh, this is going to lead to a big rebellion. That's what they said. They said, look, if your wife ignores you, it's going to be a rebellion. Oh. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, you see that bro, how many times a day do we deal with this? In real life, when they're like, oh my gosh, if this happens, oh my gosh, one thing, oh, it's going to lead to this. Oh. Are you gullible? That's literally what this is. It's crazy. Again, even in the book of Daniel, it was the same thing. They're like, oh man, you're so good. You better outlaw this and better do this. It's a big deal. And the king was like, yeah, you're right. I believe it. But can I give you another one too? I don't know if you want to hear this one. Bro, what about the little voice in your head that's conflating everything? No, you don't want to talk about it? Because that's being gullible too. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? We have the news, and some of us, we have people in our lives where we consult with them, and sometimes we're gullible to their bullshit. But at other times, some of us just got a voice in our head that we are gullible to. Yes or no? That little voice that's telling you, bro, if you don't do this, if you don't buy this now, you're going to be broke forever. If you don't do this now, everything's going to fail miserably. Nobody told you that, but you're telling yourself that. And you're believing it. It's one thing to have the voice and to hear it, but are you being gullible? Oh. Come on, bro. Again, and sadly, outside of ourselves, we see it in the real world, man. And it's wrong. It's wrong, man. It's wrong. That's why, like, again, you guys, I've been saying a lot of things. I'm keeping it, but it's like, it's simple. Is this one negative event going to end the world? No. I even told you guys the other day, I was like, maybe I was being too dramatic about the Kamala thing. All of this shit, man. There's so many things. It's a matter of how gullible you are. It really, really is. Everyone's saying one small thing is going to lead to this. The wise men who are ironically supposed to know about the times saying, wow, a small issue, national crisis. No, it is. It's what it is, man. Like, oh, you better do something about it. But again, what matters is what you believe. The question is, my friends, Chad, I'm asking you, are you going to keep believing, like, and whether it's yourself, around you, the people close to you, you have to really ask yourself, are you being gullible? And it's very simple. Because all of these stories, all of the tests of the gullible king, it's that. It's one small thing happens, But then the people around them and the voices around them say, wow, this is going to be so big. You better do something about it. They're giving you a little piece, and they're saying, you better do something about it. This is amazing. This is huge. That is probably the litmus test you got to ask yourself for. So this kind of blew my mind, you guys, because I was like, damn. Like I said, I can find other moments where I was like, maybe I was a little gullible. But then I'm like, damn, this is gullibility. That's like being gullible. This is what's causing people, even people, well-meaning people, bro. Because again, the king in Daniel was well-meaning. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all ain't feeling this at all. You know, the point is, this affects everybody. You know why? The king in Daniel's story was well-meaning. He liked Daniel. He didn't want to hurt Daniel. His gullibility still got him to hurt him because he got tricked. But he was gullible. But he had good intentions. King Vashti, or Queen Vashti in that one, guess what? He was angry. His anger got him to be gullible. Are you following me? That's what you guys got to watch out, because guess what? You're going to be gullible for the things you want. You're going to be gullible for the things you're mad about. You're going to be gullible for the things you need. You see what I'm saying? Let's be real. You ain't going to be gullible for if there's no emotion involved. Yes or no? If you happy and you have nothing to be bothered about, why would you be gullible? If you didn't like what the people were saying, again, the king liked what they were saying. He was like, oh, I like Daniel. But he's like, yeah, I am a great king. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, wow, we do need to make that. Yeah, I like that. That's a good, maybe I should be more famous. I should be. You know, they should honor me. Wow. Yeah, no, I believe. Yeah, I feel. Gullible. That's what he wanted. Again, the other guy was angry. Dude. I know, it sucks, bro. It really sucks because you got to, like, put up the mirror and be like, damn, man. How many times was I unnecessarily gullible because I was angry? Because I was jealous. Because I wanted something. You could be so clear-minded until then, right? But that's what I want you guys to think about. That's what today's PHILO is, man. Because every day on the news you see it. Every single one of you going to have somebody in your life who is going to give you bad advice. And it's only going to hit if you're gullible. It only affects you if you are gullible. I hope you're hearing me. Even then, bro, I don't even know if you got the beginning. You know the part that kind of scares me the most? This was the king. Bro, I'm telling you, this is a common trait of kings. Why? That's so weird. You mean to tell me leaders, if I could try to go through biblical texts and find a common trait, being gullible will show up? That's crazy. It don't matter your power. It don't matter your status, your money. Are you guys getting this? That's why being human is so humbling, because it doesn't matter who you are, bro. We all got to take a dump. You see what I'm saying? We all got to eat, dude. Guess what, dude? You could be dumb. You could be smart, rich, poor, black, white, any race, religion. It don't matter. We could all be gullible. The guy at the president down to the homeless guy can exhibit the same amount of being gullible. That's crazy. So I'm like, dude, why haven't we talked about this? Again, when the news is taking small things every day and like, look at your world's going to end. Gullible, bro. Every day we are training ourselves to be gullible. But this thing changes a lot. So, Chad, do you not get what I said in the beginning? I don't care what you believe spiritually. I need some of y'all, all of you, to strengthen not being gullible for your own sake. Okay? Do you hear me? You want to do better in business. You want to do better at trading, at the stock market, at your job. You want to do better things, bro. You can't be gullible. It's okay. We all make the mistake. Even the king will. But I need you to start really thinking about it. You see what I'm saying? If you think you're going to just meander through life without controlling this and not being conscious, or next time somebody comes with you with a big call to action, you should probably start asking, am I being gullible or not? Why do I believe this? Why do I want to believe it? Because I don't think y'all get it, man. This will save your life. Bro, if I get you to just think about this, and if you could avoid one negative, gullible situation in your life, that may change everything for you, for the better. Maybe you'll avoid that scam that'll ruin you. Maybe you'll avoid the things that are this and that. I don't know. Don't be too gullible and believe what I'm telling you. But do you get where I'm coming from? I like this stuff. Because I don't know when it's going to come up, but I know if it could protect me from one thing, that's good enough for me, bro. It's not about making the money. It's about not losing it. That's what I want the protection of not being gullible. And that's why I'm saying I think we got to focus on this. All of it. All of it, man. All of them. You want to bring up Trump, and listen, I'm not going to ban you for it. But we all have to realize, Republican, Democrat, they are playing on us being gullible. All of it. It don't matter who it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. The principle, the wisdom, it doesn't get marred by politics. Like I'm saying, anytime somebody is taking something small and telling you it's going to be massive and it's going to lead to this, again, a small domestic issue into a national crisis, that's gullible. They're taking advantage of you. Doesn't matter who it is, red, blue, purple, yellow, white, black, it don't matter. It's that gullibility. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Again, even in the stock market, they're going to do it to us. Soft landing, hard dome. What do you believe and why? That's what I'm saying when people are like, oh, look at this little thing says that the next 10 years are going to be great. Like, you got to think about that, man. Yeah, MAGA's gullibility, and so is Kamala, and so is Biden. And I think you failed to pick up on that, unfortunately. That's the sad part. That's where I'm saying, come on. I'm trying to explain to you how we are all vulnerable to this thing, even the kings. But you want to look at somebody and say that they're gullible and you're not? Okay. I think that could be the problem. So that's what I'm trying to tell all of you, man. It don't matter. You have stages, but you got to really think everything, everybody. Don't be gullible, and you got to think about it. That's what it's going to come down to. I want you equipped and prepared. I don't care what you believe. But I don't want you getting taken advantage of because you're gullible. Republican, Democrat, don't matter. Because the point is, why are you moving how you're moving? It should be driven by other things. Do you get what I'm saying? But it shouldn't be driven because you're like, oh, this little thing's going to turn into a lot. And if I don't do this, no, you're being gullible, man. And watch out. Gullible robs you. It takes your money. It hurts people. That's what all these stories, every time the king is gullible, something bad happens. So, Chad, I just want you to think about this topic. I want you to fight against being gullible, whatever that means. We all have different beliefs, and I hope you recognize I don't care what you believe right now. I'm really trying to tell y'all, man, this is a skill of life. This is something that is going to take you far in business, and this is what's going to separate you. You could have the knowledge. You could have the info. You know how to save. You know about the world. You know about the market, but are you gullible? Do you see what I'm saying? That's the next. That's one more aspect and facet of all of it. Are you just really believing everything? Or do you have the ability to test it? Or are you just getting caught up in the emotions every time, and one small thing is always a big thing? So, Chad, it's game time, baby. I'm glad it's the end of the year. I hope you could think about this year, and I hope into next year you bring this in too. And I've been telling y'all the whole year, revelation. I hope you get revealed to you. You know what I'm saying? I hope for some of you, you might realize, like, wow, maybe that is your only problem, being gullible. It's always responding to the little things they said was big. Maybe that's what keeps getting us into trouble. So really think about it, man. I don't think you could take being gullible into 2025. All right? So I hope y'all ready, baby. And I hope you stay locked in, but take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. Exit the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Discriminate, boot camp, and real estate. We did kind of get a PHILO pump. Nice. It worked out, man. It worked out. Yeah, calls on PHILO. It hits most of the time. To the bank it goes, baby. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, I'm down.
Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, just know I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the plan that we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, they talking, but let broke do what broke do. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool, like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it past the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a coke, baby. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid to turn this album. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old, yeah, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was acting. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day?
So you good?
My
God is great.
I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Hey man, it's a call. 2020, baby.
Nice. So say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. What's up, Chatadonia? We back. We back on a Wednesday. Yeah, the Bank of America news is true. Apparently people can't log in, but other than that, Bank of America chilling. And then gold came up a little bit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Down, bounce, 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 bounce. So zero balance, crazy. He's back? Oh, I didn't see that. All I know is some people they were saying it wasn't working. You just went to the physical multiple phone? Oh, like a physical Bank of America? No way. I don't know. Wasn't there another, PlayStation went down the other day? I think there's another thing that lost connectivity. Not to mention everything else. Here says, sorry, but temporarily reflects previous day's balance. Try again. The mobile app is good. Oh, Verizon. That's what it was. Yeah. Wasn't there a big outage on Verizon was bad. I think that was because of the hurricane, though. I think Verizon was just, and then it isn't that bad, though? That's why I'm like, dude, you guys got to realize that hurricane, it's one thing with, like, the government and all of that, but then, like, phones were going down, bro, during, like, dude, it's bad, man. It's so weird. I can't even believe it, man. Damn, North Carolina. It was out all day. Dude, it was out all day while, like, during a natural disaster, dude. I mean, it makes sense on some things, but I think that was a little just... It's a lot of bad things, bro. I don't know. That's why it's so weird. And then even... I think the hurricane is very Katrina-esque. Like, the damage is different, but, like, just the reaction and the lag is like, what? And the, like, obliviousness, bro. Yeah, you guys are sending me your Bank of America's. Accounts temporarily unavailable. So some of your accounts are still down, yeah. I didn't know the towers depend on grid power. That's crazy, though. So you mean to tell me, like, a flood would take out everybody's? It would take out everybody's phone? Bad things. It's a lot of bad things. The worst things. I've seen bad things. Not this bad, but really bad. This is awful. The government. Can you believe it? If we went to war with Carolina, we'd send them water. But since it's American, we don't help them. Can't give them help. We'll help Ukraine. We'll help anybody. We'll help Israel, but not Asheville, North Carolina. I don't know. Maybe if we said there was a battle, if Putin was going to take North Carolina, they'd get relief tomorrow. But not now. Not now. It's a shame. Bad disaster. Big disaster. I've seen it. I've seen bad. It was the worst. Many bad things. Thank you for Humana. You're welcome, man. It's weird. I got murdered on it in the morning for no damn reason, bro. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Now I had no cash to buy more, and then now it's up. And then some of you are loving it because I bought it with only like a couple minutes. So I think some of you, if you just waited till this morning, so there's a lot of good and bad, bro. Helping load up donations. Nice. I know, dude, I've saw something with like people with like private helicopters, like people with private planes and shit are going in and dropping off shit just to help out. It's 11. Then again, we don't have any earnings. Hard work, of course, man. I mean, I can't wait. Like I said, Humana, I think it'll play out interesting, but I'm glad we got it. I'm glad. It was, dude. That's what I say. I liked it yesterday, but if you saw it this morning, if I didn't, I would have bought it instantly if I had more. I just don't want to do the margin thing again. That was a one-time because of the dividend, but that was great. Maybe if it comes down again, I don't know, but for now, I think it was a gift. Constellation tomorrow. Oh wow. Yeah, Uncle, he could either put out but he wants either a drip tape. He could put out like a full one, but he also might just put out one single before the end of the year and leave you with that. You know, but so he's deciding. He has a lot. I only bought 10 shares of Humana. So not bad. I need to see. And then it wouldn't let Colt's sister buy it yesterday, so I told her to get it fixed because I don't know what it was. But so technically, Colt's sister might get a crazier purchase by waiting. New merch? Oh, we'll see. But at this point, maybe we'll throw it in there. But at this point, I think the new merch is going to be a new car. Again, I really want to do this. Like, I want to do this contest, this skill-based contest. That's what I'm really trying to do, man. But we'll see. I'll see what's going on, man. I'll see what's going on. Make volatility great again. That was a good one. The first one. That's what they did. They started merch with MAGA or MIVGA. Make volatility great again. Back when the news would be real and you could trade it. Now they scam you. Yeah, you're a scammer. What do you mean? Yeah. What is that? A skill-based contest? So if you can't do a giveaway unless it's a nonprofit, you can't do a sweepstakes or a raffle unless it's like certain laws, and then usually you need a nonprofit. But if you have a game of skill for a high ticket item, that is how you're able to do it. So I am going to do a skill-based competition and then give away a car. Hopefully by the end of this year, in the next month. And then if that works out good and nobody fucks it up, then we give away a house. So what skill? I don't know yet. I asked you guys for ideas. I'm thinking we might just do a 1 month like stock paper trade competition. But no, bingo is luck, unfortunately. No, it has to be skill, because that's the whole point. Because if it's a skill, like, you don't have to participate. You're not going to be like, oh, I want to win, but like if you know it's skill based. So you have to have a certain skill to apply to do good. Am I the next Mr. Beast? No, because this isn't going to be free. You're going to have to pay to have a shot at it. But that's like the whole idea. It's just going to be, with what I want to give away, it's pretty much going to be like $100 or $200 to win 200 grand or 350 grand, depending on what it is. So that's kind of how it just works with what we have and everything. So, yeah. Why would you do real estate? Because I want you guys to have houses. What do you mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I have shit where it works. Because, like, I bought shit a long time ago for really cheap, and it's worth a lot of money. So I could, like, give it away, or we could not raffle it off. We could contest it off. And then that way I will still collect some revenue off of it, and that will cover anything else for taxes. And then I could give it to everybody, and then it'll be, like, paid off. That's the thing. Everyone's going to get paid off shit with no taxes. So I hope it works. You see what I'm doing here? I mean, I've told you guys I've always wanted to do this, but I plan on disclosing everything transparently. But we've talked about this a while ago. I've said this so many times, but there was too much liability. But now that I know, if you make it a skill-based competition, that's how you are able to do it with not much liability. Finally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to be free. Like, why real estate if you're making money off of it? Well, I'm not going to try to make money. That's the thing. Ideally, I would just try to break even on whatever I give away, if that makes any sense. I don't need to make money. That's why I'm like, maybe it works. If it generates any extra money, it just goes to paying off the winner's taxes. That's it. So, but it's just now a legit way to finally, like, get stuff out, and then it's low risk, high reward. You could buy a 1 ounce platinum bar from Costco for $1,000. Really? But platinum is weird. I didn't know Costco sells platinum now. But you wouldn't like a house? Like, I don't know. Hypothetically, though, like, if it was like you put in $100 and then you wouldn't want a paid off house, how crazy would that be? I've never won a paid off house. I'm waiting for one of you guys to buy me a house. But yeah, that would be a trip, dude. I feel like that even a car would be dope, but like a house is just next level. Wait, paid off house. Oh yeah, baby. You'll see, man. Genius idea. Everyone start homeless and who can make their first 100K. Wow. That'd be cool, but that's like a little too intense. I see where you're going. That'd be like a cool reality show. Maybe we should do it. That'd be cool. Am I going to advertise? No, I don't plan on spending money to advertise it. No, I don't like advertisements. I would tell you guys, I would talk about it, but that's about it. And then we'll see. And then if it works, it works. And then, like I'm saying, I want to try it once because I have a strong feeling someone's going to ruin it. That's it. So that's why I want it to be very simple and very objective. But usually, like, you know, unfortunately, the Chad can't be trusted. There's always like 10 fucking weirdos. And someone's going to try to get weird or like, I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. How I'm thinking about it, it'd be hard to ruin it at this point. But then again, some of you guys are creative with your fuckery. Well, yeah, there's a lot of legal things, but that's why I'm saying this figures it out. That's why I never did it. I never did it in the beginning because there's too much liability. But that's why a game of skill changes everything because now there's no like it just you win because you are skilled at it. That's it. You won a game that wasn't fully based off of luck. It's objective, and then now it's not even like there's just no way to really debate about it in that sense. Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, you could do Yu-Gi-Oh. You could do a lot. We could do a lot of fun stuff. You can make it dumb, you can make it cool, and then that's it. Pokemon. We could do PvP RuneScape. I like the code, that one too. It's either going to be related to stocks or just going to be a quiz. It'll be a 60 question, 1 hour test about the cult, the watch list, things that have showed up in the watch list on stream, and then that's it. Highest score wins. Winner take all. Tech deck? No, I don't know. That'd be unless we'd have to have a panel of judges. I like tech decks. A gambling contest. All right, man. Who could gamble the most? Game of skill. Where Humana picked up at 210. Let's go, baby. That's a great one, man. That's easy money on the day then. So, amen. Amen. Multiple choice? Yeah, all multiple choice so that nobody's like, I put that. That's it. And then right when the time frame's up, I'll post the answer key. And then you could save your test and compare it to the key. And then whoever has the most answers right, that's it. How we get 210? I think it was there pre-market. Yeah, bro. It was at 207 pre-market. So it was really, dude, it was crazy in the morning. When I was taking a dump, dude, I was like, what the fuck? I was tripping out, but then everything, all my China plays were up, and then my yen, I was like, I'm so conflicted right now. What the fuck? So, yeah, there's a lot going on. I slept like a baby, dude. How do you know if they cheat on the quiz? There's no such thing as cheating on a cult quiz if I make up the quiz, if that makes sense. It's just going to be all stuff from the watch list or not, and then everyone's going to be on a time frame. So, yeah, you could go look things up, but then, like, you could go back. I have so many videos, and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could, it doesn't really matter if there's no cheating, more or less. Like, it would just be, you would have to go and find the answers. What if multiple Chads get 100% tiebreaker? But I doubt it. I've given you guys a quest on econ. Ain't nobody did better than 50%. So I'm very confident that there would only be one winner. With how I make my quizzes, I know damn well there would only be one winner, just because it's either you know this shit or you don't. But yeah, if you have any ideas, email me. But this is what I'm working on. That's it. If we could get this done, that'll be dope. If not, then hate to break it to you, we're back to square one. Sports combine, that'd be cool. I think, well, that's the crazy part. Sporting is monopolized to sports gambling. So games of skill, when it has to do with sports, there's different legality. So believe it or not, sports is its own category. Start the prop firm? No, I said I only do a prop firm if Kamala becomes president. Is it because the whole world is going to turn really, really scammy? And you guys already defend the prop firms. That's it, and then we'll probably go private. So, be a little different. Joby, yeah, they got a big investment today from Toyota. No, we do that. I remember I could do the REIT tomorrow, but it's just not worth the fees if we're not trying to raise Wall Street money. I don't want to raise that much money. That's kind of the problem. But we could do the REIT, but if we want a small REIT, it's not worth it. Remember, I think they said it's going to be like, what, $175 a year just to manage? I don't know. The game seems kind of fun. I'm excited. If we can find a cool contest, I think that might work out for everybody. $20 Humana average at 250. Let's go, baby. Well, good luck, man. I like it. I think some of y'all, you got some good pickups today, man. So let's get it. You are live, my friend. Amen. I've heard of Kahoot. You guys told me about that, but I've never used it. Random BS. I don't know. So far, I think the easiest way we do this is everybody is given $75,000 of fake money, and when you get your ticket and submit it, you could allocate from 1 to 7 stocks max, and then you just allocate how much money you want in each one. And then at the opening price of the beginning day and then the closing price of the final day, no selling, no nothing. Just that's it. You say this stock, this stock, this stock, this amount, and that's it. You don't even need a program. All you do is submit your stock. So you could submit what you sent in and how many ahead of time, and then the beginning of the month we take the opening price, and then at the end of the month we take the closing price, and then whoever has the highest amount wins. So no actual trading. No, it would just be a picking stocks for a month, and then that would be it. That would be the simplest, most objective way to do it. No dividends, no, just simple price of the stock at the end of it. Or maybe we would count dividends. I don't know. We'll think about that, but that's it. That's it. All fake, all virtual, but that way you submit it right when you enter. You're saying, okay, 75 virtual money, I want 20,000 on NVIDIA, 30,000 on Meta, and then 10,000 on, and then, or you could do 7, you could put it all in one, and then that's it. And then your submission is marked right when you put it in, no changing it. Opening price, closing price, and then that's it. Winner take all. If there's a tie, we'll do a quiz. Quiz tiebreaker. 10 questions. But I don't think there'll be a tie because it's very hard to maneuver it like that. Like it'd be given that there's so many combinations. That's it. Time frame would be either 1 month, a quarter, 6, whatever we want to do. 75K on SPY. No one outperforms the market. Do it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. And I feel like it's a game of skill. You got to make some choices and pick how you allocate, which ones you want. And then at the same time, it's anybody's game. And then that's it. It's very objective as well. You guys like it, right? Yeah. All right. Well, let me get confirmation and we'll set this shit up. Yeah, it's only 30 days, though. Because I want to do one before the end of the year. Or we could just do it next year if you want to do one with more time. Well, I will let you know. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, my friend. No futures. Only equities, no options, only equities. That's it. That is it. Yeah, you should go see the sample econ. I did that one, when was it? We did that one like, what, a year ago? Or no, like a couple weeks ago. I did the quiz on the watch list. But everybody did really bad. I gave y'all a watch list quiz. You guys did awful, dude. I was like, man. I was like, we just covered some of this stuff. Oh, yeah, it's not easy, man. Not easy. Multiple entries? No. That's the sad part. Only one entry per person. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to check the legality, but I'm pretty sure only one entry. So then that's it. But I think if it is game of skill, you might be able to enter more, but we'll see. Well, I don't know. Just I'm going by the book. That's all I'm saying. That's why. So however, all I'm saying is I figured it out now. My lawyer has approved round 1 so far. As long as we double check and once we come up with the game idea and hash it out, it's just whatever the legality is. So if I'm allowed to have multiple entries, you could do multiple entries. If not, it's going to be one and done per individual name, and that's it. And then that's all. If you violate the rules and you end up winning and you had that, it goes to the number 2, whoever is closest, if you get DQ'd. Yeah, bro. Humana, you should have seen Humana in the morning, bro. This will either show us why we can't have nice things or Chad will win nice things. Yeah. Honestly, I think it'll be good either way. If it fails, I've always wanted to do it, so at least I could say I tried it and I know why it worked or didn't. And then if it works, I think it'll be an honor to get one of you guys into something dope for a very, very low price. That would be awesome. Yeah, Bank of America accounts got clapped like an hour ago, almost hour and a half ago. Link for the long term, the free long-term alerts are on the first link. And then if you go to this channel and then just click on post, it'll be there. So go to this channel. And then go to post. And then you will see it. So again, I posted this when I bought Humana too. I wasn't able to add it to Colt's sister. That's why I didn't have that. No, I would grab more Pfizer if it fell below. I forgot the email. So you could reach out, but make sure you reach out to your phone company. So somebody yesterday sent an email. They did all the work and they're like, add it, and then I added them, and everything worked for them. So just make sure you contact your phone company and make sure your short codes and just tell them everything, and they'll get it situated for you. They should. Otherwise, I can't do anything about it. And then make sure you're not Canadian or in the UK. You have to be in the United States. Members only. No, I think it'll be for everybody. Anybody who wants to be involved. I have to double check. But I'm pretty sure everybody will have a shot at it. You just have to. It's not going to be free. You're going to pay $100, $200. I don't know. It depends on how we end up doing it, but it's not going to be free. So don't. That's the big difference. I hope you realize that. That's what separates this from a giveaway. It's not a sweepstakes. You're not finding anything. It is simple. You're $100. I don't want anything more than $200. I think that's stupid if it costs more than $200. I think $200 is the sweet spot, where if we have enough people to pull it off, that means we're giving away houses and cars for $100, which sounds amazing. Other than that, I think it's just too much. What car? I don't know. What car do you want? Has to be subscribed. No, it's not gonna. That's what I'm saying. It's just a game of skill. There's no requirements. It's just simple. You pay for a ticket, and then you play. And if you win, you win. That's all it is. So it's not. There's no giveaway. There's no you do this, no that. It's simple. That's it. Yeah, 200 entries 1,000 times, 200 grand. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could give away cars and I'm not going to lose on them, and then I don't have to make money on it. Ideally, if it's a $200,000 car, though, we would need about $230,000 because you'll need to give the person 30 grand. Because you guys know that if you win a car, they can't give you the car until they collect taxes from you. You know that? It's wild. So let's say you won. If you won the car, I cannot give you the car until I withhold the tax payment. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble and all that. But no, it's income tax. Yeah, you're going to get taxed on the vehicle because you just made 200 grand. You see what I'm saying? So the idea, I think the number, it's like we need to make like 30,000 or 40,000 more. So then that way you win the car and then we give you the cash, which will pay the tax liability and then leave you with like $500. So that's the whole idea of giving. That's why, have you ever seen the giveaways and they're like win a Lambo plus 50,000 cash? It's so that you could pay the taxes. It's so that you'll get taxed on the tax cash, but everything, it'll be covered. Does that make sense? It's math. There's a way to do it where you give people enough to balance out everything. Who will pay the taxes on the 30K? It's included. Don't worry, bro. You'll figure it out. It's math. Uh-oh. Hold on. My mic is breaking again. All right, you hear me? Yeah. Can I make money off this? Yeah, I can. I could make a lot of money off of it if it works out really well, but that's not my plan. Just like I'm telling you now, I plan to be very, very transparent with it. Like I said, ideally, I would just want to break even on whatever I'm giving you. So like I'm saying, if I'm a fair market value or even a little bit below market for my houses, if I give away a house, if there's a car, I just don't want to lose on it. Or if it's already depreciated, I'll take a small loss, and then that way I get it to you. But I plan on disclosing everything. That's what I think would make it even cooler, is that you'll know exactly what's going on. There's not going to be a question about what we're doing. The Hallelujah song? Dude, I don't even know what it's called. It was a Middle Eastern thing. Then will be released. I hope by the end of this month. Just take that up with the lawyers, and then if I make it simple, we'll be good to go. Yeah, I did. I went to college, and I have a real estate business. So yeah, I've done a lot of things, man. It sounds like a scam. Well, yeah, just don't play it. That's kind of the beauty, you know. You won't miss out on anything. And then that's it. If it seems shady, don't do it. That's the beauty. I agree with you, man. If anything ever rubs you the wrong way, don't engage. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. How much for doing? You'll see though. It's not like I said. It's not. It should be a net neutral. I'm not like it's not like I'm not a saint for doing this. Like I'm saying, if this works off, I'm just giving you a car for the value of what I paid for it, or maybe less. You know what I'm saying? So, but the cool part, in reality, it's the fact we have a community. Do you guys get it? It's the fact that we have 2,000 people that are down for this. Do you see what I'm saying? The fact that with $100, that's what makes this possible. That's the whole point, is that someone legit could put in $100 and then walk away. But me, I'm just the host, and I'm like I'm saying, I'll share with you whatever we're giving away and the dollars, and you guys could do the math. And if there's a spread and I skim anything, I'll tell you, and you'll see it. But at the end of the day, it's the fact we have a community this big. That's what allows us to pull this off. So that's why it's like, so it's not a raffle. And then again, you have to know about the stock market to play. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense for you to participate. That way you know not to buy in, because if you don't know how to pick stocks, why would you want to play? If it's a car, would I fly the winner out? Oh, man. Now you're just asking for a lot more, huh? I didn't think about that, but yeah, I'll throw that in. Fuck it. I'm down. I'll come with the car for a weekend. You fly to Cali and come pick it up. Instead of me shipping it, you fly to San Diego to pick it up, and then we'll hang out. All right. It comes with a free hotel room now, too. All right, but yeah, so let me hash this out, though. We'll get this done. That's a good idea. See, that's why I asked you guys. It's a good idea. That is a great idea. I didn't even fucking think about that. I'm down. We'll do like a little photo shoot. No, okay. It's too much? Am I getting too cute about this? Okay, my bad. We could hang out. We could cuddle. No, I'm kidding. And this is how it turned into a Netflix documentary. On the next episode of Dodging Diddy. No! He said he's gonna get me. He said I won a car, and then I came, and then he said, "Do you want to hang out?" And I said, "Yeah." And then yeah. Can you give away the Cybertruck? If you want that one, I'm down. I was gonna give you guys a cooler car, but I'm down. 1,000 side bottles of baby oil. No! You're afraid to win and be like, Josh, and if I ask you what the PHILO is, no, you're good, bro. Don't worry. They did that to me when I met everybody at Colt Real Estate, like a year ago almost. It was in October. I met them, bro. They were like, what's your favorite Bible verse? They're like, what's this? You remember this? And then someone asked me to autograph their Bible. And I said, I can't do that, man. I said, I can't autograph a Bible. I'm sorry. You can't put me on the spot like that, man. And even then, I don't even like taking notes in my Bible like that. I don't want to deface the word. Yeah, bro. I was like, I can't sign no Bible. Like, what do you mean? Let the winner choose the vehicle at the value. So I'll tell you, honestly, my idea is to market. So if you want to sell the car, be my guest. but I want you to take a car or a house, because even the house, I was going to put marketing material. I want it to say the trading fraternity everywhere. So if you want to sell it, you could sell it, but that's the way I'm looking at it. And then, too, if I own 7 houses on a street, I'm allowed to change the street name. So there's other things I'm thinking about, too. But for the most part, yeah, I'm going to use it for marketing. So if you could sell it, though, but it's going to come wrapped. It's going to come with a trading fraternity package. Yeah, that's real. If you own 7 houses on a street, you are eligible to apply to change the street name. If you own 7 lots on a road. I think at least in Cali. Call the street my way. That's funny. What if the road's huge? I still think it's 7, yeah. Because think about it, like most like roads aren't that big. And like if you're like think the big roads don't have houses on them. So if you want to rename Sunset Boulevard, that's not going to happen. But like neighborhood roads, you know what I'm saying? Call it Not Sure. That's awful. Where do you live? Not Sure Drive? I don't know. Not Sure Avenue? Long-term Avenue. That would go hard. I did not average on Humana. I had no money. I was gonna wait. If it stayed lower throughout the day, I probably would have margined it. But I was like, let me let this. I just bought it, dude. So I was like, let it sit. But no, I did not grab any this morning. I'm lost Avenue. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
Hoka and On. Environment has also been soft in China, which Nike said last night that it is not immune to. It's going to take some time for things to turn around. Nike is expecting sales to fall again this quarter between 8 and 10%. Kelly?
All right, Gabby, thank you. Anthony, we turn to you. What do you do with Nike at this point?
We continue to hold it and buy on any more weakness. At the end of the day, there was nothing really surprising from what they reported and commented on. We knew the quarter was going to be difficult. Those fundamentals are still challenged. We thought it was likely they would withdraw guidance and postpone the analyst meeting. Obviously, they're in a huge CEO transition and need time for the new CEO, Ed Hill, to take grasp of the company and provide his overview. So while they offered a somewhat softer outlook, it was offset by some green shoots that they saw in their running business, which in a turnaround is very welcoming. So at the end of the day, to my viewpoint, $4 plus of earnings power, the stock is still attractive as a turnaround.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to call this next story, the Humana tea. Humana plunging today down more than 16%. Let's get the story, and it's a big one involving Medicare and Medicaid with Bertha Coombs. Bertha.
That's right. Humana revealed this morning that the government has cut the quality rating. Those are known as star ratings on one of its biggest Medicare Advantage plans. Now, the star rating for its 2025 plan was cut a full point from 4.5 stars that it got last year to 3.5 stars. Humana says it narrowly missed the higher rating on just a small number of measures, but that cut below a 4-star rating means that it will not get a 5% bonus payment from the government. So that really messes with its top line. The Centers for Medicare and Medicaid has been raising the bar for insurers to get those bonus star ratings, which are calculated on a slew of measures like preventive screening and keeping patients out of the ER. For Humana, in the highly competitive Medicare Advantage plan market, lower stars could also drive customers to competitors, which will make for lower growth. Humana is appealing the rating, but they may not get a decision in their favor before open enrollment begins on October 15th. Brian?
All right, Bertha Coombs. Bertha, thank you very much. All right, so Anthony, what is your trade? Do you have a trade on Humana?
Yeah, this one is obviously, frankly, a mess. Thankfully, we don't own it for clients. And even beyond today, the stock is down from over $500 over the last couple of years. So, today's news sort of revealed a real nuance in Medicare Advantage and the plan ratings. And the reality is that the cut to earnings can be quite significant. I fear it's too late to sell if you own it here, and you may look to sort of sell on strength as we learn more in the coming days and weeks. But I certainly wouldn't buy it. We see better options in healthcare and certainly in managed care.
All right. Let's move on to Eli Lilly then to round things out. They're making some headlines today, and the shares are edging higher. Angelica Peebles is here with the story. Is this weight loss related, Angelica?
That's not a bad idea, not a bad guess, Kelly. We are here in Indianapolis at the company's headquarters, and we spent the last couple days just seeing everything that Eli Lilly is doing to invest in obesity and beyond. This morning, the company is saying that it'll open a new $4.5 billion facility focused on R&D manufacturing.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks, CNBC. What time is it, bro? It's 11:40. We got 20 minutes till Power Hour. We're back. Oh, my goodness. So how you guys feeling, man? How y'all feeling? I'm stretching right now. We haven't done a lot of push-ups today. I know it's rest day for me, but we need some resistance bands. I'm not playing Levi, no. There's earnings, but I'm not really down. I like Eli Lilly. NVO came down a lot, so that's still one of my higher price names that I really want. I love the industry. They kind of got clapped a little. It is, I mean, every day has felt like this since the rate cuts. It's like a lot of headlines and a lot going on, but like all we're doing is like you just dance around to pretty much end slightly above, slightly below. The only other day, Friday we had that little ramp up, and then you just sold off, or Monday, and then you sold off. But other than that, we're like barely moving, bro. I don't know how to describe it, but it's been like a level of euphoria and excitement, but also like super duper slow since all of this stuff has happened with the rate cuts. Peloton, I mean, it is a small cap. I mean, even the Russell's about to go green right now. Jeez. What we're seeing, identifying winners and losers, no. It's just there's too many headwinds right now. I would say nothing you're seeing is telling you about next year right now, unfortunately. If it is, it's in guidance, it's in earnings, and you know, other things that have like clear future pricing, but nothing. You're not seeing anything winners and losers right now. Like, and why I say that is because we don't know what's going to happen with the election, with policy, exactly how Powell is going to execute it, and then there's just so much going on. It's very hard to say. And then all the liquidity, whatever move you're seeing, I wouldn't attribute it to like a deep reason. Ryanair, is this here? Ryan Specialty Holdings, this thing's popping. Yeah, it is kind of a cruise control. Yeah, maybe after elections you might get some, but then also too, it does depend on earnings and then what goes down with a lot of these companies. Cigna's dropping now, but like there's just so much at play. There is certain pricing that is already into the future, but we just don't really know how everything is going to play out with so much able to change in this very, very short term. Big volume pop. I don't know if that's real or not. Yeah, still moving though. Decent. It's decent. SEC Deputy Enforcement Sanjay Wada to serve as acting director after Grewal's exit. Wait, somebody left the SEC? Director Gerber Grewal to leave agency of the SEC. Everything too. Well, there's all that liquidity. That's why I'm like, it's hard to say what something means right now because there's so many things just getting in the way of it. I like Humana. I think 2.4. Listen, I bought it yesterday at 280. Any price today, I like it. Does that make sense? I had bad timing. If I had more money, I was even, like I said, if it hung out, or maybe in the next couple days, if it does come back down, I might go on margin. I don't want to force it, but I'm a big fan of the company. I don't think today's news was good. I don't like to hear that their enrollment rate is at 25% versus 90% last year. But it is a good company, and I think they may have things go favorably on their appeal. But they already guided down into this. So when they dropped in April, it was already kind of the guide down. That's what they even said. So today, when the news came out, they said this is not expected to hit until later than 2027. So even though things are bad and it is a bad scenario, it's not as if this was totally unexpected for Humana. So I'm a big fan, but I would be patient and be mindful. And I think the last 48 hours of this, or 24 hours, it shows you how this shit could move. So just be mindful, have a budget, and if you want to start scaling, I'm not opposed to that. Hope the numbers recover. No, you just hope that the plan changes, that they either go in a different direction, or that they get their coverage rating back, and that the enrollment stuff goes up. But pretty much, as long as this doesn't lead to a fundamental change in the business that really stops it in the future, it should keep operating pretty well. Because even with that happening this year, it shouldn't be changing their outlook on how much they should be making. Gold? No, gold is war and everything else from the other day. I think it's red, though. Barely, but it might go green. Wheat, I think, is gapping up because of the strike. And a couple of other things around the world. Again, conflict and oil, too. But the strike and that congestion is definitely having some level of effect. Yeah, gold is climbing up. It's weird. GLD is only down by 0.1, but the futures are down by 0.5. Gold. Levi's, I'm not a fan. We've actually played plays before, and it's kind of hit, but I don't know, man. I think it could move, but I'm not really. I don't care about the jeans market right now. It is consumer related, but I don't know. I think it's a weird stock. What's the name of the book? I mean, you have 10 messages and you've commented over the last 2 years on Twitch. So it means you got banned on the YouTube. So go to the watch list and figure it out. Thank you. Thank you. It's on there. Go to the Econ, go to the Trading Fraternity, and then there's a playlist that says Econ Lessons 2024. And you could go back to the first one, and all of the information is there. CEO Rhett Coles? What do you mean? Oh, he was the CEO of Coles. What's XBI Industrials? Why is this popping off? I know biotech. Yeah, the homeless dude. That was with lending tips, and it worked that one time. We hit a 2 standard deviation one the other day, or like a couple months ago, or I want to say like the beginning of the year. Levi great jeans. I mean, they're not bad. I haven't wore jeans in a while. That's why I'm out of the game, bro. I got my sweatpants. That Ryan stock keeps going up. NVAX was going up earlier. Damn. Killing it, actually. I do Baba. That was a wild one. Duo and Gian. Woof. Oh, yeah, Nike post earnings, but they didn't do anything. Even so far, some of these moves have been kind of light. Wearing some Levi's at work. Don't Levi's last forever? Like, don't you buy one pair of Levi's. That's it. And you go wear it till you die. You're wearing some Levi's right now. There you go. There you go. Levi's are big in like the 1800s, you know, the beginning days. That was good. It's a little different now. Nike earnings, they just scammed everybody on both sides. Oh man, when denim first came out, jeans were like part of the Industrial Revolution. You guys know that? Like jeans were important to America. Like I don't think you realize. Like at one point that was like, whoa, that was economy. So back in the day, Levi's was the shit, dude. But now it's just not the same. Yeah, jeans were like EVs. No, they really were. I'm even bigger. I would argue that jeans had a bigger economic effect than the EV market. That sounds wicked, but I don't think you understand the history. You go back in times, bro, and like jeans, it was big, the business of making jeans, and then if you wore them, and then the social, like what it reflected as, it was insane, bro. Jeans were crazy. So I hate to disrespect them back like now, but it's wild where they came from. Maybe I'll give you an economic lesson on jeans. Yeah, bro, it had to do with the jobs market and the clothing. It allowed people to do stuff. Then Levi's became a big company, and all of them, dude. It was weird. And then it was for the working people, and then the Industrial Revolution. So it's wild. It's funny, but it is true, bro. It is like jeans were very, very important, and denim was it was a time, bro. Mm-hmm. The bell bottom was like Tesla. Yeah, Humana will do buybacks. I think they have a amount. They have a lot of cash. They have everything they do there. I mean, it's a big company, bro. Just scammy American healthcare. Oh yeah, some Levi's are worth a lot of money. Yeah, I didn't know the American Pickers, but yeah. I used to only wear jeans in high school. That was my shit. I think it was after college, because then I was just like, nah, basketball shorts and sweatpants, and then that's what I began to do. It's a good time, good time. I haven't worn jeans in a while. I think I have an old pair of jeans, or I have a Lululemon jeans, but it's not denim. I want jeans. I want to. You know what? I might go buy me a pair of denim jeans. I don't think I have one. Yeah, I might go get me some. Let's try it. So whoever wins, I'll pick you up in jeans. We'll add that to the mix. Oh, but that too, though. Jeans fuck up leather. I remember that. Because I remember, like, certain cars, if you wore denim jeans, it would rub on the car seats. So, nah, you got to be careful. I forgot. There's a reason why I stopped wearing jeans. Yeah, because I forgot, dude. Denim does that. It, like, rubs off. No, the color. Dude, I think back in the day, the Ferrari, I got fucking jeans on it. I don't think I ever wore it again. Like, literally, like, denim will, like, rub off, and you'll get blue on wherever you sit on. Yeah, girl. No, I've had it happen. You ever rock cross colors? I don't know what that means. Jeans are dress-up clothes. I mean, some jeans look really nice. I love how we're having a full-on discussion of Industrial Revolution all the way down to, like, everything right now, because this is like, dude, this is all because you asked about Levi. So I'm not even going to play Levi earnings, but, yeah. Man. The denim would mess up the Timbs. Yeah. Oh, dude. I don't know, man. I didn't tell my girlfriend. Maybe I should have before I tell you guys. I don't think she'll get too mad. I'm not going to lie. I stared at some girl in the gym yesterday. I'm not going to lie. Not because she was attractive. Had nothing to do with her body or like looks. But this B word was wearing Timbs, dude. I can't make this shit up. No, bro. She would go and she would start doing these like crazy, like moving. I was like, what? No, bro. This chick. It was a girl. Bro, she was wearing Timbs, lifting and like squatting. And I'm like, what? All your girlfriend will hear is you stared at another woman. Nah, man, that's you. My girlfriend, my girlfriend realizes like I'm a weirdo. If you guys haven't noticed, like my girlfriend just understands. I say like some of you guys, I make fun of white people. Some of you don't even try to think about it. You just get angry. You know what I'm saying? I made that joke on the watch list about what the guy was wearing, Daggett, and y'all flipped out. You're like, it doesn't matter what he's wearing. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking joke. Calm down, okay? Y'all need to relax, okay? So, yeah, I am lucky. My girl is... I told you, bro, I saw my ex at the gym before. First, I ran home, and I told my girlfriend. My girlfriend was interested in the drama. My girlfriend gets entertained, bro. She's funny. But, nah, I'll tell you, I forgot to tell her this story. It wasn't that, like, mind-blowing to me, but the guy just said he got jeans on his denim on his Timbs, and I was like, dude, there's a girl yesterday in the gym, bro, just fully rocking Timbs doing wild workouts. And I was like, oh, my gosh. It's pretty gangster. I kept looking, though. I was like, why are you wearing that? I was just trying to verify if it was Timbs. And sure enough, it was Timbs. And I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. You saw Poem Girl? No. Poem Girl didn't count. Poem Girl's not considered a girlfriend in my like. It's an outlier. So we write that off. Like I don't know, different tax rate or however you want, like non-gap or gap girlfriends, you know. But that's definitely non-gap. So that's not a gap girlfriend. This was like the girlfriend I had like back in the day. Like I think when I first started on YouTube, before I even met my girl now, like this was like a real girlfriend. Like I really like had a relationship with her. And then I saw her at the gym. I think it was a year ago. It was the first time I saw her since we like broke up. It was a trip because she looked hella different. So I was shocked by that. But then I was like, whoa. And then I told my girlfriend because I was like, dude, look. And I was like, I can't believe it. Well, then, that was it. New York, are Timbs acceptable in the gym? That was the first time I've ever seen it. I'm not going to lie to you. Never have I seen Timberlands in the gym. How did she look different? Oh, you know exactly how she looked different. Why are you acting? Definitely comes true. Jimberlins. I like that. Jimberlins. No, I mean, she was a good person. I'm not going to shit talk him. You know, she just looked different, bro. That's all. But that was the first time I saw her in a while. I told my girlfriend, too. I was tripping out. I was like, I haven't seen this girl in so long, and then she's at my gym. Like, she wasn't supposed to be at that gym. So, that's why. I said something to her. We both said each something, and that was it. But, nah, she was a good human. She wasn't bad. So, I don't have anything bad to say. Are you really lifting if you don't have Timbs on? She's stalking you? No, this girl hates me, bro. You have no idea. I'm a very polarizing person. Do I wear short shorts? No, I wear my best. Kind of, sometimes actually. I could wear some pretty short shorts. You were there when I told the story. Don't rewrite history. Hatch Act. Hatch Act. That's it. No, I don't even know what you're talking about though. But hey, you tell me about my life. Sure, we'll go with that. You tell me about my love life, man. All right. He's never even seen me. He's like, no, Josh, I know what you were going through when you told us, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, yeah, she was toxic as hell, but she was still a good person. The OG girlfriend, she wasn't bad. But, she was, like, awfully toxic, but I don't hold that against her. Like, you know, it was, like, I don't know. It was toxic, but in a different way, man. It was, you know, she taught me some things, I guess. Who broke up with who? She broke up with me because I had girls hitting me up, and I just kept responding. So I kind of cheated on her, but I didn't. But I did. That's what I came to learn. So she didn't like that. I was young. This was like 5 years ago now, maybe longer. So I don't know. I got to growing experience. I fully disclosed to all potential partners. So don't even try to play me, bro. Don't even try to play me. Were you streaming then? A little bit, yeah. But then, like, I just had shit, like, I don't know, bro. And then, like, I would just have random people hit me up, and, like, I entertained way too much shit, and it was very hurtful. But, like, I didn't think it was that serious at the time, but after seeing how she reacted, I'm like, oh, okay. But, yeah, it was bad. No, she hates me. She'll never speak to me again. We both kind of don't like each other now in that way. But other than that, that's it. Life goes. I mean, I'm thinking that Little Baby song. I mean, trap house G's go too fast. I don't know what this convo is, but I feel you. Amen. Amen. Crazy you speak of this. You just broke up with your girl. Time to bench 5. Just don't tear your rotator cuff, bro. That's good. But it's good. Get to the gym, man. Get to the gym. Your ex tried to take your iPod? That's crazy, man. Did you stop dating in the 1900s? What the fuck? I mean, that's the dating stories. Like, she stole my AM radio. I had a girl once. I docked her, and she stole my radio. AM FM. That one is a Walkman. It was a dual. Had a dual listening port on my Walkman. She stole it. Such a bitch, man. Hold on, I got a text. It's from the lawyer text. Let's see. I'm telling him to make moves on this. All right. The diet's going great, bro. I don't even know. It's just not even a diet. I've just been eating clean. And I've been eating the, what's it called? Just counting calories, I guess. But it's been good, man. It's been good. When your girl and I broke up, you went from 150 to 180? Oh, wow. That's crazy. And then did you go to the gym? Or you just... No, I went straight to the gym. That was my home. The hernia surgery? Oh, I recovered pretty quick. I streamed the next day. You know, granted, I was pretty high. I was on some Percocet streaming. I don't know if you guys realized, but I did good. I was able to stream within 24 hours, which was insane, but it hurt. And then it took like 2 weeks, and then I got better. But then, like, it took like a solid like 3 months before you, what's it called? Like, before you don't like, it doesn't feel like uncomfortable. So I don't know. You're always going to feel it. It's really weird, but you'll be able to like lift again within like 3 months, 6 months maybe. But 3 months is like a good time frame. And it just like, it feels weird. But I encourage you to try to get back as soon as possible. Because if you take too long, then you're going to be, you're going to be a little different. I got the mesh one, yeah. Inguinal hernia. The mesh, the laparoscopic. The one where they use the little robot. Streaming on 30s is crazy. I'm fine. I'm mostly like, I don't think I was that bad. I don't think you guys knew I was high. It hurt. I needed it. But yeah, I don't really think like, I think it was a good time. I don't know. I don't think I'll try it again, but if I ever did, I don't think my attitude would change too much. But then I really don't even remember it. Now that I think about it, I remember the pain, and I remember dude, I just remember farting, dude. So whoever's getting the hernia, bro, you just better not fart, and I hope you don't cough. If you cough or fart, it's the worst pain in the world. No, I'm being dead serious. It's fucked up. Dude, you will fart, and it will feel like you got stabbed. Like, imagine you fart and get stabbed. It's not, dude. Oh, sneeze, you're fucked, dude. Even a cough, dude. You cough, dude, and it's like, it's a very, you can't laugh too hard either, but it's a jarring pain. No, it's like bad. Is hernia scoped? Well, I don't know what that means. That's not a herniated disc. That's like a hernia. Like my intestine popped out of my abdominal lining, dude. It was nuts. I'm not going to lie, dude. I thought I had an 8-pack. For like 2 years, bro, I thought I was swole. I just thought I was like, I had like a lower ab and it was like sticking out. Dude, I swear to you, bro. I was so like, I'm just egotistical because I thought I got it like that. I was like, damn, you sexy as hell, Josh. Look at you. I thought I had an 8-pack. I thought I had just definition. Come to find out, that was my small intestine. Nah, for real. It was legitimately my small intestine poking out. And I was like, what? That's crazy. How did I find it? Just kept hurting. It just started hurting more and more. And then it got like really, really bad. And then, because again, bro, I was like benching like 225. I was doing crazy shit. And then eventually I was like, what is this? And then I Googled it. And then they were like hernia. And I'm like, what? And then I remember my dad got a hernia. And I was like, wait a minute. And then I was like, yo. And then I asked my mom, because she's in medical. And she's like, yeah, that's probably a hernia. And I'm like, what? And then I went to like a doctor and he was like, yeah. He was like, I don't even need to test you. I could see it. He was like, that's obviously a hernia, bro. Like, don't even, like, he did end up like doing the cough test thing, but you could just see it, bro. It was disgusting. I thought I was swole. I thought I had definition. And then I asked him, I was like, well, I didn't want surgery. I was like, what happens? He's like, eventually it's just going to be so painful you have emergency surgery or you just do it now and then get over it. So I said, all right. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you sure that ain't muscle? Bop, bop, bop. Sorry, I'm seeing this. DG a little bit. And Dollar Tree. I don't think any other retailer. TSM on the high. Sure, these aren't. No, dude, that's really what it was. So I'm seeing the lawyer's saying we could do it, but he's saying we most likely would have to find another way. With like we might have to go through a platform. He said, knowing your haters, you're probably will just have to. You're someone just gonna try to tie you up for no reason. So my lawyer doesn't like the idea. We'll have a call. He says we're on the right track, but even then, so it looks like I need to find somebody to hold down the game. Yeah, Bank of America went out earlier. All the yen pairs. Yeah, dude, the yen was nuts, man. Homeboy was wicked. Even if you sign contracts, yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, welcome to real life, guys. You got to find out all the liability. It's good. There's no problem with it. But that's it. It's not the problem of the people want to participate. It's literally the weirdos we have. It's literally the 10 guys I always ban who listen for years, you know. And again, the reason why we delete videos. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. The problem isn't the people who want to do it, who understand everything. The problem is the unemployed people who are who get mad. They don't want to see you win, bro. They don't want to see you win for some reason. But that's also a lesson in the book of Nehemiah if you haven't read it. Is that in the bio? Yeah, you should go read the book of Nehemiah. It's a trip. So I think today somebody brought up the Costco Platinum thing today. I didn't know they sold that. I seen that they sold gold, but that's it. You're unemployed and watching. Well, go get a job. Go save. But if you're unemployed, like you use your time to like terrorize people that you've never met, that's unemployed activities. Like, you have the time to do it. Yeah, there's a Bank of America glitch right now. The BRRR method, yeah, but it's really outdated. And why I say that is simply because the rates are extremely high right now. So, like, I think it's very foolish, especially in the last year, if you're going to buy a house, refinance it at a higher rate, and then pull out money at a higher rate to go buy another house to pull out more money at a higher rate, it don't really work. So the idea is, this is what my Egyptian parents were doing back in the day. This is what led people to get clapped in 2008. It's not bad, it works, but it's just what you do is you buy a house, and then once it goes up a little bit or you repair it and add value, then you get it reappraised for more. So let's say the house is $200,000, you put in $50,000, and then hypothetically speaking, the house is now worth $400,000, $500,000. Then they say, go take a loan now and refinance that house and pull out the equity, pull out the money, cash out refi, then take the money you got and then go put it on another house and go use that as a down payment to get another house and then repair that house and then add value to that house. And then once the equity goes up on that house, cash out, refinance that house, and then keep doing it. So, no, listen, it's not a bad idea if the rates weren't so fucking high right now. Do you get what I'm saying? And then if property wasn't at the peak. So back in the day, dude, this was awesome because you could buy houses, the rates were low. So your rate was low. When you refinanced, it was low. When you put the money down on a house, it was low. Do you guys get what I'm saying? All the money was cheap. It was easy to go pull money out and then put more money down because it didn't cost you a lot of money. So then as you started doing that and running it up, then all you're going to start doing there is, boom, you start to bring it up. But now it costs a lot of money every time you pull it out and to hold it. So the problem is rates are just too high and then houses aren't going up the same. So you're buying at the top right now. So if with really, really high, and it's not like prices are going up like 2021, 2022. They're kind of staying stagnant. So if you can't pull out that money, you're probably going to be getting clapped. Only you could short house it like a reverse mortgage. That'd be the only thing, but yeah. There is bark in comments right now. Let's see. No, man, stop trying to set me up with weird questions like that, bro. You already got me in trouble with other people. I don't like that. See you tomorrow. But yeah, it's not. BRR is done. You guys got to be careful though. And then house hacking is not. It's getting a rental. It's getting a rental. You could short houses with a reverse mortgage. I mean, but you have to be old. Other than that, there's no real way to short a house. Unless you sell a mortgage or I told you guys buy bonds or short bonds. Oh, thank you, Leroy. Where did you come across this, Leroy? If you're coming up with this idea all of a sudden, like what happened? Like, where did you hear about this? Because, again, this was big a couple years ago, and it was a little better, but I wonder what it was. The first virtual Queen of Hearts? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, residential REITs, but remember, residential REITs, they don't have to do with the price of the asset. Residential REITs are valued based on the income they produce. I don't know. Redfin is dropping after that. It's kind of wild. So borrowing power more or less. No, it's just the fact it's expensive. Money is expensive. So it just, again, I don't know if you guys realize it. What we did earlier, dude. Oh my gosh. What I showed you was I think it kind of slipped by all of you. And I don't think people are acknowledging it. We did something earlier today with a real estate property. Do you remember what happened? Let me pull it up. Commercial goes off of rental income. No one cares about the value. If certain, like, it's important, but when it's all said and done, like real estate in multiple units, it's not about the price of the property as much as it's about the rental power that it brings in. Hezbollah turnover rate surpasses McDonald's. Jeez, bro. That's a wild headline. That's Babylon B. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? That's a wild. I'm like, who wrote that? There's no way. Yeah. So here, you guys remember this? So we did something today. You guys remember when I pulled this up for the guy in Vegas? And he was like, yo, is this a good deal? Even if the house was $100,000 below some of the comps. At the current rate, the mortgage would be $2,400. And then he was saying it rented for $1,700 to $2,200. Mortgage rates dropped in advance. That's the problem. That's why you may feel like it didn't drop. But do you get what this is showing you right now? This is why I'm saying if you have any plan to buy and refinance, you got to really think about it. Equity on this one, I think you'd have $80,000 of equity on this one. But I don't know if the property would go that cheap. But this is what I said is the problem, though. I said even 300. I'm not even appealed at 300. The problem is that you're literally, if you go on any loan on a lot of houses right now, you're not going to cash flow. You are going to lose money. Almost anywhere in America right now, except for like Indiana, Tennessee, Ohio, Buffalo. There's a couple of places still turning numbers, but I would say 80% of America, 75% of America, if you buy a house on a loan, you're not making money on the rental if that's our plan to rent it. Unless, Airbnb, that's the only thing could bring you more money, but then you're also going to be able to lose money if it doesn't perform on some months. But quite frankly, if you're like, hey, I'm going to buy this house, the interest rate is 6.2%. Even if it goes up $100,000, what are you going to do? You're going to go pull out the money at 6%. So you can't even rent that house for more than it rents for. You're going to lose $400 a month. Then you're going to pull out a mortgage now. So hear me out. Look, let's do BRRR, $300,000. Now the house is worth $400,000 in a month because you already bought it with equity, right? House just went up 30% because you bought with equity and you upgraded. Great. Ready? House only rents for $2,000. You're losing $400,000 a month. Cool. Now the house is $400,000. Remember, you cash out refinance, you're pulling out more money. So I think even then. Yeah, because you only put 3.5 down. So yeah, you're fucking rolling this bitch up. Uh-huh. So even then though, now your payment's at $3,100 on $400,000, and you are making $1,800 or whatever, or $2,000. So now you're losing $1,200 a month if that house is rented. You pulled out $100,000 cash, but again, you're paying an extra $1,000 a month on that $100,000 in cash. So do the math. You're paying like 10% interest a year. Because remember, you're turning one loan into a bigger loan. And then what are you going to do? Then you're going to go and take that and then go put it on a down payment on what? Because look, you have the $100,000 now. So what are you going to do? Let's say you try it. Let's say you're really ballsy. And now you're going to go, you could get more. You go $500,000. Because think about it. You have the $100,000 cash. Now your payment's up $1,000, and now you're losing $1,000. But now you're going to be like, I'm going to take that $100,000 and put it on a down payment for another $500,000 house. So now you don't have, since you're putting down 20%, you're not going to have the PMI, but given the current interest rates, and then this is your second property. So guess what? That 6.2 mortgage, hate to break it to you, bro, that's probably going to go up to 7.2 being generous. You know why? Because now you're over-leveraging yourself. The banks aren't that dumb. They see it on your record. So 7.2 minimum is what I would say. Are you seeing where I'm going with this? So now you have one house at $3,100 a month that is renting out for $2,000. So now you're losing $1,100 a month, and now you have no equity because you pulled it out, losing $1,100 a month, and now you're going to go put it into a $500,000 property, and then if it doesn't rent for $3,300, you're also losing on that too. So meanwhile, you're paying a lot of money. So again, you paid interest to get another loan with more interest. So you're just racking up. There's a potential where you're losing $4,000 a month here in just payments with that you may not be able to recoup. So that's the problem with cash out refi in this environment. If the rates were low, like I'm saying, bro, I dropped these numbers to fucking 3. Look at that. That number cuts in half almost. You see what I'm saying? And then the first house, it's still going to have risk, but we're not, we just got up to some really big numbers off of a $300,000 house doing this one time, one cycle. That's crazy. So it used to be a lot cheaper. So that's why now you are, you're spending a different amount of money. But that is the problem. So that's why I say, like, it's a really outdated model right now until things really, really change. If you get enough equity, you could do it, but it's not my ideal. I think you could go and, just don't be so greedy. You know what I'm saying? Don't buy a house and then don't ruin right now. The way I look at it, don't ruin the equity of the good house to start trying to gamble on more houses. And that's what happens. Because people are like, oh, I have one house, I made money, let's do it again. I want more. And then before you know it, you're just left with, you're paying, the only winner is the banks. The lenders are getting, and I haven't even included closing costs. Do you realize that? So every one of those deals, anywhere from 12 to 30 grand in closing costs on every single one of those. And then the agent commissions. You see what I'm saying? Like, by the time you're done with all this, the only winners are the lenders and the agents, and then you're left there with a lot of payments, and most likely in this environment, you're renting out these houses for less than what your mortgage is, and that's not a good look. I think you're better off. That's why I'm saying, like, what some of you guys got to think about. Are you ready? This is what I would be doing if I were you. Unless I found a steal of a deal, and or you're comfortable waiting until you get better deals, I would go, if I had money to go try to put a big down payment down, I would just go buy a house cash in a very cheap area that's still sustainable, like Indiana. Like, I would go buy a $200,000 house cash, and then I would go rent wherever I wanted to live in my local city. Because, like I'm telling you, you could rent for cheaper a little bit. It's going to get better. If the real estate market comes down, this is going to be even better. You're going to be able to rent a penthouse for dirt cheap and then go buy a shitty Indiana house that's cash flowing. But I hope you see the logic. Why pay for the loans to buy the house and not cash flow when I would say you're better off renting where you want to live and then going all cash on your rental so that you can collect the money instead of being at the mercy of the mortgage? Why let the bank take your interest if you don't have to? That's where I think you could go from now on. I did. I had a Humana yesterday. Should have grabbed more today, but not today. But a lot of you did. You like living in what you own. Yeah, I feel you. It is. If it works, I think if you have that opportunity, I like it. I mean, I own my houses, but I've rented before. I have no problem renting because I kind of have ADD, if you couldn't tell. And, like, I get bored really easily. I can't believe, honestly, like, this is how you know I love my girl because, like, I'm surprised I've been with her so long. Even people who know me get surprised because even, like, houses, cars, bro, I'm like, I'm over it. I'm over it. You give me a year or two, I'm over stuff. I don't even then. I love you too, Chad, because I should have given up already. I'm like, all right, I'm over this shit. So I've rented, and I like it because it's like, dude, you can go and live wherever you want, have freedom. I don't know if you've ever lived in, like, a penthouse or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nice. I like amenities, and it's good. It's refreshing for a little bit, but then you'll want to leave. But if it's a good deal. So the last time I rented, they gave me a penthouse on a crazy, like, rent to buy deal, and then I got, like, half off because they couldn't get it rented. You see, so I was like, oh, hell yeah, bro. So that's it. But at the end of the day, I do agree with you. Richest man of Babylon. Make thy dwelling a profitable investment. So if you can own where it is, do it. But you do have to do the math in this weird environment and figure out what makes the most sense. Because right now it's a little cheaper to rent, but if it became very cheap, I would opt for that. But I would make sure I buy in cash on something good. You know what I'm saying? And you buy cheap, collect the rent, no interest. You're not paying interest, and then you borrow wherever you want to live for a little bit. I'm in a coat. Yeah, CRM had price targets. If I can't afford to live there, the rent, then do it. If it's like a 2-unit and the rent helps qualify, then your answer is there. But if you have other choices, explore them, look at the numbers. But if not, if the only way you could get the house or whatever is that, then if that's what you want to do it. You can't buy straight cash but have 50. That's fine. You'll at least cash flow a little bit, but just do the math and make it make sense. That's all. Just know that if on certain properties, if it's not a good property and have solid cash, then it's not going to be it's less likely it's a good deal. And that's why we're having this conversation. Again, we have Cole Real Estate today, but the idea is that a lot of people don't realize most houses right now, most of them, they don't cash flow right now. So if you're buying a house on a loan at 6%, you're not making 6%. Maybe you'll make 7 or 8, but then you're not making anything. And that's where I think a lot of people don't get it. Because even then, that's why I'm like, when Tim Walls and these people, they don't really understand the real estate market, and it sucks. Because some people can benefit off of it very well, but when you really go look at it, dude, mom and pop cannot make money in real estate right now. Even if you guys wanted to have rentals, it's so hard. And because you have to find the deal flow, you need the supply, you need the leads, and then if you need money and borrow, you're not making any cash flow. That's it. So, unfortunately, you have to look into that. The one it wasn't because last week we didn't have it. It was like 2 weeks ago. You hear that? Oh, shit. It's 25 minutes left. Bond's coming out. TSM on the high. Would you ever develop homes on land to rent or sell? Yeah, with the right people who have experience. But yeah, it just, again though, loans and money come into play. That's what you guys got to realize. Yeah, the yen, bro, it's crazy. I'm kind of mad. But yeah, the yen killed it. Remember, we were short on the yen. I flip-flopped, kept bonds long and shorted the yen, but if you have been short the yen, you made a bag. I covered too early. I'll go over it on. I made a lot of money today, and I thought I did good. I made up all of my loss, but now I'm like, fuck. Yeah, then now it's back down here. Would you allow ETFs? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I got a delay though. I don't know. We were getting excited, and I hit up the lawyer guy, but he said don't get too jumpy. He said it's not going to be as smooth. He said it's more possible, though. He said we're definitely in the right track, but it's not, we're going to need to do a little bit more. Is it better to put 20% down over FHA? I like low money down, but guess what? You can do the math. That's the beauty of it. So, like, it's simple. This is what I would always do for anybody. Let's go to the Zillow mortgage calculator. Are you ready for this? Your mom will run it. Does she have like a platform to verify? If she has something where we can, then yeah, we could do it. That would help. That's what he's saying. He said it helps us avoid. Because he said we could do it, but we still have liability. I don't want liability. I want it to be bulletproof or there's no point in doing it. That's what I'm saying. If you think I want to do this, no. If there's any risk to me, I am not going to do it. I didn't get an email from you, Malcontent. I appreciate the dono, but tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But yeah, I don't have an email from you. But take a look. Are you ready? Whoever asked about the FHA and the PMI payment, this is all I would do. So just take the amount of the house and go put 3.5 and look. PMI. You see that? So look at what you're thinking about. The property's 650, okay? So this number, remember, this number may not be accurate. So you're going to have to verify this, okay? So we'll see. Don't snitch on yourself. You got banned on that other account. But no, I didn't get an email. Sorry. That's expensive, dude. 512. So again, I could be wrong on this. So 512 times 12. That means you're paying $6,000 a year in mortgage insurance. Why does that seem way too much? Am I tripping? That's a lot. It should be like $300. That's kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like this is wrong, but I don't know. I feel like it should be lower. Am I tripping? Yeah, that even says 4.1 interest. I don't know. I don't know why it says that. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. It should be like 3,000. But anyways, vibe with me. So let's say it's this. That's what I'm saying. Figure out what it's going to be and then multiply it by a year. And then there's your amount. So you're like, should I put down more money or not? Because take a look. how many years will it take you for the down payment? So if you were going to put 20%, now look, in this case, this is $22,000 down, about $5,000, $6,000, $6,000 a month in PMI. Are you following? So now take a look. What if we do 20% down? Now you're spending $130,000, but you're saving $500 a month. So $6,000 a year. So now how many years is that? I think what? 9? Oh no. 10? 20? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you're spending about 20 years. So that money goes to waste, unfortunately, the PMI, but technically you're putting down that down payment. So you're either going to put up $100,000 now, or you're going to go, I'm not looking at the payment, you guys. So the interest rate doesn't matter. I hope you guys get it. All I was looking for was the PMI and the down payment amount. Because in this case, he puts down $130,000. He has no $500 a month insurance payment. Other case, he goes FHA, puts down $20,000, but now he's spending $6,000 a year in payments. You see what I'm saying? So it's up to you. If you can do something with the cash, I would put a little bit amount of money down. If not, then I would save the PMI. You see what I'm saying? So if you could essentially, the question is, in the next 20 years, can you make more than $5,000, $6,000 a year off of $120,000? If you can do that, put a little bit amount of money down. If not, then put a high down payment down and call it a day. Ta-da! The PMI, I'm using Zillow. I just trust them usually. It has a good estimator. At 78, the LTV, the PMI goes away, but you have to refinance. So it's not like it just disappears. Is that a 5% return? Kind of. I mean, it's just 5% saved, if that makes any sense. So the fact that you're not spending $6,000 a year, because that PMI goes to nothing. It's insurance. So you're literally paying it to a company and you get nothing unless, are you going to default? No. And then who's the insurance for? It's for the government. It's for the banks. So it's a scam. You're not getting, there's no equity in that $6,000. So by saving $6,000 a year, by not having the PMI, you're saving that money. Otherwise, by putting less money down, you have to pay a fee of $6,000 a year. So it's like extra interest, essentially. Why are you paying? I don't know. That's because the bank says if you want us to give you a loan with little money down, you have to pay the insurance on the loan. Welcome to Dodd-Frank, baby. Shout out to Democrats. They like, Josh, how'd you get so rich? I'm like, we about to do it again if y'all keep thinking dumb. So let's go. We already did it in 4 years again. 4 more years. 4 more years. Woo! From a conforming loan, yeah, but a lot of them, they're so whack about it. They make you refinance. So even if your equity drops, they're gonna make. I feel like a lot of loans, they don't automatically drop it off. Sadly. And then remember, Donald Trump did have a law limiting mortgage insurance. Day one, Biden reversed it. Will you ever have $100 million? The 20 years that's what I got if you took $6,000 a year to equate the amount of down payment you would need to avoid the PMI. It would be $120,000. So it'd take 20 years of $6,000 a year for that extra $100,000 you're putting up. So again, if you ever do ask, you're like, oh, how did Biden do this to real estate in Camelot? Well, literally, it's harder. They made houses more affordable by making PMI stay around. Again, Dodd-Frank, bro. I think Dodd-Frank was a big scam that made rich people richer. But hey, people get mad when I say it. Circling back to margin in Humana, why not pay yourself 10% of your trading account, assuming you're up on the year? Because I've never, they're separate. So I could deposit a lot of money into my long term, but that's not the plan of how we created it. If that makes any sense, you know? Because I made this account like a real account, like assuming we have a limited budget, and that's the point. A budget should keep you in check. So yeah, did I run out of money in the long term? Of course, but it's good because you have to, like real life, you have to follow a budget. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it would be appropriate to deposit more money. If I want to go in the long term and add margin, I'm going to pay the margin fee because that's what a normal person would have to do without depositing. So remember, separate church and state. Long-term trading, it's there. And I don't know. I think I have to realize I'm about to go take a crazy play, or I'm going to withdraw the trading account and turn it to a house. I'm very good this year, but unfortunately, my biggest play of the year was the yen. So, but you guys didn't get that one. But I do have a plan. But I think with my taxes, I have to either take a huge gamble and lose, or I got to pull out and buy a house. But I'm also, too, I'm thinking long-term a lot, but I don't think I'm going to add any money to the long-term unless it's on our schedule. $89 a month for PMI? No, that's not bad, dude. I think oil is going to go up a lot. Or I think oil is just a good hedge to everything. Day 4, we'll get the long term, baby. Get the long term. And Chad, you guys know we only have 13 minutes left? What the hell just happened? The day is over. You don't need, I think it's 15 or 20% down. You don't need PMI. The data, no. I mean, tomorrow's data will be a little bit more important, but really, it seems like we're punting towards Friday. What was that? I mean, early. Have a good one, man. Be safe. You've got mail. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Y'all ready for this? Bow, now, now, bow, bow, bow. Everybody long term. Notice China does that little dump throughout the day, but it is coming back up. Make AIM great again. Is it a 5-year minimum? Is that what it is? They said even if you pay principal for 20, there's a 5-year minimum. All I know is when it comes to mortgaging, it's just not easy. That's all. I just know they don't. It's a mafia. They don't want to let you out of it. Because I remember a lot of people back in the day, they were like, "Oh, I have equity now," and then I remember they paid PMI for another few years until they refinanced the loan. That was how you got out of it. Humana's going to dump tomorrow. Nice. So there's this thing. It's called a put option. Put options are how an individual can profit off of the decline in a stock price. So if one was confident in an impending decline of a said equity price, a put option would make that idea profitable. One can also short an equity by borrowing shares that are available from their brokerage and selling them at the current price and buying them back at a lower price to profit off the difference. Yes. Yes, I know. It's crazy. It's how you do it. From thy wallets. I mean, people were already throwing the rumor around. I think that's why Cigna's dropping. People are throwing around the rumor that Cigna, but again, I think the government, I don't know if they would allow it, but if Humana does really bad, I think the government would allow it. No news about the Humana meeting, but it seems like it did good, and then CNBC, they started pumping it with that one dude saying he's buying it. And now we're here, and then I don't know, maybe by end of the day, we might get, what's it called? End of the day, we might hear from, what's it called? The port strike. Remember the offers that they give? We still haven't heard that. Yen. Dude, China names are, and then wheat, man, all of those plays are holding, but Baidu is going nuts right now. The premiums are jacking up into close. Ay, ay, ay. And then all the other small ones. Duojin, was it? GoTo? What was the other one? Futu. The big ones look good, though. Hey, I'll take it. SNGX news rumor of train station virus fears. What? That sounds so intense. I don't even know what that is. What? Stormed by rumor of train station. Stormed? What are you saying? What is this? Let me see. That sounds insane, bro. Look on Twitter. Let me check. What is this? SNGX? Homeboy is saying something got stormed. Marburg virus fears? Receives European of synthetic hypersyn. Yeah, Swiss franc cut the other day. It's Japan. I'm telling you, there's no question about the move in Japan. I'm glad. Remember, last Friday I added another Japanese short, but it was what the guy said yesterday. The new prime minister, he's a crazy. He literally said he wants to, like, stimulate the economy. So it's his ass backwards. Everything the new prime minister said makes no damn sense compared to what has gone on with the yen. That's why everything flipped hard. Major train stormed by police. What is this, man? Police have cordoned off 2 tracks of Hamburg station for several hours after fears a traveler infected with the Marburg virus. People said something about this in Rwanda at the end of the month a couple days ago. All right, well, we will see. But Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. But when I say earmuffs, you are going to get clapped. Okay? I hope you're ready. It's been a good day, long day. No watch list tonight, you guys. So we have Colt Real Estate instead. I'm going to take my day off. You guys will be able to survive without me. So don't you worry. But we got to wrap it up. And as a thank you to you not getting banned, I want to just let you know it's going to get really loud in here. So when you hear me say earmuffs, just know that it's going to get extremely loud. And if loud noises turn you into a baby back B word, I don't want that to happen. So thank you for being here and being a part of it. But now it's time that we go. It's time. Earmuffs is the key word, okay? Are you ready? Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. This is real. Protect yourself. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, or actually no one, and then tomorrow. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 82 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless you bought Humana when Josh did, because you lost 20% instantly, but then you got a gift in the morning if you didn't. So welcome to Wall Street, baby. Give it some time. But good news is we're no longer the COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down and flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia. That's it, baby. That's it, man. Wrap it up. That's, I don't know. I think other biotechs, we'll see, but that SNGNX thing, it looks like a scam, but it might have a little hype, so play at your own risk. But if we do get another virus, otherwise, my gamble is China plays, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gambling China. That's it. Call it a day. That's all we could be, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need, man. So we will find out. But Chattadonia, you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, it don't matter. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Elon Musk gave tens of millions to Republican far earlier than previously known. Oh, Elon Musk hit piece on politics. At the end of the day, 15 seconds are amazing. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your peace. A little bit of data, a couple of things tonight, but not that much. Let's go. You have 5 seconds remaining. Bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. Happy Wednesday. Get ready for cold real estate. But I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost, man. I know you learned something. I know you got a long term. I know you heard about them China plays on the watch list. I know you in the game, baby. Good game. Way to make it to the bell. Thank you for not getting banned. Thank you for showing respect. Thank you for being a part of it. At the banquet, baby. Thank you for having manners, baby. Good game. For real, bro. Let's go. You made it. Quantitative tightening. You made it to the end. How great is that? How great is that? Are you kidding me? I appreciate you, baby. Thank you. Way to hold it down. I see you too, Twitch. Good game, baby. You know what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alert. You showed love today. You could have been a bitch. Could have been a baby back bitch. You chose to show love. You chose to stay in the game. You chose to get a long term, baby. Good game. GG. Thank you, my friend. Amen. Good game. Good game. GG. Nah, way to hold it down. I'll see you. No watch list tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Good game, bro. GG. GG. GG, man. Good game. See you tomorrow. Good game. 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 I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Ooh. Ooh. That's it? Oh, I thought I was going to play another song. That's it. I'll let one play, but I think that's it, man. Oh, shit. SNGX is unhalted.
Where's Jill? Come on.
Oh, shit. They said, what up, Marburg? It's already at 50.
4 p.m.
So good luck with that. I think it's going to be a pump for a little bit until it dies.
That's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could lead.
I love you, Cat. Thank you for being here.
She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Then we'll say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine every day. Javelins keeping them safe.
I don't know. Be careful though.
Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders.
I'll let it ride, but be careful because I just wanted to look. But a lot of people have a Marburg virus drug. No, it's weird because even SIGA. So I just looked through my database real quick. But yeah, SGNX, it's just a pump for now. Everyone's associating this German thing with it. We'll see if it has legs. Play it while you can or get out while you can. But SIGA has one, SRPT. They discontinued. Let's see. I guess theirs is the most active. SGNX is the most active. And then Map Biopharma. And then BCRX, they had one, I don't know, in 2020. So, yeah, there's a couple out there. But they have the SGNX has the most updated one, or that what's going through like a clinical trial right now. So yeah, it's moving, but just wanted to give you an update on that. That's interesting. We'll see what happens with that. We will see what happens with that.
Closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention it. Cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Yeah, man, I got that chart for you. So this is just the last time China. I think they did have stimulus, but the last time they went up 20% in a week. This is what happened. It was in 2020, April 2020. So just go look at April 2020 to like January, February 2021. That was what happened last time. Right out the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bit, bro. It go hard, bro. I know you may not like it, but it go hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? It go hard, bro. Some of the lines in there are crazy, bro. He said, fuck the squad, fuck the foe. How the 9 fuck up roll. Now we gon' pack the coat. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I don't think they feel me, bro. Mm-hmm. Booster up, booster up, booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get EV a test rate. That's crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. So not bad, but Chattadonia, that is all that we have. I hope you enjoyed it today. That's it, man. I think I'm gonna just go. I gotta get food, man. It's been a long day. It's a long day. We gotta get ready. Cole Real Estate. I might see you guys, but probably not. That's it tonight. Cole Real Estate, man. And then I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow morning, and then it'll be Thursday. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, dude, the week is already over. It's already been 2 weeks since the rate cut, bro. So it's gonna get wild, man. But Chad, I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. I hope you made plays free, bro. Okay, I hope you made plays free. There's Levi's after hours. I think they're dumping. You never know, though. But, Chad, that's all I have for you. Thank you all. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And, Chad, and actually, don't forget, man, like the watch list is right here. You click the watch list, your life will change. Maybe you'll win a car or something. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows what we get into? But at the end of the day, I appreciate you all. And I thank you for being here. And just don't forget why we're here, why we keep going day after day. We put in that work no matter what. We got a smile on our face. That faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why we watching out to make sure we don't be gullible so they take advantage of us and turn a little thing into a big thing, baby. Why, baby? Why, yeah? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, you guys be safe. Thank you again for being here. I love you. God bless you. God bless Chattadonia, baby. I will see you tomorrow. And maybe some of you tonight on Cole Real Estate, but that is all I have. Follow me on Instagram, too. I posted the Humana there, even though it got absolutely murdered. But it's good, man. Just get ready, man. Welcome. Welcome. Way to be here, baby. But I love you. And thank you all again. Have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. And I will see you later. That's all I have. Goodbye. Goodbye. The Biden track is called Oval Office Freestyle. Look at me. In the Corvette. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. It's a good song, man. It's a good one, man. I'll see you there. You know what I'm saying? I see you there. You go there. I know, Don. Maybe I'll have a song. Wait till I start rapping. That's it. Fake news media, though. They don't want you to find this song. Don't let them hide it. Don't let them hide it. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that one. It is a good song. Let's get a play. I'll play it, and then we'll leave. You're right. It's a good song. It's uncle, mama, everyone, mom. Everybody came from a mom. You know, mama answers, mama said. It's a good one. Great song even. Good song. Terrific. You'll see. It's not showing up. Hold on. I know. Fake news. There it is. It's a good beat. I like the beat. Good music. Good melody.
Listen, man.
Ooh, listen. Okay.
Like, a lot of people, a lot of things just go with what's in your heart.
I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Love yourself. All right,
let's play and I'm
You
gone.
feel me? Check me. Ay. Yeah. I did it like that. Did it with meals, now I do it with rap. Live in the hills, I ain't come from the trap. But for real, this is shit that I never thought I had. Yeah. I did it like that. Did it with meals, now I do it with rap. Live in the hills, I ain't come from the trap. But for real, this is shit that I never thought I had. Mama said go to school and get a good job. Don't let them view you as a fool and never do wrong. You only gotta be you to be lying. It don't matter how they view you, only matters just God. It's the type of shit I grew up to listening. I always wondered if it could have been different. I always wondered if I didn't read Philippians. All things possible through him. Used to think that mean a brand new car with rims. What I needed was a leader clean all my sins. Put belief into some people, they was all just men. Got some need to feed on evil and I saw it firsthand. What a little power could do, little powder at noon. Understand y'all youth, make a couple right moves, and you try to be cool. They don't care about you in the ICU. What the IG do? Why they tryna flex? Let me tell you, life ain't about a check. I got a lot of those, I had a lot of pain, and they was looking at me, bro, you insane, you gotta flex. You gotta flex.